You're like, a lot of technical. Yeah, we never thought you were gay because gay people have a cover. We jump in with a little bit of truth here. Oh shit. Okay, we're picking on him because he's an easy target. It's a dog eat dog world. Don't worry about it. They're bullies. It's a bully show. You're fine. Anyway, so it's good. It's good. I think it's so kind. How long have you done stand up? I did it about 6 years ago for 2 years and then stopped for the past 3 or 4. Where is my number's body? Where is it? Are you adopted? I'm not adopted. How do you not know where your fucking name is? I've never looked it up because I don't feel like it's. What about your parents? Nobody knows. Wait, nobody knows what? Nobody knows where my name comes from. Like in my family. Like, are you fucking ethnicity? Yeah, no, that's it. Yes. Oh, that means that you're offspring of Nazis. If you have no idea where your long hair, blue eyes, and are you curious? And Knackett, probably disappointing your father comes from. It's in your Nazi blood. Okay, very nice. Jason, are you gay? Jason, that's not sound okay. How can you tell from the pussy? What do you think his favorite thing to do to a pussy is? He asked if you love pussy. Yes, there you go. Let's get a pussy up here right now. I don't know. Yeah, I can jam you for that. I don't know. There you go. He's not done with his operation yet. Hold on. Wait 6 months. I don't perform well with. Wow, look at that. Jason, you look like the kind of guy that if you ate too much pussy, you'd throw up afterwards. No. And then he yelps the pussy afterwards. Made me nauseous, 2 stars. Have you not made it? You get pussy, but have you not made a woman come? Like, that will tell you if you can fucking pussy. Have you not made a woman come? Not while eating, no. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you after the fucking show. Okay. Half-hour fucking tutorial, maybe 15 minutes. When's the last time you had sex with a girl? Right. If you eat pussy, you have to wait 15 minutes. I feel like I came here tonight. How long has it been? It's been 2. Welcome back to Gay Jeopardy. About 2-3 months. Really? 2-3 months? That's pretty good. And who was it with? Like a girl that you hooked up with a lot? What was the fish? My ex-girlfriend. At the time, ex-girlfriend. And what did you guys do? You went on a date or something like that? Yeah, it was great. Took her back to your place? No. Why did you stop comedy in the first place? I moved to Oregon, and Oregon's not fun. Yeah, that's true. That's funny. It's true. I was there 3 weeks ago. He looked like he would have died of dysentery. What do you do for a living? Copywriting. Copywriting? You copyright for someone in particular? Or like copywriting? I do. Wow. Jesus, this chef is aggressive. There's somebody else on.
Of course.
My honest advice is like, you mean you're seeing like someone who stopped and started getting your minute was spent trying to figure out who you are. And I think like if you look mean, then you have to be even more assertive on stage. Tell us who you are. Don't try to figure it out because it seems like you're like kind of running around in circles and just be a little more like aggressive. You know, like when there's a pussy. Okay. Yeah. Become the white person. He's not aggressive though. You're not an aggressive dude. Why the fuck would he be aggressive? What do you do for fun? What do you do for like hobbies and things that you do like at nighttime? Wear a beard. At nighttime hobbies when I'm by myself? Yeah, or socializing or anything. Video games. You'll play a lot of video games. Dude, but how much do you love comedy? That's how he comes stand-up. That's it. What video game do you like? What do you like more, video games or stand-up? Stand-up. Yeah. I literally stopped playing video games for like 2 minutes. Really you wear like a headset and everything. Yeah. You cam up, you on the cam as well. I stream on Twitch, yes. Shooters? Shooter? No. School shooters? Uncharted 4, so third-person shooters is what is that? That new stage. Back with 1,000%, not all of the video games. Video games before you go. So you never do video games before you come on the stage. Like that last guy. I try not to. It's the only comedy show that's like drink as much as you want to get shit-faced, but never play video games. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Man, you hate alcohol, huh, Mike? Yeah. Boy. It's ruined lots of comedians' lives. Yeah. We were 50-50 on this. I don't know, like, have to count this people should fuck up. I know, shot. What's up, babies? Let's do this shit. Really? Everything sucks. We just want to read through all that bullshit right now. No one knows for sure. Elevate, Elo, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is Mazor with the flag by which we live, bitch. Al Sefrat Ha-Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the coming of the Omer. Today is $45 days, which is 6 weeks and 3 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash speedily in our days. Amen. Salah. The fuck is this shit? We've got to do this. Bullshit. Straight up bullshit, folks. If you're watching this at home and you're like, why is this rabbi cuss? Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Why? Shit sucks. 3760, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava. 3631, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 3366, 295, Mahalo, son of Kenan, was born. 3301, 460, Yared, son of Mahalo, was born. 3139, 622, Hanoch, son of Yared, was born. And they all suck dick. Really? Probably. Really? No, they're probably tight as fuck. Come on, you little bitch! Oh, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Stupid fucking thing. Everything sucks. Gotta teach Kabbalah. Psych, I'm making memes. Reading Reddit. Why? Cause I want to, bitch! Dog, calm the fuck down. Alright, how many days have you been doing this shit? 141? Duh. Are you done? What the fuck, dude? Come on, you shitbag. What the fuck? Stupid fucking piece of shit. Sucks. Are you done, though? I'd be like, Rabbi, yeah, I got a question. Yeah, Rabbi's in the back. What the fuck is your problem? I'd be like, calm down, woman. This shit sucks. Fuck this shit. Dog, this shit is the worst. The worst. Dog, this fucking piece of shit. Alright, I've been up all fucking night. Really? Yeah. Is this done, though?
Oh, it's some bullshit. 29th of ER 5786, Saturday, May 16th. Is that the end of your story? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? Stupid shit bag. So gross. Dog, go. This is the worst. Everything sucks. Sucks. What is this shit? It's the worst. Fucking piece of shit. Come on, you bitch. This shit sucks. Worst stream ever. Are you fucking serious? This is the worst. I'm Dr. Justin Schled. How about you shut the fuck up and just go? What the fuck is this shit? This is the worst.
One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on
What the fuck?
developed over time.
Are you fucking serious?
For instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it.
This is the worst fucking shit I've ever seen. Dog, what the fuck is going on here?
Neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions
This is the
developed
worst.
greatly through the ages and are still
Dude,
developing.
are you fucking serious?
There have always been numerous mutually
Are you fucking
exclusive
serious?
schools of Jewish mysticism
What is this
and
shit?
Kabbalah. This class of
Hurry the
episode
fuck
does
up.
an
This is the
introduction to
worst.
Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah
Worst
from the point of view
stream
of its incredibly
ever.
complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century.
Dog, this shit better work.
Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means.
What the
but
fuck,
it should serve
dog?
as a springboard
Oh,
for
are you
further
fucking
study and
serious?
reflection, and hopefully it will also enable
Fuck
you
that.
to situate developments in Jewish
Fuck
mysticism
that.
and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully
worst.
embolden you to dive into
Fuck
the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime
Fuck
as they
that.
are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tehillah for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience.
Are you
here
fucking
on
serious?
Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Folks, so let's do some recap and let's get into the Zohar. So, as we talked about last time, Kabbalah,
what is this bullshit?
The Kabbalah proper really begins to exist in southern France and Spain in the early 13th century. Now, it's really important to note that it isn't about a whole cloth, right? That's the whole point of this class, that we've been tracing how Jewish mysticism has developed in the world of Palestine, in the world of Babylonia, in the world of Jewish magic in Egypt. And we've been tracing how that's been slowly moving into the European context. And it's in that situation beginning in the early 13th century, maybe the late 12th century, that Kabbalah begins to exist as
What the fuck was that?
And as we talked about last time, some of the driving issues, and I don't want to say the only driving issues, but some of the more important driving issues are, one, a response against the philosophy of Maimonides, right? We like to claim Maimonides, especially as progressive Jews, as sort of a beacon of enlightenment. But Maimonides, as I pointed out last time, was incredibly polarizing. Maimonides was not universally accepted by many Jews. There were many Jews that hated him and literally turned his books over to the Dominicans to have them burned. Of course, that was a pretty bad idea because when the Dominicans were like, hey, you have these heretical books, we want to burn them. Can we burn some more books? And of course, they ended up famously burning the Talmud. So be careful who you get to burn your books. In general, my advice to you is don't let anyone burn your books. Hold your enemies close and don't let them burn your books. At any rate, so we have this idea in Maimonides of this sort of rational, hyper, metaphorical understanding of everything from angels to the body of God. And of course, the mystics were very interested in the body of God, the actual body of God that you could measure in the Persian Parasang unit. And they were very interested in the idea that you could travel to go into the realm of God and sit on God's throne and maybe be transformed into an angel. And Maimonides thought that this was just a complete nightmare of idolatry and paganism. And so he really tried to get rid of this. And so in some ways, the Kabbalah is a response against Maimonides. I think the second thing that's really driving the rise of Kabbalah is what sometimes I call the gap problem. And this gap problem really comes from the inheritance of Neoplatonic philosophy.
What is this bullshit?
Now, I know, again, I want to drive this point home, but I know that many of us have been raised with the idea that mysticism and philosophy, rationalism and mysticism, logic and mysticism cannot stay together. They cannot live in the same roof and they can't be in the same bed. Well, the Middle Ages does not give a damn about what you think about those things. The Middle Ages is a mixed up, interesting, different place than what you ever imagined. And the truth of the matter is, philosophy and mysticism, logic and religion have remained very close bedfellows for a long time. And the fact that we post-Enlightenment, post-Haskalah Jews want to drive a hard wedge between them says more about what we need and our desires, our perversions maybe, than it does about what philosophically is rigorous and what historical people actually did. And so part of what's going to happen is that it's not that the Kabbalists are going to reject philosophy, is that they're going to marshal a different kind of philosophy to solve philosophical problems. Now, their philosophy is going to look a lot different than the way we do philosophy now, but that doesn't mean it's not philosophy. And as I pointed out last time, the big problem they're trying to figure out is how to bridge the gap between the infinite transcendence of God and the immanent reality of God. And what's going to emerge in their solution, we're going to see this in a big way tonight, beginning in our analysis of the Sacred Zohar, is they're going to try to have the cake and eat it too, because that's what every philosopher does. Right? Read the first line of the Logic of Hegel, right? Nothingness plus being equals becoming. There we go, right? Get your cake and eat it too, right? You get nothing, and you get being, and you get becoming. There we go. And we roll on out with becoming. So, philosophers are always trying to have their cake and eat it too, and so it's not surprising the Kabbalists do the same thing. And their solution, just to be very brief right here, is going to be basically 3 parts. They're going to maintain the transcendence of God with the concept of being Sof, the infinite. We'll get to that tonight. They're going to bridge the gap between the infinite distance of God and Ein Sof to our reality with Sephirot, right? We'll get to that tonight too, right? And then they're going to talk about how God is immanent to our world, right? God is immanent. God is it. And I love the line in the Quran, actually, which is not part of obviously Jewish mysticism, but I think it's the most beautiful line of the Quran, is that Allah is closer to you than your jugular vein. Right? I love that image, right? Allah is closer to you than your jugular vein. And this image is deeply true of the Zohar as well, that the immanent world of God, the Shekhinah, the feminine world, is as close to you as your bride. Right? Now, again, this is a bunch of dudes writing dude stuff, dude times. And so, who are they going to talk about who's really close to them? Their bride, right? The woman they're taking to bed, or sometimes the dude they're also taking to bed, right? you can see there's a lot of homoeroticism that we're going to see also, of course, in the Zohar as well. And so what's going on here, right, is they're trying to explain also the experience of immanence, and that's going to be Shekhinah, the indwelling of God in God's feminine form. Now, some of the other really driving concerns here are going to be sort of the primordial world prior to the creation of this world, the origin of evil. The Zohar is going to be absolutely interested in evil and demons all the time in the Zohar. They're going to be interested in trying to reread scripture to kind of discover these ideas that they're mining, right? So what you get is these Kabbalists are coming with these ideas, and so what do? They go to scripture and then mine them out, right? It's not like they go to read scripture and then find this stuff. Now, talk to a Kabbalist and they'll tell you that's what they do. I think other scholars say they come with the ideas and they go to scripture and they mine them out. So we have very innovative hermeneutical ideas that are going to develop in all of this form of Kabbalah, but also a radical reinterpretation of Jewish law. And this is the idea of Ta'amei HaMitzvot. And Ta'amei HaMitzvot is explaining the mitzvot, right? Why do we do the things that we do? Why do we do tefillin? Why do we keep Shabbat? Why do we not eat this? Why do we not do shatnez? Why do we don't allow linen and wool to be knitting together? Why do we not do that? Well, what Kabbalah is going to show is not only are there practical reasons for this, right? There are metaphysical, mystical, occult reasons for this. That's going to be a big part of the Kabbalah as we go. Well, folks, we've arrived. We are at the gates of the Sefer Zohar, and I will say that the Sefer Zohar is an incredibly difficult, incredibly intimidating text. Honestly, for myself, it's intimidating to me. It is a text that I have a very tortured relationship with, just because it's so difficult to get into. I've never experienced a text that is this intimidating. So as I work through these next couple of lectures, and there will be 2 lectures on the Zohar, just because no one can do service to the Zohar in 2 lectures, much less an even year or a lifetime of studying the Sefer Zohar. It's that monumental. And I just want to illustrate this with a visual example of why we're going to do at least 2 sections on the Zohar, and why I would love to go back and do an entire class on the Zohar. So to get an idea of this, I'm going to hold up just a copy of this right here, this little sliver of text that you see here. This is the longest Kabbalistic text prior to the composition of the Zohar. This is a Sefer Bahir, right? So this is a Sefer Bahir in Hebrew, right? So this is the Sefer Bahir in Hebrew. And what you're seeing here, right, is this is the longest Kabbalistic text prior to the Zohar, right? Now, let's zoom out a little bit. Move my mic. This is the Zohar. Right? This is the volumes of the Zohar. It's standard Zohar, just the standard Zohar with no additions whatsoever, right? Which is still not considered the entire Zohar, is still all of this. So this is a standard academic Zohar with no commentary. No commentary. That's 3 substantial volumes in the standard edition of the Zohar. So I just want you to understand at some level what we're dealing with. We're dealing with several orders of magnitude for the math folks out there of growth in Jewish mysticism. When I say several orders of magnitude, I'm talking about tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of orders. So when I say that the Zohar is it's like a giant jump in terms of production. And so what I want to make very clear is, if we were to add up every single text we've talked about so far in this class, right, with the exception of the Babylonian Talmud, you could add everything up, multiply it by 10, and we would still not have the consciousness of the Zohar. It's that substantial. So what I want to drive home tonight is that if the case I'm doing 2 lectures on the Zohar, which I'm extending the class basically now, the reason I'm doing it is because I can't possibly do justice to the text in 2 lectures, and if I tried to shove everything into one, it would It would be Chilul Hashem. It'd be a violation of God's dignity to do that. So we're going to spread out over the course of 2 lectures now, and we'll start with this text. So what is it? The first thing I want to do is do a little groundbreaking. Where are we? When does this text appear? And the answer is it appears somewhere in Castile in Spain around 1270 of the Common Era. And to give you some idea about when we are, right, some cultural landmarks that you probably know, we're in the time period of the groundbreaking of the Notre Dame Cathedral. The Notre Dame Cathedral, the groundbreaking was 1163 and was completed just a little bit later in 1345. So we're right in the middle. So if you were to be reading the first sections of the Zohar, you would still see the Notre Dame Cathedral going up. Baghdad, the most magnificent city of the world in many ways at the time, fell to the Mongols in 1258. The Bayit al-Hikmah was burned, the most important library in the world, right? People forget this, the most important library in the world, and they don't forget this. Islamophobia has denied the right of Muslims to claim the most important library in the world being at the Bayit al-Hikmah in Baghdad, but it falls in 1258. The Bayit al-Hikmah is burned. I would say it's actually a greater tragedy than the burning of the Library of Alexandria. Also, if you want to think about it more specifically, the Sefer Zohar is composed almost at the same time that Thomas Aquinas is composing his Summa Theologica. Right? So Thomas was composing his Summa Theologica, which is almost the same size in many ways as the Sefer Zohar. He's composing that from about 1262 to 1263. The Zohar is actually being composed about a decade later. But it boggles my mind to think that the person and people that compose the Zohar could have literally walked to one another and chatted over a beer. Right? They could have had wine together. Right? That boggles my mind. Thomas Aquinas composing the Summa Theologica, and the writers of the writers of the Sefer Zohar could have made a little bit of a journey, and they could have sat down and talked about theology over a couple of glasses of wine. And my God, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall of that conversation. So just to give you a comment, again, I think it's sometimes important to get a sense of when we are, right? When we are, and what's being produced at that time. Of course, the Summa Theologica is probably one of the touchstones in Western civilization, philosophically and theologically. So the Sefer Zohar appears. What is this book? Right? What is this book? Well, it's largely a travel log, right? That's what's weird about it. It's a travel log. It's mostly the travels of a 2nd century sage named Shimon Bar Yochai and his son Eliezer and their companions. And what do? They travel around 2nd century Palestine and they talk. That's what the Sefer Zohar is. It's just a bunch of guys traveling around, shouting about stuff. Now, what do we talk about? We'll get to that. Why Shimon Bar Yochai? Well, already in the rabbinical period, Shimon Bar Yochai is already associated with a couple of extreme things. He's associated with miracles. He's associated with extreme piety. In fact, he was so pious that he actually emerged from a cave and killed a bunch of people with judgy laser eyes. He hated the Romans. He was a sort of bulwark against Roman assimilation. And in many ways, some of the documents around Shimon Bar Yochai have already been composed to make him sort of an apocalyptic figure. So in many ways, he's a perfect person to be this progenitor of a radical new kind of mysticism. Because he's already sort of radically mystical and sort of distant from the world, and he doesn't like the Gentiles, which the Zohar is very anti-Gentile, infamously anti-Gentile. So in many ways, he's a perfect fit for the Zohar. The text itself is placed into the 2nd century world of the Galilee. And of course, that time is a time of very intense Jewish-Roman strife. And so the text here is also representing a very difficult relationship between Jews and non-Jews. And that situation is going to prove important in just a minute. What do we know about the writer of this? We'll talk more about the author in just a minute. We know that they know rabbinical literature incredibly well. But not only that, they are incredibly conversant in philosophy. One of the things that's really important to know about the Sefer Zohar is the person who writes this really, really, really knows philosophy, and they really, really know Jewish traditional literature. This text is only possible if you know both. And so one of the things we know about that is they really, really know both. Secondly, the text itself is composed in a strange dialect of Aramaic. It's not Palestinian Aramaic, it's not Babylonian Aramaic, it's Zohar Aramaic. When I say that, it actually contains all kinds of strange, almost idiolectic examples of its own sort of private language, to misquote Wittgenstein. And the obscure, weird dialect of the Aramaic, which composes the Zohar, is going to be something we'll talk about in just a minute. Now, one thing to know about the Zohar is it's actually not one text. It's not like you can read the Zohar beginning to ending. The Zohar is actually composed of very small, some big, some small, some only 7 pages, some 150 pages. It's a text composed of texts. And what I want to do now is go through some of the texts that compose the Zohar. Because you shouldn't think of the Zohar as one united text. You can think of it as sort of a stitching together of various texts that don't always work together. So the most important section of the Zohar, largely the biggest section of the Zohar, is the Zohar al-Torah. This is a running midrash, right? So midrash is a kind of creative commentary. Folks who study some midrashim, it's a common running commentary on the Torah with almost all the weight being thrown at Genesis and Exodus. And then after Genesis and Exodus, almost the weight of the commentary drops off, and some parts of the Torah are very thinly covered. So it's not like it's a systematic commentary of the whole Torah. Some parts get a lot of cover, some parts get very little at all. Another part of the text are these groups called the Idrot, right? The Idrot are the 2 assemblies. And these are texts in which the characters of the Zohar get together and have conversations. One of these 2 assemblies, the smaller assembly, the Idrot Zuta, is a very small gathering of people around the death of Shimon Bar Yochai. So it's in some sense the smaller of the 2, but the more important one. And the Idra Rabbah, which is, weirdly enough, a discussion of all kinds of things, including the commentaries on God's beard. There's a long section about God's beard, and another section called the Sifra Disputa. And this very tiny part has to do with divine anatomy, and many people think this is a very old stratum of the sacred Zohar. It's a very weird part of the Zohar. So we have these Idrot, which are these assemblies of the sages, and we have this other section called the Sifra Disputa, which is, you can see these words are largely Aramaic, reflecting the names of the sections. And so these sections are very, very unusual, very difficult to understand. I still don't know what they're talking about and half this stuff. It is very, very but on the surface, it's just a bunch of guys getting together to talk about stuff, right? There's also an early section of the Sefer Zohar called the Midrash HaNa'ilam, the hidden Midrash. The hidden Midrash is probably the oldest section of the Sefer Zohar. This section deals with a large degree of things like the nature of the soul, the afterlife, the Messiah. It's sort of like the Zohar learning to be the Zohar. And I often tell people, if you want to study the Zohar for a beginner, if you want some training wheels to study the Zohar, study the Midrash HaNa'ilam, and then move on to other sections. Because it's much more familiar to you if you study some Midrash, but still a very strange section indeed. Other sections of the Zohar that are very important, let's make sure I'm not getting this on the slide. Yeah, another section of the Zohar that's very important are the literary subsections, right? So there are a couple of important literary subsections that are very important. And these literary subsections actually include what is called the Sava, the old man,
and the Nuka, the young child. It turns out the young child, the old man, are not related. Their son and child. These sections are where a young child, a wunderkind, and a old man who's just a donkey driver actually schools the companions, the men associated with the Zohar called the companions. And these companions are going along the road, and there's a donkey driver. The donkey driver actually shows them that the donkey driver knows more about the hidden world of God than they do. The Yanuka, though, this wonder kid, also shows that he knows far more about the nature of Torah and the hidden reality of God than they do. And so they sit at the feet of this donkey driver and this child, and they learn all this stuff about the nature of God and the hidden world of the Sof and the Sefer and things like this. So what's important to know about these sections is that the Zohar is not one contiguous book. It's several structural literary texts or fragments edited together into one narrative. The edits are not clear, the edits are not perfect, but they are being edited together into one volume. What's neat about that is it allows you to kind of graduate your study as you get into the Zohar, and I have a kind of graduated study if you're interested in that, where one can get into the more easy section of the Zohar and then kind of work your Zohar muscles up to get to the really difficult parts, like the Sifra Ditzniuta, which is incredibly obscure, or the Idrot, which are not quite so obscure but still very challenging in many ways. So that's the basic structure of the Zohar as we have it. It's a collection of very strange documents. In addition to that, there were sections of Zohar that were not collected together in the original version, which are included in the standard version of Zohar. Those are the Tikkunei Zohar, the rectifications of the Zohar, and another text called the Raya Nehemia, or Faithful Shepherd. These are considered in the Orthodox world to be part of the Zohar. So if you were to go in the Orthodox world and read the Zohar, those sections would be considered part of the Zohar. We now think that they're a bit later than the actual composition of the Zohar, but in the Orthodox world, they're considered Zohar par excellence, so no one thinks an eye about them. And those later sections actually do a lot of work of helping to make the earlier sections of the Zohar make sense. Now, I know this is all really complicated, so let me just say it again, just to break down a little bit clearer. What we have in the Zohar is a commentary on the Bible. That's weird. Then we have weirder books where a bunch of second century dudes hang out and talk about even more strange things. And then we have digressions that are literary units that are contained upon themselves, where they have a conversation with a little boy and the donkey driver, and they learn all kinds of secrets of Torah from them. And then we have a lot of miscellaneous stuff. So the thing I want to drive home with the Zohar is that it is not one contiguous text. It's a quilt, right? You've ever seen a quilt, right? Quilts are cool pieces of fabric because they're not one thing. Quilts are lots of things stitched together. And if you zoom in on one part of the quilt, it sounds like you're looking at one thing. If you zoom out too far, it looks like chaos, right? But if you kind of carefully follow how the quilt are made, you can see how the quilt got designed. But again, if you zoom out on the quilt, it just looks like a bunch of crazy things stitched together. If you zoom in too close, it looks like it's just things. But zooming out, you can see the structure. The structure of the Zohar is very well understood, and I think the best example of understanding it is something like a mystical quote. Let's talk about who wrote this thing, right? Who wrote this thing? The earliest appearances of the Zohar occur in the 1290s, but we think that largely it was composed between 1280 and 1286. Although probably I think actually was composed maybe in the 1270s. It seems to emanate largely from the person of Moshe ben Shem Tov of Lyon, who lived in Castile. You see his names there on the screen. We say that because everything seems to point back to him. Everybody who quotes it, him him. He quotes it. The world in which it seems to be emanating from seems to be him. And we do think that Moshe ben Shem of Leon is probably the author of a big chunk of this text. And we'll talk more about it. We can complicate that more in a minute. Now, one thing I'll point out here is that even in the early days of the Zohar, there was a lot of doubt about who wrote this. Many people thought it was a forgery, right? Many people thought it was a forgery. We'll talk about this more in a minute. So it wasn't like the Zohar was immediately recognized by all Jews as obviously scripture. That took some time. Also, one of the things we should note about it is that let's make a distinction between forgery and pious forgery. Forgery is when you intentionally engage in fraud for your own personal gain. That's forgery, right? When I write a check from, I don't know, if I would write a check from Tehia to myself for $10 billion, that check would pass. But if I were to do that, that's clearly forgery. I'm forging my name on a check to get a bunch of money. But if I were to write a letter forged in someone else's name who was dead to praise someone, am I really trying to benefit myself? Not really. I'm really trying to benefit someone who's maybe even dead, right? Pious forgery is not forgery in the benefit of yourself. It's trying to benefit people in the advancement of wisdom, or religious fervor, or religious piety, or spiritual growth. So I'm going to make a distinction here between forgery, which is meant to only benefit the person doing the forging, and pious forgery. Pious forgery, which is there to actually do the benefit of benefiting other people. It's still deception, but it's pious deception. Now, there's lots of examples of this in the past, and I think the Zohar is typically taken to be an example of pious forgery, though there's some evidence to also say that Moshe of Leon was also engaging in mystical practices that may have also put him into an altered state of consciousness, and it may be the case that he was also writing the Zohar in an altered state of consciousness. That is to say, he was in a mystical trance or an ecstatic state. He was composing sections of the Zohar in those ecstatic states. We have some evidence to say that's true too. So, again, people are complicated, folks. People are complicated. Did Moshe de Leon probably write some of this stuff? Yeah. Does that make it a forgery? No. Because forgery and pious forgery and mystical altered states of consciousness really make this complicated. Now, what I want to point out here is some arguments made by Gershom Scholem. I'm going to go through these really quickly because I don't want to really belabor this point because I don't want to. I think it's important to point this out, but I just don't want to beat this to death. Scholem, who is of course one of the gallants of Jewish mysticism, he's one of the great pioneers of Jewish mysticism. People forget he was a philologist. His training was in philology. He was not a PhD of Jewish mysticism because nothing existed like that at the time. He was a linguist. And so when he went to study the Zohar and trying to figure out who wrote the Zohar, he approached it from a linguistic angle and a literary angle. And what he found was it wasn't from the 2nd century. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been. Why? Why do scholars think this now? So, a couple of reasons. I'm really going to go through this. The first is there are grammatical mistakes that no speaker of Aramaic would ever make. They're grammatically weird things. Also, they're grammatically blending of dialects that no person speaking Aramaic would ever make these kind of blendings. It's like you were from Boston and San Francisco at the same time. No one speaks like that, right? And so in the ancient world especially, no one from the Galilee would incorporate weird Babylonian grammatical and dialectical structures. Secondly, there are all kinds of neologisms in the Sefer Zohar that are not found in the Babylonian Talmud, and they seem to be made up. In fact, they're not just made up, but there are very specific sounds that the writer of the Zohar likes, right? The ka, sa, tha, and ta sound. There's something about these sounds that the writer likes. Further, there's evidence of medieval constructions, Old Spanish words, and even philosophical ideas that have really emerged only in the Middle Ages, specifically in Arabic philosophy. Now, what's really important about that is Moshe Leon was incredibly well versed in Maimonidean philosophy. So much so that we even have a copy of his manuscript for the Guide to the Perplexed that survives with his notes on it in Moscow. It's in one of the libraries in Moscow. So Moshe Leon, the purported major compositor of the Zohar, was deeply interested in philosophy, so much so that he had a copy of the Guide to the Perplexed by Maimonides written out for him, and he wrote commentary on it. He knows the language of philosophy. He's in fact, in many ways, fighting with Maimonides. And the fact that we know this is he read it very closely and left notes behind. And many of the medieval Aramaic, Arabic, and Hebrew words for many of the philosophical technical terms are preserved in the Zohar. Secondly, the writer of the Zohar that we have makes a bunch of weird mistakes. And he makes mistakes that no person living in the Galilee would ever make. Right? So there are many cases in the Zohar where they say, I'm going from city A to city B, and I'm going east. Except for you couldn't go east to get there. You had to go north to get there. Right? Or you're going from place A to point B, and you have to go north to get there, and they go west to get there. There's all kinds of geographic confusions in the text that would never occur for someone who actually lived there. It's like saying you're going from Ann Arbor to, I don't know, Traverse City, and you go east to get there. Clearly, this is not a thing anyone would do. Secondly, there's all kinds of interesting confusions about relationships. So one of the big things that ends up happening in the Sefer Zohar is that son-in-laws and father-in-laws get switched, right? So that people are married to the wrong people or something. So there are all kinds of familiar relationships that we find in the Babylonian Talmud that just get confused. And no one who knew these people would make that mistake. It's like you would confuse, right? It's not like anyone would confuse my brother-in-law, Micah, for my dad, John. No one's going to do that. And so no one who knows my family would ever do that. And so only someone who doesn't know anything about my family would make a mistake like that. Secondly, the text it's in Aramaic, right? But we would expect the text of the 2nd century to be written in Aramaic. Every academic text written in the 2nd century is actually written in Mishnaic Hebrew, not in Aramaic. So the language of the Zohar is just anachronistic. Now we could expect that a 7th century text, a 6th century text be written in Aramaic, or a 5th century text be written in Palestinian Aramaic, not a 2nd century. It's just in the wrong language. Next, well, someone from the outer Jewish world read the Sefer Zohar and did the thing you might do. They were investigative journalists, I guess, and they went to Spain and they were like, let me talk to Moshe Leon's wife, who seems to these manuscripts to be talking about. Let me ask Moshe Leon's wife where in the world he got this. And she said he wrote it out of his own head. His wife ratted him out. His wife was like, yeah, he wrote this for money, basically. People were paying him. He wrote this stuff out, and he did this, and he used Shimon Bar Yochai's name to bolster his reputation. So his own wife, after he was dead, said, yeah, there were no ancient manuscripts of this. He basically made this thing up. I think that's one of the more damning pieces of evidence. Further, the linguistic analysis of the Sefer Zohar shows that the only document that resembles the Sefer Zohar are other documents written by Moshe Leon. In fact, the earliest quotations we have of the Sefer Zohar are from books written by Moshe Leon, in which Moshe Leon is trying to make a weird mystical point, and he quotes the Zohar to prove him right. Now, that's the cool kind of plagiarism, where you write a magical book, and then you use your magical book that you wrote to prove your other weird book correct. I gotta get on that train, because that sounds like an amazing thing to be doing. And so we see that happening in some early text by Moshe Leon. There are no manuscripts of the Sefer Zohar ever found prior to the period in which Moshe Leon lived. Every manuscript we have comes from after him. Now, it could be the case that just no one survived from the 2nd century, but Now, one argument is, right, no one like Moshe Leon or anyone else has ever written something profound as the Zohar. Well, people have. The Prophet Muhammad was illiterate. He was a trader. He was a merchant. And he wrote the Quran. He was illiterate. Well, Muslims take it to be that the reason why the Quran should be believed is because Muhammad could have never written it because he was an illiterate caravan driver. So simple people, including people like Yaakov Berma, the famous theosophist, who was just a cobbler, made shoes, wrote some of the most profound theosophical writings in the history of the world. So it doesn't take a super smart person to be a genius. In fact, I would say, in many ways, genius has everything to do with being smart in ways that are completely unconventional in the ways around you. Just because no one around you does what you do doesn't validate your genius. It might, in fact, authenticate it. So, the preponderance of evidence, folks, is that Moshe Leon, at some level, is responsible for the lion's share of the text we now refer to as the Zohar. Now, what I want to say here is that what we don't believe anymore in the scholarly world is that this is a second century text. What we are now dealing with is the larger question of textual analysis is, did Moshe Leon write the entire thing? And the growing consensus tends to be no. What we think is now going on is that in Castile, around Moshe Leon, is a circle of people. And that circle of people, like the Harlem Renaissance, or the symbolist poets, or other kinds of people in history, they're composing a text jointly in which they're all contributing in all kinds of elaborate ways, and they're stitching this thing together as they go. And that's very clear, because as we see the Zohar as it's sort of revealed in history, it's not revealed as one book, it's revealed as a bunch of various tractates that ultimately get edited together as the Zohar, because they're all unified in terms of theme and philosophical and mystical ideas. So we now, scholarship doesn't believe now that Moshe Leon wrote the whole thing. That's what Sholem believed. Now scholars who are far more confident than I now believe that what we really have here is a kind of group authorship project, right? A group authorship project in which there are lots of people going and writing things, and Moshe Leon seems to be the center of that group, project. Again, you can think about in the 20th century, some of the greatest works of philosophy in the 20th century have been authored by groups of people or by co-authorship. Deleuze and Guattari, of Sartre and Beauvoir didn't technically group authorship, but I think everything that they ever wrote was already imprinted with each other. Beauvoir owned Sartre more than people would like to admit. You can think of other kinds of group authorship as well. I will say, though, that the orthodox position about this text remains that it was composed in the 2nd century and it was made public beginning in the 13th. That's the orthodox position. The orthodox position is that this text is from the 2nd century and that it was made public beginning in the 13th century. Modern scholarship, academic scholarship does not accept that position, but that is the official orthodox position. Although, when it was first printed, it was actually first printed because people thought the Messiah was imminent, and they thought this printed out because it would help the Messiah come. In fact, the earliest printed edition, the Cremona edition, was printed at the behest of Christians, not Jews. So it's interesting that even the publication history of this text is very complicated. We'll get to the reception of this in a bit. So, how does this text develop? And again, I'm already 46 minutes into this lecture. This may be a 3-part lecture, folks. So the Sefer Zohar is composed of some core ideas. Let's start with the first. The first is Ein Sof. Ein Sof is the modern Hebrew word that means infinite. It literally means without end. And so to understand this, we need to get into the philosophy a little bit and to understand that what's going on philosophically at this time is what is generally referred to as negative theology. Negative theology is that you cannot say anything positive about God. God is beyond anything you can say about God. So you can't say that God is wise, because any concept you have of wise is always inadequate when compared to God. You can't say that God is loving, because any concept you have of love is always inadequate when compared to an infinite being. And so the idea is that you can never say anything positive about God. You can only say negative things about God. You can only say that God is beyond wisdom. God is beyond love. You can't say that God is wise, but you can't say that God is foolish. God is not foolish, and God is beyond wisdom. And this negative theology allows one to maintain that God is transcendent, but you can still talk about God. Right? By saying that God is beyond wisdom, you can still say that God is wise. God is just beyond wisdom as we understand it. But that's an idea that's being incorporated into the Zohar, coming from people like Maimonides and people like Ibn Gabirol, but really it has its origins in Neoplatonic philosophy of folks like Plotinus and Pseudo-Dionysius, a Christian philosopher. So what's important to note about this, right, is that the starting point of the Zohar is that God is beyond everything you can understand. God is transcendent, utterly transcendent. And so what do we have, right? We have a God in the Zohar that is utterly transcendent. When I mean transcendent, I mean that God is simply beyond anything you can say about God. You can't imagine God, you can't touch God, you can't even make sentences about God that are true unless those sentences are in the negative. God is beyond being. God is not in this room. God is not wise, because any wisdom attributed to God is beyond all of our wisdom. So this notion of Ein Sof is the positing of a being beyond being. So that's the first thing you should know about the Zohar. For the Zohar, the originary position of God, as much as God has a position, is that God is beyond anything you can articulate, anything you can say, anything you can think, anything you can worship, anything you can obey, anything you can love, anything that you can refer to at all. This being is the luminous darkness, right? And again, notice that beautiful contradiction. It's a darkness, right? It's the most darkness you can imagine. God is beyond all things, absolutely, infinitely dark. And yet God is luminous. God is a being that shines. And so that's the contradiction, right? God is the lamp, the infinite dark lamp that shines. And this contradiction is going to drive the Zohar, because God is both beyond all being, and yet all being is reliant, is a result of God. And we have all these beautiful contradictions that we have in the Zohar to capture this contradictory reality where God is both beyond all predication, and yet everything that can be predicated of anything relies on God. In some sense, this is a God prior to God. So everything you know about God, everything, the Torah, everything, none of that applies to Ein Sof. Ein Sof is beyond all that. Nothing you know about God applies to Ein Sof. Ein Sof is beyond all things that you can possibly think or predicate or imagine. Now, clearly that didn't happen forever, right? Because we're here, I'm here, you're here, stuff is here, schmutz on my floor, clean is here, right? So, what happened? Well, we don't know. In the infinite abyss of the darkness of God, something stirred, something moved, something agitated. There was an allergy where God sneezed out, or crapped out, or ejaculated out. And I'm not kidding, ejaculated. The Zohar loves the image of God moving with God's self and light spewing out of Yesod, God's phallus. There's this idea of our birth, God birthing the world. The Zohar is perfectly comfortable with both of these images. Sort of a masturbatory or self-impregnation, and out of that emerges being. The Zohar moves rapidly between these images. Now, one of the great mysteries of the Zohar is why? Why did God flow out of God? And the answer seems to be found, at least at some level, in Neoplatonic literature. And it seems like in the Neoplatonic literature that the infinite darkness, the infinite removal of the Godhead is somehow positively charged. And that positively charged infinite darkness, for whatever reason, flows out of itself. Right? It flows out of itself. And that flowing out of itself is something that it can't help but do. right? Either it needs to be seen, or it's so big that its nothingness must become a something. It's like a saucer of milk being put on a pot that boils over. It just has to go somewhere. And so what ends up happening is, in this infinite darkness there of Ein Sof, something flows out. And this outward flow in the Neoplatonic philosophy, it sort of flows out into one thing, flows out into another, and these discrete things have a relationship back to the thing it flowed out of, and that flowing out eventually reaches a terminus, and then it flows back like a tide, right? So there's procession in the Neoplatonic worldview, and there's recession back into the world of the infinite darkness of the divine. And we see this in scholars like Plotinus, we see it in Proclus, we see it in Orphic philosophers. But the idea here is there's an infinite negation, and from that negation itself is negated, and the outflow is positivity. Right? That the negation gets negated, outflows positivity. So we see that, right, in some things like the early Neoplatonic philosophers, like the Neo-Pythagoreans, right? We're all in the Neo-Pythagorean philosophy, we have the primordial unity, which is beyond all understanding, and then there's an interior duality, and then there's a kind of interior harmonics that emerges from that. So we get being emerging into difference. We have the one becoming the many. We see this in the Neoplatonic world, and of course here are some of the schemata you can see that are very famous from the world of Proclus, the classical German philosopher, and also here from Orpheus, where you can see from the one, right, from the ineffable on this side, there is a flowing out of being. If you've ever seen images of the Sephiroth, this looks really should look really familiar to you, right? And these images come from Greek philosophy, but we're going to see something very similar emerge in Jewish philosophy as well, in the Sefer Zohar. Now, as I mentioned last time, the earliest mentions of these kinds of things that flow out of God are the Sphirot. And the Sphirot, right, are these earliest emanations of God. Now, when I say emanations of God, what I want you to hear is, like, imagine that out of a being flows one more discrete being, right? So imagine that out of my inner consciousness emerges the consciousness of myself. The consciousness of myself is distinct from myself. And so we can talk about my consciousness and the fact that I'm conscious of myself as being two distinct things, right? Have you, like, been in pain, right? Where you're like, my knee is hurting, and then your awareness of your knee is hurting is a different thing, right? Sometimes we talk about pain and suffering. Pain is the feeling in your knee. Suffering is you reflecting on the fact that your knee hurts. Folks ever had like a meta headache, where like your head's hurting, and you're like, now I'm aware my head is hurting, and I'm thinking about my head hurting, right? Notice how those are distinct things, right? They're just things in your mind, but they're distinct things in the mind. That distinction between the pain and the thinking about the pain, the suffering, that's something like a hypostasis, to use a Greek term. That's an incarnation where the pain and the thinking about the pain are two distinct things. Well, God kind of works like that in Judaism, where we get all kinds of aspects of God, the Sphirot, and these Sphirot are aspects of God contemplating God's totality interior to that totality. Now that sounds weird, but think about yourself. Think about your mind. Your mind is consciousness, emotions, intellect, right? Judgment, you judge things to be true or false, right? Memory, right? If you think about memory, it's experience of the world. Our minds, we also think of our minds as having parts, right? There are parts of our mind doing different tasks. Well, imagine the Sphirot as something like aspects of God, faculties of God, doing different parts that compose what God is. Just like your memory is different than your logical part, just like your logical part is different than your emotional part, just like your emotional part is different than your judgment part, where you judge things to be true or false. Those are all part of your mind, but they're distinct. they're all part of one mind. So the Sefirot are in many ways like that. Now, of course, as we can remember back from a couple times ago, these ideas first appear in the Sefer Yetzirah. In the Sefer Yetzirah divides them into 10 of these. But notice back then, they are not parts of God yet. They're not emanations of God, but they will become emanations of God, remember, in the Sefer HaBahir. Now, what we get here, right, is that what ends up happening is that these 10 numerical ideas that come from Sefer Yetzirah are going to pass into a new stage, right? So the first stage of the Sefirot are the numerical ideas of the Sefirot, right? In the first stage, the Sefirot are combined with the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. God creates the world that way. In the second stage, the Sefer Bahir is going to link them with the various aspects of God. They are the parts of God that flow out of the inner recess of Ein Sof, the unknowable part of God, and those 10 Sefirot are going to become the parts of God that we know, right? That we can have some intellectual or mystical communion with. So that's the second part, right? And the Sefirot, you can imagine, the second part is kind of like a bridge. They build the bridge between the infinite transcendence of God to us, right? So one metaphor, maybe a metaphor that might help you to understand what the Sefirot are, is they're like a ladder, right? With every single rung of the ladder, the 10 rungs of the ladder, reaching back up to Ein Sof. So think about the Sefirot as a ladder reaching down from the infinite recesses of Ein Sof, the infinite recesses of the no-thingness of God, to the thingness that we are. Because we have to have a bridge between the finite thingness I am. I'm just a finite thing, just some dude here, right? And God is infinite transcendence. We have to have something to bridge the gap. What bridges the gap? The Sefirot. The Sefirot are the rungs of the ladder, reaching down metaphysically, ontologically, to us. Now, what ends up happening, right, is that you have to define what those rungs are, right? We get the idea that there are 10 of them in the Sefer Yetzirah. We get some sense of what they are in the Sefer Bahir, and it's in the Sefer Zohar that they become clearly systematized, and we now know a bit about them. And what the Sefer Zohar argues is that the Sefirot are the primordial body of the universe. They're like the universe before we get to the physical universe. They're like the metaphysical part of the universe, right? So before there is a physical universe, there is the metaphysical universe. And the Sefirot exist in that metaphysical universe. They are the primeval body of human beings, the primeval body of Adam, the Adam Kadmon, which we'll talk about a little bit later. They're kind of like the being they're the being of reality prior to physical reality. Now, where the rung on the ladder idea begins to break down is that in the Sacred Zohar, the Sefirot are not they're not concrete. You can think about in many ways, the Sefer Zohar is talking about these various parts of God, right? And we'll talk about some of these parts of God next time, right? This is God's judgment, God's mercy, and God's intelligence, and God's wisdom, and God's beauty, and God's endurance. We'll talk about some of these starting next time. These Sefirot are aspects of God, but these aspects of God, just like the aspects of your mind, right? The logical part of your mind, the memory part of your mind, the emotional part of your mind, the judgment part of your mind. It's not like those parts are always clearly distinguished, right? They interact with each other. They kind of move around, right? Memory gets called up, and then memory gets informed by logic. Logic sort of tries to rule over emotion, but sometimes emotion rules over logic, and sometimes your logic is very powerful and is able to overcome your temper problem, and sometimes your temper problem is able to overcome your logic. Well, you're made in the image of God. And unsurprisingly, because those things are true of you, they're true of God too. The inner world of the divine, inner world of the Sefirot, these aspects of God, are also in a kind of dynamism. They're always interacting with each other. They're always moving around. And this is the reason why. And I know that you're probably wondering, why don't you have this image of the Sphirot on the screen, right? The classic image where there's one sphere at the top, Keter, and then we go Hoka, Bina, right? Why don't you have that? Because I want to disrupt that image of the Sphirot, of the attributes of God, of the qualities of God, the 10 qualities of God, as locked into those sequences. Because in the Zohar, they're not. The sequence you've seen, right? The sequence of the Tree of Life, we'll talk about that more next time. The Tree of Life sequence you've seen is the perfectly balanced version, which never occurs. The Sphirot in the Zohar are always moving, shaking, dancing, crying, screaming, judging, contemplating, intellectuating, being beautiful and fabulous, engaging in prophecy, gloating over the future of the coming of the Messiah. None of them are ever in one place. They're moving and gestating and dancing and being always in a relationship that's moving and dynamic. So the thing I want to notice here about the Sphirot, the 10 Sphirot, and the thing I want to drive home tonight is that image that you probably have of the Sphirot. Keter, Chochma, Bina, Malchut. You need to get rid of that image if you understand this Sefer Zohar, because that image is like it's like looking at a map, right, and trying to figure out where you want to go, right? Where you want to go is like this, and then where you want to go another day is like this, and where you want to go another day is like this, right? The Sphirot in the Zohar are not fixed things. Where the divine is always. So attached to all the different Sphirot are an incredibly rich, complicated system of names, of colors, of numbers, of names of gods, of locations, of body parts, of emotions, of partner Sphirots, of various patriarchs and matriarchs found in the Hebrew Bible. And every time you see them, they're changing. Right? So when you read the Zohar, you might see that one patriarch is named and that's associated with one specific sphira, right? Or a specific region of the body, or a specific color. And what ends up happening is these things are dynamic. There's a dynamism. And so part of how to read the Zohar is how to decode this stuff, which can take a long, long, long time to figure out. Now, what is the relationship between Ein Sof and the Sphirot? Well, it's complicated, right? You have the resort of metaphors, right? We're dealing in the world of poetry and art. The metaphors are things like light, white light breaking into a spectrum, or one candle lighting another one, right? So the infinite dark candle that you can never see of Ein Sof reaches out into being, right? From non-being, from trans being, from ultra being, and lights the light of Keter. And Keter is a light that burns so bright you can't even see it. So it's a light, but it's a light so bright you can't see it. But it lights another light, Chochma. And that light is so bright that you can't look at it, but you know it's a light. And that light lights Binah. That's again so bright, right, that you can kind of look kind of through your fingers and see it. So what we have here is, again, a metaphor of lights lighting light. Other kinds of things are fountains, right? So you have the very tip fountain, right, the very top of the fountain that sprays just a tiny bit of water that you can hardly see, right? But eventually it fills the first bowl, the second, right? You get all 10. But that first spigot of water, you can't even see it. But eventually it fills the first bowl, right? And so what we have here is the idea of God's divine being spraying out, right? Lactating out, right? Ejaculating out, right? The language is always mixed in the Zohar. We'll talk about gender in the Zohar next time, right? But it's a tiny jet that you can't detect, and yet it fills all of being. So God is always beyond all being, and yet fills all being. It's a very important concept on the Zohar, right? Crowns nested upon each other like Russian dolls are the divine body itself. And again, the way the Sephirot relate, you can think of them as flowing from one another, right? You can also think of them as nesting upon each other like Russian dolls. So again, it always depends. The Zohar is always moving around about how it wants to depict itself. And I know that you want me to be showing an image, a visual image of the tree of life on the screen. I'm not going to do it yet because part of what I want to do is show you that that image is not trustworthy. In fact, we go back a couple of slides. That's one of the earliest depictions of the Sephiroth in history, right? It's not the tree of life. It's an Essadal version, right, with Keter, right, flowing all the way down to Malchut, the bottom part, the center, right, at the bottom of the center. Because again, no up, no down, no left, no right, no beginning, no end. This is God, right? So I know the image you've seen, right, is probably that image, right? That's the image that most people have seen. Something like this image, right? Keter Chochmah Bina, and it flows like this. This is an earlier image, just as representative of the Sephiroth as this one. This is a more famous one. I think that one's just as valid. Right, with Keter, right, being here. Notice Keter is at the top, right? Malchut is at the bottom. Here, Keter is on the outside, but Malchut's in the middle. Notice how that totally changes how we think about the relationship between these aspects of God. And again, both of these are completely accurate when we think about the structure of the divine and the Sefer Zohar. Now, just to begin to wrap up, and I we're a little over, you can imagine the Zohar is something like a drama. Not like a soap opera, actually, right? One Life to Live, or I don't know, whatever soap opera you like, right? Dark Shadows, that's my favorite soap opera. Marvelous Columns is a jam. So you can think about the Zohar as a kind of soap opera. I mean, still, I can now hear the Dark Shadows song and the song in my mind. So at any rate, you can think of the Zohar as a kind of soap opera of these spheres. It's all about how the various aspects of the divine really hurt each other, double cross each other, how they move, how they dance, how they love, how they fight, how they interact with a harmony, how they excite each other, how they stimulate each other, how they seduce and betray one another. The Zohar is the drama of the Sefirot. And also, the goal of the Zohar is how to harmonize them. Right? Now, I know that no good soap opera wants a harmony because that's drama-free. But what the Zohar imagines is that at the end, at the end of this process, the Sefirot will be harmonized. They will be harmonized, and I bet you even heard, right? In those days, God's name will be one, right? Yom Hahu, Yom Hahu, Adonai Echad. Right? That God's name will be one and God will be one. Kabbalistic idea. Because the idea is that in the end of time, God's name will be unified, and God's self, will be unified. Now, what's interesting about that is that God is not unified yet. God's name is not unified yet. And how does God get unified? That might give us a clue about why Ein Sof ever erupted from Ein Sof at all. It's because God needs us. That we are part of the divine drama. And what part do we play in the divine drama? We are God's wife. Right? We are the wife of God. Israel is the wife of God. And many parts of the Zohar are about this amalgamation of the male and the female, this trans movement of maleness and femaleness, in which those two things unite themselves in an androgyne being. And that androgyne being is us and God. And how do we do that? Well, the Zohar is very conservative. The answer is you scrupulously follow Jewish law. Right? Don't expect some hippy-dippy stuff here, folks. Don't go on down the road and we're going to smoke reefer and free love and do some drugs and trip out and have fun. No. The Zohar is scrupulous about Jewish law. You unite God. You bring together God. You reunify yourself spiritually, and then you reunify God by following Jewish law scrupulously. And not just scrupulously, But the most irrational, strange laws in the Hebrew Bible are for the Zohar the single most important. It's a felony, right? You gotta attach boxes to your arm and your head. Yeah. Why? Doesn't matter. There's no logical reason. And it's precisely because there's no logical reason that the illogic of it actually makes it mystically transcendent. And therefore, tefillin becomes an incredibly important part of mystical Judaism. For folks also doing Shabbat, the observance of Shabbat becomes also incredibly important. And if you've ever seen Chabadniks, I don't know if everyone's ever been met some Chabadniks on the street, right, where they want the guys to light tefillin, and they give the women Shabbat candles, because they're Kabbalist. Because they think that by putting on this tefillin on you, by getting a woman to light Shabbat candle, because gender rules, all of them, if you do that, you're unifying God, and you're bringing the world one step closer to redemption. So don't expect Jewish mysticism to be liberal, hippy-dippy, you can do what you want. It's actually the exact opposite of that. It's radically conservative. Which, by the way, should not surprise anyone here who's understood anything about mysticism in the Middle Ages. Every mystic in the Middle Ages is radically conservative. Christian, Muslim, Jewish, they're all incredibly socially conservative. In the Christian world, there were no more enthusiastic people about the Inquisition and the Crusades than Christian mystics. They were all about it. So this is not surprising if we look at the other mystics in their neighborhood. Now, what I want to pick up with next week is I want to pick up with a very short explanation of the Sefirot, right? Because tonight I just want to break down the idea that there's a configuration, that you need to memorize Keter, and Chokhmah, and Bina, and blah, 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 Chesak, Nod, Yesod, Malchut. I want to break that idea up, right? If I don't even show it to you, we'll get to it next week, because I want to tell you, what I want to drive home is that in the Zohar, the emanations of God are dynamic. They are a soap opera. And soap operas only work because they're dynamic. Because characters are falling in love, double-crossing, getting angry, getting jealous, getting freaked out, making out with whatever. So think about God as the God's interiority in soap opera, and the Jewish law is organized around balancing that out. That's the best way of thinking about it at this point. We'll talk about those distinctions next time, but imagine God's life as God is a soap opera, and you doing Jewish law is harmonizing it. That's the best way to think about the way that Zohar actually frames it. Let's not make the Zohar say something it doesn't, because it does not imagine a steady structure of these divine things. I put a cheat sheet up, right? A cheat sheet about the Sefirot. We're going to go through the next time, right? We're going to go through all the Sefirot next time. I'll talk a little bit about each one of them, but again, I'm going to drive home that we're going to go through them next time. But at this point, what I really want you to use the metaphor of is that this is a soap opera, not a structure. Because if you imagine it as a structure, you get the Zohar wrong. It's a soap opera. Furthermore, we are not done yet, folks. If you think this is the entire Zohar, you are way off kilter. We still have to deal with Shekhinah, right? So we have to deal with God's feminine aspect, the feminine reality of God, and the queering of God that goes on in the sacred Zohar. The fact that God is not he or she or even they. God is all of those and beyond those. We have to deal with the question of the mitzvot, which we've already touched on a little bit tonight. How does Jewish law relate to the Sefer Zohar? Obviously, another thing that's very important about the Sefer Zohar is its attention to evil. Evil is very important to the Zohar. And in fact, they imagine that the Sefirot, right, the positive attributions of God, have an inverse version of them. Bizarro version, a backwards version, an inverted version, a negative image. And that negative image is called the Sitra Achra, the other side. And that negative image of God is the realm of the demonic. And so we're going to talk about Jewish demonology and the world way in which the negative image of God is that world of the demonic. And of course, let's talk about how this text got received. This is one of the strangest texts in all of Jewish history. How did this text get received? And I think more importantly, only how did it become canon, how did it become Jewish scripture, and it is, but also how in the progressive world did it cease to be scripture. Why is it that you've never learned Zohar? Why is it that in your camp or in your shul or in your temple you would learn prophets, you would learn Torah, you might learn some Talmud, but you would never learn Zohar? How did it get decanonized? We always wonder about how texts don't get canonized. The Zohar made it through the ringer. It got canonized. How did it lose that among progressive Jews, and why should we claim it back? So we're going to deal with those issues next time, because I think it's very important about how this text got canonized and then lost it among progressive Jews, who I think would benefit from it the most. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, primitive philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
What the fuck? Be fine. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, I do what?
How you living? Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey, Rabbi.
How you living, pimp?
Just killing it and shit. What are you doing?
Slanging dick like it's going out of style? What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
I'll be, I'll be right back with you.
Alright, you do what you need to do. I'm here.
Just killing it and shit.
How'd you find out about me, big man?
I'll be honest with you.
How'd you find out about me? Oh yeah, I was looking at your blog. What? Yeah, you had like this fucking really long blog on time travel, hantavirus. I saw you queef earlier today, smell it in your hand, and throw it to the winds of humanity. I gotta take a shit. What is this bullshit? Oh, dog, I saw your meme.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Look, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Hey! Ryan J.E. Belt's right here, drawing tonight's episode already. We are streaming live on a...
Yo. There we go.
A regular stream and live in VR360. There's a camera right there, a camera right there. There's other cameras around here. And you can literally just jump into the audience at the main room of the fucking world-famous Comedy Store right now. We're the only show that gives it to you, the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. I'm excited about life, people. The final show of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is tomorrow. Oh, here. Me, Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, Greg Fitzsimmons. Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be a really fun show. And it's a segment coming to you live from the Real Famous Comedy Main Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Nixon. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Look, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Hey! Ryan J. Belt's right here, drawing tonight's episode already. We are streaming live on our regular stream and live in VR 360. There's a camera right there, a camera right there. There's other cameras around here. And you can literally just jump into the audience at the main room of the fucking world-famous Comedy Store right now. We're the only show that gives it to you, the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. I'm excited about life, people. The final show of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is tomorrow here. Me, Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, Ray Fitzsimmons, Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be a really fun show. And what the fuck was I doing? Tacoma, Washington this weekend. I got Denver Comedy Works coming up on other things. Oh yeah, the Boston Comedy Festival we're doing on Friday, September 22nd, the Kill Tony show. That's actual Kill Tony. The rest of that was stand-up. It's September 22nd. Kill Tony's at the Boston Comedy Festival. So we're really excited about that. It's always fun going into different cities. You get to meet different people. A lot of people try it for the first time. We find out in those cities, so it's always fun to meet different characters. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very typical, fun, already set up show. Shall we just jump right into it? You guys ready to do this shit? This is Kill Tony, live at the world-famous Comedy Store. Let's bring up the comedians first. Makes sense. Two of my favorites, Tonight Show, Roast Battle, brilliant writers, Emmy-nominated comedy writers, and unbelievable stand-up comedians. You've seen them on this show before. Two of my favorite humans. Make some noise for the great Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Absolute choke smiths. Hell yeah. Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Fuck yeah. What's up, funny motherfuckers?
Good, yeah.
There you go.
I didn't plan to take those 2 hits of weed. I was just going to have a beer and then put my face.
We got Jason high before the show.
I mean, you know, as long as I can stand up, I can pull it off. It means I'm the only one. That means I'm the only one who's going to remember the bad comedy. That's right.
Beautiful.
Sobriety. It's a
podcast as well, unfortunately.
We're blocking it out.
It lives forever. So welcome back to the show, guys. You've done it before. We know what you're in for with you two. I consider this a perfectly booked show. I'm so excited about it. And there's only one thing we're missing. It's the band. Everybody's favorite band. I know it's my favorite band. One of the best damn bands in comedy. Let's see how every week they do a different intro. I never know what they're going to do, and they try to commit to these characters throughout the episode. It's always incredible. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, they are definitely chefs.
This looks like every other Adam Sandler SNL sketch from like 1993. Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Make noise. You getting your food, make noise. You in the corner, make noise. Comedians, make some fucking noise. Look how much better the comedians are than you peasants.
Wow.
Call yourselves a fucking audience. I'll hope that you get better. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Look who it is. It's the great Ryan Redman.
What's up, guys?
Everybody. The great Ryan J. Ebell drawing tonight's episode, the house artist, while you all sit there being lazy. An actual artist is drawing a picture of tonight's episode. Incredible. We are live streaming. Everything's out. If you follow us on Twitter, social media, those links are out right now. We are streaming live in VR 360 globally, which is good because this is a very global episode we have for you tonight. I'm pumped about a lot of things, Brian. Brian's watching a live stream right now. This weekend I go to the Denver Comedy Works. For those of you listening to the live stream right now, Denver Comedy Works and a lot of other fun places coming up. Next Friday we are in Boston. Kill Tony is in Boston doing the Boston Comedy Festival. I'm really excited about that. Austin, Cap City, I'm in doing stand-up after that. Sunnyvale, California, Rooster Teeth Feathers. I've done that place before. Going back there again. Doing La Jolla November 10th and 11th at the Comedy Store, maybe my long-awaited return to San Diego. But catch us in Boston next week doing Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Week 1 is in the books for the NFL, guys. The NFL ended this week. How about that? Or started this week. It just began, and week 1 is in the books. But it's not too late to get closer to the game you love with DraftKings. 1 week fantasy football. This Sunday, DraftKings is hosting a $100,000 pick'em contest that is totally free to enter.
Pick'em is the newest way to play 1 week fantasy football. Drafting your team is faster than ever.
DraftKings is organized into 8 tiers. All you have to do is select one player from each tier.
Choose between public contests with big cash prizes or private contests where you can compete against a group of your friends. DraftKings also has beginner and casual contests where you will play against people of similar skill level.
The best part is, you get to draft a new team each week without any commitment. So go to DraftKings.com now and use promo code CHANT to play in DraftKings free contest with $100,000 in total prizes this Sunday. That's promo code CHANT, C-H-A-N-T, to compete for your share of $100,000 in total prizes. The contest is totally free to enter. Why wouldn't you try? The game inside the game. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com for details. One more question for this audience. You want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world.
MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own, made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton.
Ultimate feel-good undies for when you want to feel naked but not be naked. For the fellas, Me Undies diamond-sealed pouch cradles your jewels and gives you your stuff the support it needs without feeling too tight. Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabric, so soft and touchable. It's a 100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. Right now, Me Undies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping. Dude, I like it so much that I actually used that coupon code and bought some for my girlfriend. I saw that. You periscoped it. Yeah, periscoped it. That's how much I like it. And MeUndies is so sure you'll love your underwear that they'll even give you a 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, and if you don't love your first pair, get a full refund. This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off free shipping and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for? To get 20% off free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. To get the best and softest underwear you will ever own, go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer. So what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking episode? Every single week, I guarantee you that I always have my funniest friends on this show. Always the best comedians in the world. This week is no different. Put your hands together for Greg Fitzsimmons, Moshe Kesher, and Jimmy Carr. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Yes! Great and powerful. Here, everybody, scoot down a little, scoot down. Just I don't want Greg to be that close to strangers that get pulled out of the bucket. Yeah, Moshe, keep coming. Let's go tight. Hi, guys, welcome. Jimmy Carr is back, everybody. Global superstar.
I feel, as we all do, I think we all agree we're better than this.
That's true. I agree as well. I am so happy that I have the kind of reputation to be able to book you guys somehow on a big live podcast where it's not scripted, not produced, and anything can happen.
Well, he was running that "We're better than this" line to me backstage. It worked really well. It was good.
It worked. Moshe Kesher, you're back. You just got back from Burning Man?
Just back from Burning Man, yeah.
Literally and figuratively? Where were you when the guy threw himself in the fire?
I wasn't there. I've been going to Burning Man for such a long time that once in a while.
Well, I paused there for a second. Sorry,
Yeah,
I thought Burning Man was a thing, but someone actually threw themselves on a fire.
Yeah.
That is a really literal.
Yeah.
Who the fuck did that?
Some guy that was
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a couple drinks and they just do it.
Was he pleased? I mean, I would imagine his face lit up.
There's a series of photos of the guy going in, and you really see an emotional arc. It's really sad, but you see an emotional arc because the first photo, he's clearly like still in a mode where the drugs are telling him there's a real good secret for him in the fire, He's like really into it. He's like, I will be the father of dragons. And then the second photo, he's like totally sober. It's only 1 second later, but he's like in the fire going like, oh fuck, terrible idea.
Yeah.
And then the third,
It was a baby.
yeah, and then the third is a German police officer from World War II that comes in.
I love
Red
it.
Man, the comedy killer.
There he is. Great Fitzsimmons. Everything's fun with you. I had an absolute blast having you on my big crazy show. We sold out the main room last week. I did an hour with after Greg and Rogan and a bunch of other
That
people.
was fun. That was a hot crowd.
You were unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you. It's it's always good to be in the main room because you can look around at all of these neon faces of people that you don't recognize.
It's crazy, right?
I mean, I get the Marx Brothers, but who are these two characters back here?
I think that is that there is George Wendt from Cheers.
Are you serious?
No.
Seems like it'd be like a Suki sale. To the listener at
Yeah.
home, the visual references are fucking murdering right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You might not think you know what's going on.
You guys have all been guests on the show. I think most of the comedians know how it works. I know for a fact there was a lot of new names that signed up tonight. I got that report from the name cutter guy. And
You don't know the name of the name cutter guy.
oh, the name cutter guy is Josh Martin, the newest paid regular at the Comedy Store. He's around here somewhere running around. The producer of Kill Tony. But for those audience members that might not know how it works, over 50 or 60 people, I do believe, signed up for this bucket tonight. For the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. We only get through so many of them, but they sign up before the show. They do 60 seconds. Comedians, maybe it's your first time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Very good. You guys ready to start the show or what? Let's do this! Lighting switch. Oh yeah, we have a band. I almost forgot. I totally forgot about the band. I have so much DraftKings and MeUndies on the brain. Lights are back on. Lighting switch deactivated. I love these guys with all my heart. Truly, truly, three of the funniest human beings I know. You know them from this show every single week. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. The Kill Tony Band. Oh my god. Immediately one of my favorite ever. Wow.
I would argue that's in very good taste. For the audio listeners, they're dressed up as hurricanes and they spit water out and leaves around.
They made a bunch of noise. Jeremiah has lightning bolts. They might be the most adorable outfits they've ever worn.
I'm such a positive thinker. Before I saw the name tags, I thought you were just fall. I thought you were on it. And then you turned around and one he was wearing a fucking Hurricane Katrina name tag.
Yeah, they have a Katrina and Irma and Jose. I've never heard of Hurricane Jose.
It's en route.
I told you.
It's currently blowing. Right?
Yeah.
You almost didn't bring us out.
I can't believe it.
That was a natural disaster.
I love it. Everything's in place now. You guys ready to start the show or what? Let's do this! Lighting switch, lighting switch. Pew, pew, pew. All right, here we go. Kill Tony is about to begin. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to your first comedian who goes by the lucky name of Jay Whitaker.
My son, he wants to be an engineer when he grows up. Like this, he wants to be an engineer. It's like get together, draw, control space shuttle, and everything. Look at his drawing. It looks like he wants to be an engineer. It looks more like he wants to be a urologist. All of the shuttles look like penis. Like, how do I parent that? How do I support that? I'm supposed to be a chef, his father, encourage and develop, that childhood development. I don't want to deter it in any way, shape, or form. So I gotta be super supportive. I got these dick shovels on my fridge, y'all. But who am I to judge? He might be on the side. Maybe with the bigger balls, bigger probably boosters that might fly faster than deep space. I don't know. I don't understand science, whatever. That might be an old man in Cape Canaveral, Florida someday sitting here talking about, you see that in the sky? My son designed that right there. That's the USS Penetrator right there.
Jay Whitaker. How's it going? Stay up. Now we talk to you for a bit.
Yeah, this is fascinating. So you're a divorced parent?
Yeah.
Okay. Must be fun chatting.
You should have.
Okay.
Now, I came here from Salt Lake City.
We already knew you were from Salt Lake just by looking at you. We were like, this is a Utah guy right here.
Yeah.
So which one is it?
I'm used to y'all white people.
Which one of your wives did you break up with? That's why he couldn't quite answer the yes to being divorced. Like, I'm divorced from one of them, but I'm still very
The great thing about the Mormons is you got options.
I mean, yeah, that's what we're.
Well, you're not a Mormon, though, right?
Jimmy's confused. In England, they just drink more gin and fucking fight it out. They don't break up.
They also don't have a space program, so he's not clear on that as well. Take that, motherfucker! Go back to where you came from.
You moved
You're
to LA?
different.
Yeah, MAGA.
How long?
Shay Smith.
Yeah. How long have you lived here?
I used to live here way back in the day. I was born and raised in
G-Spot.
Yeah, Glendale.
Whoa.
That's where
Glendale is like about 2 and then back.
All right.
I don't know. I feel like I've been there but never been there.
It's true, and
I can never find it. I drive around for hours. I can never find it.
no, but if you go there, you will notice that sometimes in some areas it smells like assholes too. So that's good.
I don't even think it exists.
Seems like
I don't
you guys
care.
find it easier.
What do you do for a living, Jay?
I'm also
Whoa.
yeah.
It's fucking
That's what brought me back to Utah.
burying the lead guy over here. I also work in the military.
I've never seen
Is it? Can I just double check? Is it the U.S. military or?
Yes, the military. Yes,
Thank God for that. I thought for a horrible second you were going to go, yeah, I'm with the Islamic State.
No.
Happy 9/11, everybody.
Jay, you might be the only guy that I've ever seen that works cybersecurity that could also work actual security.
Well, thank you.
How long have you been doing that?
This is originally long now.
So is that IT then?
Yeah.
Did you find that turns the ladies on and then turns them off?
It really doesn't. Like, 'cause everybody always wants to know, like, oh, you must buy planes and like just fly bad. I'm like, nah, man, I'm basically making sure about it. That's pretty much it.
How old's your kid?
He's 10.
He's 10. He's in Salt Lake City?
And
That's where the baby mama is?
Nah, I haven't anybody.
No, she's in the foundation of my house right now. That's why I'm no longer in Utah.
I wish I had a baby mama. That shit is.
Wait,
Paperwork.
oh, you mean she's an ex-wife, not a baby mama?
Paperwork and all that.
So she's bound.
All that shit.
What'd you say? That's exactly what I was about to say.
Exactly.
You beat me too. I was coming out of my mouth, and now I'm like, okay, he's got it.
I was going to say some of those words.
That's weird because backstage was just the three white of us.
Can I ask what you? I don't have children, but it's an amazing responsibility thing to do. What did you got this child? What did you call the child? What did you go?
His name's Dante.
Dante. That's a great name.
Love that.
I can go be.
Typical name.
Jay, you seem like a pretty tough guy. What scares you? Balloons?
Real shit.
Whoa!
Shit, like,
What kind of balloons?
not like
Wait, you're in the military, dude?
weather balloons, okay?
I'll fight terrorism as long as they don't have one balloon. I'm under there.
If this is World War I, we'd be fucked.
Surprisingly, the Comedy Store scratching their head on the Hindenburg reference.
Our friend Bert Kreischer is also allergic or scared of balloons. Like you blow one up, he freaks out.
Where has this fear of, like, where do you think that comes from?
Wow!
Holy shit!
It's not even an
I have to explain this shit all the time. I'm going on first dates and somebody asks me a very similar question. Held 5 balloons in my hand. It was my birthday, and then I let it go, and it was like one of those sprinkles. This fucked me up. Like,
Oh my god.
Whoa, that's the story you tell on a first date?
yeah.
I heard 5 loud
I'm
noises.
34 and single. Just turned. What's up?
Wow.
You sure the fear isn't coming from when you had sex and the condom broke? You had yourself
No,
hanging
that shit
off.
goes remote.
You know what they call that? They call that the Dante Pop.
Oh, he's listening, right?
Has there ever been a time where you've been out and you've seen a balloon and it like freaks you out? Like, really? Has it ever backfired on anything? You ever, any of your military guys ever hear about this?
They know this shit. They fuck with me all the time about it.
Wow.
It's kind of a thing. Tuesdays.
And you're single, huh?
Yeah.
What's dating like for a guy like you?
I don't do it already. I find it hard.
Damn.
trying to hustle.
Interesting.
You know what that's like for four not good-looking guys? To look at a guy as good-looking as you and know that you're just not interested? What a fucking waste.
Oh, there's 5 people up here, so he thinks one of us is hot. That's cool. And I'm assuming it's me, but we're all good looking, god damn it. Maybe not Red Band, but we're all good looking.
Jesus Christ.
I love you. No, I'm sorry. You're the one that's married.
So Jay, like, what's the most recent date that you went on? You like working more than hooking up with girls, but doesn't that ever build up? Jerk off a lot?
Oh, fuck!
This thing wet, you know? I fuck a balloon. I face my fears. I drive to Utah. I fuck a balloon.
How do you pick up most of the chicks that you hook up with?
After a leg.
Cybersecurity? Does that ever come into play?
Do condoms scare you?
That
That is a great question.
Do you think tits scare you?
Oh, shoulders.
Why would they? Well, they blow. Also, condoms are kind of balloons. Okay. So if somebody blows up a condom and throws it at you, is it the same?
Jay, how long have you been doing stand-up? We're all in Salt Lake City. How long have you been here again?
Yeah. Did we work together or something?
We hung out
At a Mexican restaurant?
with my pops.
Oh, that's right. I met your dad. That's so funny. He handed me 4 balloons and said, if you ever need to shake Jay, just wave this at him. Your dad does not like you. No, I remember you now. That's cool.
Well, Jay, it was your first time on the show, right? Dreams really do come true. There he goes, Jay Whitaker, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter.
I give you a service.
It's Jay Whitaker, Whittaker. Jay Whitaker.
Well, I think he learned a lot about his comedy tonight.
Hurricanes, how you guys doing over there?
Frustrated.
We pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Mary Bequette. Bequette?
Well, I'm depressed, you guys, because I recently turned 50. Thank you. Especially because by recently, I mean, like, in the last 10 years. My Facebook feed is nothing but fucking, gravestones, depends, that female Viagra. Have you heard that? That shit is dangerous. I tried it, I slid right out of my car. So when they count during the day, like at night I'm a comic, I sound Jewish. I'm not, but I do have a difficult time when I have to add things by hand because I'm missing a finger. Right is like right away. The best I'm gonna do is like 90% accuracy.
Mary, right?
Mary,
Mary, I thought that was incredible. Give me 4.
Oh, Mary. $1 million question. Let's just jump right into it. What happened to the finger?
Oh, I cut it off the table saw.
Wow.
Can we ask why?
Somebody was using the handsaw.
Yeah. That's a lesson you learn one.
Very good. No, because my mom encouraged me to do stuff like carpentry. I wasn't put out for it. No.
Oh, it was when you were young?
I was 18 years old.
You know what I mean? She's good looking.
Yeah, she's very good looking.
Totally. I thought everybody would have appreciated it, but everybody.
I did not.
Do you have a? I mean, are there any gags that you could do with it?
I do a lot. Like that is my funniest stuff. I was just getting started.
Really?
You found a guy who was like really paranoid about like anal play, and then you're like, look, it's easy. I've got one in there right now. And you're like, actually no. And then you fist him, and you're like, it's. Oh, you're married. Okay.
How long have you been married?
I've been married 25 years.
Cool. Awesome.
Did you do anything special for the 25th anniversary?
She got the haircut of a Shih Tzu.
Ooh, it's an angry hurricane over there.
No, we went to Italy.
Awesome.
Oh, very cool.
Is he here?
No, he's
Okay, so listen, I want to tell you a few things. No, I was just going to fuck with you since you're close. I think you are, I can't get over that you're, I think you look good. I think you look real good.
How's it with you? RDK, run on cash, you're working
I keep thinking about that Viagra thing and that little stream getting you out of that benzo out into the streets of, I'm going to assume Studio City. And
there is something really hot about you. I can't quite put my finger on it, but yeah. You remind me of one of my favorite books.
If someone just ordered chicken fingers, that's... Guys.
They're cutlets. Those are just cutlets, Jimmy.
They are chicken.
I can put it in my nose. Like, if I put my finger in my nose.
Whoa, I just got a boner.
And there's a lot of upsides. A hand job, you get 20% longer.
Right.
Yeah, just,
Were you surprised when you lost your finger? How old were you when you lost your finger?
was you surprised? No, I pretty much expected it. I've been using the table so while, and I was bad at it, I'll be honest.
Hey,
No, but
it seems shocking. There's no way anybody saw that coming.
Okay, I have two questions. Firstly, they didn't reattach the finger. That's unusual.
well, it wasn't a long time ago, right?
Did you just end up filming? You just continued and nailed it right into something?
No, it was just it's also just
Okay,
And wait, why did you reattach it? I mean, you're not that old.
But it was cut up by saw. You know how a saw makes sawdust?
Okay, now, second question, and you may have already answered it in that detail. Did you keep the finger? Where is it now?
No, they kept it.
Oh, you should have had it in a pouch like Davos Seaworth, you know? Also Game of Thrones shit.
Did they make like little Play-Doh ones or something like that? Something for you
They
to...
do, but I don't really want one.
And then you're an accountant by day. Have you considered, and it's just a thought, the Japanese mafia?
No.
It feels like the Yakuza would really admire someone like you.
Oh, you think that you get the finger cut off when you join the Yakuza? No, it's the other way around. You cut a finger off, that makes you Yakuza.
Joelberg.
I got a real question. Do you still feel like it's there?
Sometimes I do.
Yeah, that phantom limb.
Yeah, I do. And it's like inches.
I'm like that with my hair.
I don't think I quite got an answer. How long ago did you lose the finger?
8 when I was 18.
18. Gotcha. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 years.
You have kids? No?
I don't know what's analogous to kids.
Oh, good ones.
That was a really good first
Dogs?
guess we had.
I had a dog, but I only had cats.
Oh, what did you wrong with that? Yeah, did it, Jesus. Well, it just wasn't satisfied with the petting experience, so it left home. It's like, one more finger, and this doesn't feel complete.
Mary, why is your husband already asleep? It's only 8:43.
He's a chef, so he has to wake up really early.
Where's he a chef at?
He's a culinary instructor at the Art Institute. He teaches.
Nice. Does he make you dinner before he goes to sleep?
I don't think he's good, because I think if he was good, you would be fat.
He's always trying to make me fat.
Did he like when you took the female Viagra? Did it work?
Yes.
Wait, what does it do? It just makes you horny?
No,
Or it makes your dick hard? I don't understand how.
it's actually just,
It's lube? Oh, what a bait and switch.
Lube is pretty fancy. I mean, what's the matter with... We're on a budget here, come on.
Yeah, but when she does that, it falls right down onto the street. It's a massive finger.
Mary,
That's got a name. That's called the Australian charm.
Oh.
Do you have any special hobbies or skills or anything that you do when you're not accounting or doing stand-up?
I do. I'm a pilot.
Really?
Wow.
Like on airplanes?
And
Wow.
before you get on the plane, how do you know which way the wind is blowing? That was brilliant.
It's so funny, but also so crude because it's like a pilot really does that to know. All right, we can take off.
I'm not going to use any of these meters today. I'm going to go with the old finger wind test.
What kind of plane do you fly?
I just like single engine.
Is it like John Travolta? You repressing homosexuality, or what? How did you get into flying?
I just like because you can really concentrate on it, so you stop worrying. I'm really obsessive, and I like it because it's like there's checklists, so you can just be careful.
I like it. Have you ever? I mean, another obvious question: have you ever put your husband in one of those little planes?
You ever put it on autopilot?
Well, you gotta get those hours in so you can get to an autopilot plane, so you can finally bang that chef. You know what I mean?
Before you go, can I get the digits?
Oh,
Oh, all 9 of them.
Oh my god.
He gave
Play his own rim
gave
shot.
himself a rim shot.
Well, Mary, you're very, very awesome.
Yeah, we like that.
Give her a hand, everybody. Literally. Mary McQuet. At McQuet. SQ. BECQUET. SQ. Follow her on Twitter. She only has 139 characters she can use. Hopefully her flight manual is never missing its index. You know what I mean, guys? Sometimes I just can't turn it off. Hey, look who it is. It's Kill Tony celebrity Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. For you Kill Tony fans. Yeah, I like that. Fucking makes a noise for Danny up there in the birds. That's always has our back. I rolled another name out of the bucket. Uninterrupted. 6 seconds goes to Josh Sude. Suede? Here he comes. We got a runner. Come on, Josh. Anyway.
Thank you. So, can you guys imagine, like, if you were the first doctor, like, way back in the day, and you delivered, like, the first set of twin babies? You kill one of them, right? That would be the logical thing as a doctor back then to do. Like, even the parents would be like, fucking Rochambeau. First you gotta teach them, we'll flip a coin. No, someone told me after I heard of it. Can I just... That doesn't that sound like the aliens from Galaxy Quest and they're like, So, I found out that we actually used to kill twin babies back in the day. That's something that actually, I told that joke and someone was like, oh, have you know? And I was like, Thank you guys.
55 seconds from Josh Sude. I wonder what you would have talked about the other 35 seconds had Jimmy not laughed so aggressively.
It's just crazy that your final punchline was a callback to Jimmy Carr's laugh.
Yeah.
I did not see that coming. So you had a minute, and you thought, like, killing twins was the way to go. It's a really strong, it's an interesting choice. I like the choices that you've made. I don't regret it.
Why would he kill the twins?
Because I feel like we were superstitious back then, right? When you say back in the day, normally when people say back in the day, they mean like the 90s. We used to do some crazy shit back in the day. I mean the early 90s. I mean the Spin Doctors were a band that was successful. They were crazy. We used to kill twins. Not 90 BCE. I'm not sure that we did used to kill twins. I think in China you still do.
If they're born, right? If it's a girl, if it's a girl, you got to get rid of one.
So talk me through the logic of that.
Exactly.
I feel like we
with
missed
Ginny
that.
on this. Let's go step by step. When you say back in the day, when do you think baby? When do you think twins start?
First set of twins were born.
Take a guess at it. I want to hear your guess. You have glasses. You look smart.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like you, and I'll tell you why. Because you're like good looking and muscular, but you're dressed like you are a nerd. And like as a person that is sort of enfeebled and beglassed, I see that as a personal attack on me as a human being. You know what I mean? Like I can see your fucking big old muscles and your hot thick dick from here, and it's like I don't appreciate it. Nobody appreciates it.
You're not gay, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, no, I'm not gay, but if a guy wears like tapered pants like
I
that,
hate his pants. I hate his pants. He has no socks and he has
tapered
like a raincoat.
Yeah.
I'm super interested in your view. I would like you to write a book about the history of humanity. The idea of the first twins. Are you one of these people that believe the world is like 6,000 years old or something crazy?
No. I just
So when do you think? Give us a year for the first twins.
Take a shot at it.
First twins has to be it's 5,000 BC.
Ooh,
It's the most mental answer I've ever. Your knowledge of science. Do you work for Trump? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's true.
It could have been a worse answer.
No! There are no worse answers. And also, the first doctor to deliver twins. Why would you kill?
What's the right answer? Well, the truth is, the first twin probably came before the first doctor. You know, they probably didn't invent medical school, and then they were like, "Whoa, freaky!" But I think what's happening here is that you make fun of Jimmy's laugh, and he doesn't like you either.
No, I like your laugh.
I'm interested in Moshe's racking up super points right now. You hear that sound? You know Moshe is beating the game.
I just think the premise is actually kind of fun. The first time you saw it, I mean, you have to suspend disbelief, but the first time you saw two babies that looked alike, but then again, all babies look alike, so it's kind of problematic. Yeah, the joke's bad.
So in 5,000, what do you think created twins? Like, what was the difference that twins just started happening in 5,000?
Yeah. That's when the sun was invented as well, actually.
Now we know Moshe hates Josh. We believe that we have a theory that Jimmy hates Josh. I'm interested to hear what Greg Fitzsimmons thinks about Josh.
Josh can beat the fuck out of me. So I'm going to go easy on him. No, I hate his pants. But I actually like the joke. I like the premise of the joke. I thought it was something that I could see happening, like leeches and weird shit like that in medical history. Like, I bought it. I thought that you could have gone a little further, like maybe check the Wikipedia page if you're going to write the joke.
Now, Josh, I want to cover something Moshe brought up earlier. There's something extremely nerdy about you, and there's also something, like, athletically douchey about you. What is the crossover? Can you tell us some nerdy things about you? Oh, don't pretend like you have to think that hard.
No, I mean, I played sports growing up in high school.
What sports?
You're going to see coach.
It's my boy Patty Reagan over there, huh?
Whatever.
And what do you do now? What do you do for them?
I work for Oh, you do? I take it back. I think you're cool, man. Like, I was kidding around. I'm looking for a laugh sometimes.
No, Moshe, it's Universal Studios.
The Walk. I work for The Walk.
Yeah.
What studio?
It's maybe like photo shoots and stuff, but I jump around from like the art department or I might drive like an RV. Oh, you know what? Go fuck yourself, man. RV driving motherfucker.
Back to Douche Town.
You went from Mr. Hollywood to a van driver so quick. So quick. I work for the studios, you know, in Hollywood. Driving a van.
You did something important. You wouldn't just casually ask.
Yeah. I think everyone bigs up their role in the world. I used to work as an underwater ceramic engineer. Washing up.
Josh, tell us something. How often do you work out?
We're not on a first date, you know that.
Do you look like Why do you look like you read when you're lifting weights?
I don't well, I actually just got these glasses today.
Oh.
You're like the
Did we say
Terrence
without
Trent
glasses?
D'Arby glasses.
Wait, you need glasses?
Wow. Hell yeah, you do.
Oh, you're beautiful.
Oh, you're right. Without the glasses.
Sorry,
That's true.
you just got the glasses today, and you need them. So what was happening last week in your life? Okay.
Are you getting dry? It's just a pain in the ass.
You can get female Viagra for that.
Right, grab the last comic and just squeeze her.
Mary won't mind. She's very
Yeah.
liberal.
Mary's so nice she'll even put your contacts in for you with her little nub, just one at a time.
Are you like a big fun guy? You seem like you probably are. You're probably like a big, like, promiscuous kind of womanizer dude. No, not really. My sex life is pretty not exciting. Oh, really? Oh, some girls are like available.
Girls are moaning.
Would you ever hook up with Aphrodite? You see Aphrodite right here? This big voluptuous, is that your type? Oh shit! Oh shit! I don't know how Brian always has that ready for her, but
That is head and shoulders the funniest thing you said. Work out a way to make that into a joke. That was brilliant.
It's like I gave up drinking like a year ago. You know, when the second twins arrived.
is that really true? Did you really give up drinking a year ago?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I was just partying way too much.
What happened like the night when you got your shit together?
Rock bottom. You want to hear about rock bottom? Aphrodite, were you involved?
What did you sleep with at 9?
The last night, I slept with a 9. I ate tons of carbs, and I'm like, I can't live like this anymore. I'm going to Urban Outfitters to get some fake glasses frames and some tapered pants. I'm going to change my life. Are you in a program? What? Are you in a program?
In the beginning, I went to meetings and stuff, but then I like smoke pot and stuff, so they like aren't really about that at all. Are you aware you're not singing a song with an indie band right now? Yeah, I used to smoke pot.
Where are you from originally?
Here, actually.
Oh, what do your parents do?
My mom's a graphic designer, and my dad.
Drives a van.
You're about to lie right now. He's a studio head. Eyeglasses? Did you get your glasses from him? Whoa! I know my father. His name's Oliver Peoples. Mr. Warby Parker himself. Is he a big eyeglass guy?
No, it's like it's a smaller company. I'm just not.
Why?
Of your father.
That's the most understated family dysfunctional statement of all time.
Yeah.
I'm just not a big fan of my dad.
He's not passionate about the frames. It's like you find out. I'm coming around on this, dude.
Yeah.
My problem with you is you don't know why you're funny.
Yes.
You've said two very funny things totally inadvertently. He's not passionate about the frame. What's your problem with your dad? He used to abuse me when I was a kid. What's your problem with your dad? He's not passionate about eyeglasses. It's amazing.
What do you mean he's not passionate about the frames?
So with optometrists, like, it's like the budget frames that you just get. So you find a place that like contract sells really cheap frames. Those are cool. So optometrists, especially the business.
Couldn't you have gotten contacts from him?
What?
There's no frames involved in contacts.
He had contacts up till last week. If I
Yeah, all right, take it back. All right.
If I owned an optometrist, like a shop that sold glasses, I would make them do the shop sign in a really blurry font.
They do. That's actually really popular, like optometry advertisements.
Really?
Wait, you know so much of Focus advertisements.
Interesting.
Dude, it sounds like you have an eye for the business.
I have no idea. I have a question. How does your dad, you don't support your dad's eyeglasses business. Does your dad support your comedy?
Yeah, what's his frame of mind?
Tony, congratulations.
Come on, focus.
He's supportive.
Well, it is 2020, so.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We have to
I think we lost them.
Does your dad wear glasses?
Yeah.
Is your dad available to do Kill Tony?
I'll probably do it.
Really?
He might.
Well, I'll tell you something. You got a lot to work against. It is hard, I think, to be good looking. I can tell you this, and go into stand-up comedy, but you can overcome it. You can overcome it.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years in October. Oh, it's my next one.
Is the twin thing brand new?
Oh, okay. All right. No, I'm not this. I think I agree with Greg. It's a premise that could be really good. It needs to go more whimsical, but I think it's interesting that you've been doing it for 2 years and couldn't do it. Now that I know that it's a new joke, I understand it's not finished.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I get one issue of that, but it's just getting bored of it myself. Oh, me too. Wait, you get bored of your stuff? No.
I think it's I think that thing though of like having, I'm sure you have like 5 minutes to speak. You've been doing it a couple of years, you have probably 5 minutes. Like open with your strongest stuff. Work in the new one. Work in the crazy killing children joke. Once they've warmed a little would be my serious advice.
I have trouble maintaining enthusiasm with old material.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying though is the thing that I just said. Do that.
Yep. There he goes. Josh Sood? Is it Sood? Josh Sood, S-U-D-E. He's on Twitter at Josh Sood, all one word, S-U-D-E. Fuck yeah. Live audience, you guys having fun out there, huh? The #1 live podcast in the world on a Monday, having more fun than everybody else? All right, here's another name. Put your hands together for Dave Yates. Another human being. Here he comes.
I just found out how old I was today. I accidentally sit on my balls years old. That's 31. I know it's hard to tell. I'm still dressed like I did a kickflip in the parking lot. This is well all time. Being 31, I don't have any kids, and everybody I grew up with in Illinois has a bunch of kids. I was talking to a friend back home. He's like, "Yeah, I got 5 kids now." 5 kids? I haven't even loved 5 people. I fucking love all those kids, you know? I was back home, I was found behind a minivan. The license plate said dad of 12. I'm like, that dude's pull-out game is atrocious. And I'm surprised that van wasn't headed to the lake cabin. Some of you guys are oohing in the back like these fictitious kids in this fake van from Illinois. Thanks, guys.
Dave Yates.
You know what's so funny about that is it was like a prove-out of Jimmy Carr's theory of comedy. Do a few good jokes before you kill the children in the joke, and it will work. It worked.
Well, welcome everyone. I thought that was great. What was the phrase? I was thinking the comedy is like sometimes it's about the joke, and sometimes it's about great phrasing. And his pull-out game is atrocious. It's just a great phrase. Yes.
Did you see that in California?
No, back home in Illinois.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
How long have you been in LA?
Since April.
Since April. You live here now? Yes. That's very cool. You just moved here by yourself?
You just had this vibe that he came out like, I'm a comedian. That was the vibe I got. Like, he was funny before.
Yeah. What are you doing for a living?
I got fired recently, so I was Postmates.
Where'd you get fired from? Wow, a huge fan of Postmates over there.
It's the same person that was down to fuck the last comedian.
I was working for a rehab center. I had to switch my shifts to do some therapy shifts. I fired because I switched my shifts.
Sorry, and the real story is you sold them what? You sold them what kind of drugs?
Crack.
Right, yeah, that's the thing.
Real big back in Illinois.
But you worked in a substance abuse rehab center?
Yeah.
And so these were people that were just coming off it and like had to be housed?
Yeah, like outpatients.
You're not sober though.
Yeah, all the 5 years.
Oh, really? Well, but you still have the whole, like, I am a drug addict vibe. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the last guy, so I'm like, I'm not doing myself.
No, you can, I mean, you really stuck with the look. Yes. And I admire that, but 5 years sober is a great thing. So have you got kind of obsessed by comedy now?
That's
It tends to be that thing, though. If you've got that addictive personality, you find something else to love.
It's like the only thing in the world where it's like you wake up after like a shitty night of drinking and fucking just doing nothing.
I'm sorry about
Same
that.
thing with a bad set, like where you're like, I don't fuck. Why am I doing this to myself? And you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna go and try to kill time.
Oh, that's interesting. It's like you're chasing a good high.
Yeah,
I never thought of it like that. That's interesting.
What were your drugs of choice?
Alcohol.
Just straight up, no drugs.
No, I was like a garbage can. Like I would do any drugs.
Oh, okay. There we go. Just alcohol.
Oh, that's
Garbage
so,
can.
they got like offended. Are you fucking kidding me? No. I'm also addicted piece of shit, Tony.
I'm not sure about Tony's line of questioning there. I was an alcoholic. Yeah, was that all? Is that not enough?
Yeah, this is the Comedy Store. You got to go deep in that. But I've spent some time in the program myself, and I found that a lot of people got their start in comedy by standing up and qualifying because it's the greatest fucking audience in the world. Is that kind of what got you started?
No, I started comedy as a way to break my drinking. So I stopped drinking. I started doing comedy.
Oh, that's cool.
You find it hard to not drink while you're at comedy clubs all the time?
No, man, it's just like I look at it like this. Like I'm just like allergic to that shit.
Yeah. What else have you noticed other than comedy is something that distracts you from that you're passionate about?
Music, like travel, shows.
You do?
You big
sing?
deadhead? Yeah, so you got a Grateful Dead shirt. Thanks for noticing. Oh yeah, I always notice. Usually I notice by the smell, but for you I notice by the shirt.
You sing?
No, I just.
Oh. Gotcha.
What other bands do you follow now that the Dead is dead?
Got it. That's a Ween song for those of you wondering.
Shout out.
Anything else?
Me, I make and sell my own hot sauce.
What the fuck?
Ooh, now we're talking.
So what? That's just what I call my man. You're sober now because you can make a run for the world's most interesting band campaign.
What's the name of your hot sauce?
I really like this guy.
I think I know what you're selling after shows once you become a headliner.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
What's that pepper level?
I use the Carolina Reaper. So, yeah, but it's like I didn't make it so hot that you couldn't eat it because there's no big business in that.
What hotel bathtub do you make it in?
In Culver City, it's my bungalow house bathtub.
So you make it for real at your house?
Yeah.
That's so cool. It's not street legal. It's not street legal. That's what you should call it. That's what you should call it, though. Not street legal.
Yeah.
That's a great name for a hot sauce.
Yeah.
Right back.
Sounds dangerous.
Do you have any on you?
He's got some on the show.
You're already fucking up. All right, moving on.
Jeremiah actually bought a bottle.
Really?
I'll buy a bottle. That's cool. No, I buy all my hot sauce from white guys, for sure. I go to the white guy first. I'm like, I trust this guy when it comes to hot sauce. That's cool.
What are you afraid of? Really?
Fucking Tony.
What do you think's gonna? How do you see yourself dying now that you're not on drugs? You don't drink. So how do you think you're gonna go?
Probably a car accident in LA, you know?
There you go. We had that sound effect.
Probably not. You never go over 10 miles an hour here, so it's never that bad.
Yeah.
I don't know, my first 2 months here, someone fucking clipped me and totaled my Honda. First 2 months here, I totaled my car.
Wow.
Totaled the car, lost the job. I'm just getting the 1 year LA beat down.
Really? How many fingers did you lose in that accident? Piece of shit.
Yeah.
And who's the band? What's the band you've seen the most times? And how many times have you seen Fish?
Fish.
Yeah.
Were you in New York recently watching the Fish mega shows at the
No,
Garden?
I wasn't, but I just was in Denver. Saw them 3 times in Denver last week.
It's so cool to see a band that many times that isn't good. That's cool. I like that.
It's passion, baby.
Yeah, that's true passion.
How many times have you seen it?
Wow.
Which is not really a lot compared to
Now, how do you watch Fish without being high? That seems weird.
I like to dance. Like I don't know, like I dance.
Really?
Can you show us?
We played some Fish right now. Would you show us?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Don't do it! Don't do it, man! It's a little soft shoe.
Oh yeah. A little bit of soft shoe.
I get why you were an alcoholic.
Awesome.
Good dance. I have a number of comments to make. My first comment there is when you dance, your whole body is a question mark.
And it's asking, should I really be doing this right now?
Well, you know what people say.
Okay, that dance was awful.
No, you were amazing. But you know that phrase they say, dance like there's nobody looking. We were looking.
No, he danced. You go by the phrase "dance like you've never seen what dancing looks like." Yeah.
The only thing missing was a cop and a taser.
He danced like
We live in the glory days.
Gosh, what a beat, man! This guy knows how to live. I think that's cool. I've been sober a long time too. I went to raves for 10 years sober. I've been to Burning Man 20 times sober.
Moshe, can you show us your festival dance?
Don't make the same mistake I did.
Well, I've been doing comedy too long to fall for that. I don't need these people's approval that much.
How long have you done? Like, what's your set? Like, how long is it?
Comedy or so?
Comedy.
Oh, I've been doing comedy almost 7 years.
Yeah, but what are you comfortable with? Like, what's your good? Like 10 minutes?
30 minutes.
Would you like to try out the Ice House this Friday? Get some good luck.
Whoa! Boom! Dave Yates!
Thank you, Brian.
Curbs his streaking this Friday at the Ice House. There you go, Dave Yates.
Keep dancing.
He's on Twitter at Yates Comedy. Catch him at the Ice House. Death Squad show, 10 p.m. at the Ice House this Friday night. That's how it happens. Dreams come true. 1 second, you're just a normal person in a bucket. The next, you're performing at the oldest comedy club in the world.
The Ice
Only
House?
one person has ever shot their 1 hour special
the Ice
on
House is the,
Netflix. One shot. Still streaming.
I thought it was.
And it's still streaming, and it's still streaming.
I thought you gave him a show in a strip club. I didn't realize. Oh no, yeah.
We are in for a special treat. I know this young lady. I've seen her around the Comedy Store now for a few months. I do believe this is her first time on this show. Put your hands together for Leela Hart. The long walk from the corner of the room. Comedy Store, Monday night, make some fucking noise! What you guys doing out there?
If you're wondering what kind of car I drive, you're right. Guys are always coming up to me. They're like, damn, girl, you're fun size. And I'm like, really? Fun size? You think it's fun having to sit on a booster seat? The only thing fun about me is the fact that I can order from the kids menu and I can suck a dick too. Not butter is not just good. A 4'6", 4'8" with heels, about the size of an LA parking meter. People are like, are you a midget? And I'm like, no, I am Filipino. Thank you, I'm Lila Hart.
Lila Hart. Only 45 seconds. You even come in short on your time.
Well done.
That was awesome. Leela, am I saying that right? Lila. Fuck yeah. One more time for Lila Hart, everybody. It's your first time on the show, right?
That's good.
Fuck yeah.
That's just a shirt, right?
Yeah, it's
Cool,
sure
cool.
because I'm seeing the dress.
Yeah. I noticed. That's cool.
So, what is that?
Oh, I got this from
Great
you.
question. He asked a hard-hitting question, yeah. Oh, I thought he was talking about you, not the jumper.
Right, I was. Yeah, no, back to you. If it's not technically a midget. Like, what makes a midget a midget? What is that? Oh, what is this? Over the line? What are you talking about? I'm asking a question.
I think it's okay for Tony to ask because I think he's one too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm above average height, Jimmy, but okay.
Well,
Transsexualism.
okay, I'm not the kind of, well, I do want a midget gigs, and I did go to like a party once, and the guy was like, this isn't the kind of midget I ordered.
No, the short
Really?
story. The short story.
Wait, hold up. What do you mean a midget gig?
You know people hire midgets to like go to parties and stuff.
Oh, for real? Oh, like
This is like I'm dead ass.
you're dead ass. That's cool.
That's what you. I mean, obviously, this is only a minute, and you were very good. You had proper jokes, but I think that thing about this is what you need to talk about because it's absolutely fascinating. As soon as you walk on stage, everyone in the room is made of questions.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the booster seat, the driving thing. Everyone kind of goes, right? What have you like? If you walked into, it feels like being back at high school. It's like that thing of going, tell me everything.
Right.
Tell me everything. You know, this is something you obviously you're kind of you're born with, and you must have heard all the jokes going through.
Oh, absolutely.
It's cool that you're hot, though. You know, like that's really cool.
I mean, yeah, that's what's kind of interesting is I think when you see people that are different, a lot of times, why is that funny? She's different than somebody who's.
Oh, you groaned when I said, what's the legal height of midgetdom, but you call her a freak show over there, Greg.
But then she's so hot that, like, most people avert their gaze if you're different, but with you, it's the opposite. So you don't know if people are checking you out because you're different or because they want to fuck you.
Right, and really, what is the difference? You know what I mean? Think about it.
It really is an interesting thing because you do give off a very sexual energy, for sure.
Thank you.
I remember the first day I met you, I thought to myself, wow, if I was 69 with her, she could be belly button now.
Can she have that? You should let her have that. You're not going to be able to use that again.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you might be able to.
I got a joke for you, Leila. You could say, you're like, people ask what's the difference between me and a midget. I'm not a midget. You could be like, well, I can't fit an overhead bin. Something like, you can't check. Carry on.
Leila, look
I carry
at
on
his
that
eyes.
bigger than a carry.
Eyes this way. He's not helping.
That's a good joke.
It is a good joke, and you can tell because of the crowd response.
What's
Band's 0 for 5 tonight.
what does you notice?
You know, delivery's a lot in comedy, but I don't deliver, you know.
I'm Hurricane Katrina, for God's sake. That's a great joke for Hurricane Katrina.
Okay, tell us the weirdest. What's the most inappropriate thing a person's ever said?
Yep.
Well, a lot of people just like pick it up out of nowhere, like they
That's so
Brad
crazy.
Williams, you know Brad? He's a dwarf, he's a comic, he's a friend of mine, he's a great guy. He said that's the only thing that annoys him. He doesn't like any of the questions, he doesn't mind the teasing, he's had all his life, and it's part of who he is, he's fine with it. But people picking him up, he fucking hates.
Because it's saying to the person, you're not a human being, you're
Yeah.
a thing that I am to play with. It's,
Right.
Yeah, I would never pick you up unless you said, please pick me up. And then my wife was like, it's all good, pick her up. And then I'll pick you up, and then I'll put you down, I'll pick you up, and I'll put you down, and I'll pick you up, and then we will be done. At that point.
And on an upstroke.
Yeah, well, I imagine it would be excited.
When people pick you up, how do they know? Do they normally just do like a kettlebell, something like that? Just sort of just like that a few times.
I don't know, like how you pick up.
What's the craziest thing a guy's ever tried to do to you in bed, like sexually? Like, what is that like? I mean, it's got to be different. You seem like you'd be a real little animal.
Well, the sex is dope. I think
What, sex is dope? Or sex is dope?
it's good with me.
I mean,
Oh,
Because even a guy like me looks huge.
Yeah, so
I've heard of a spinner before, but you're like a fidget spinner.
I mean, I approve of the joke. I think that was the
You
right
notice
joke
I
to
used the word fidget. Fidget.
make. Lila?
That's what they prefer to be called, fidgets.
Lila, what do you do for, are you a professional comic or do you do other stuff for work?
I do digital advertisement on YouTube and Facebook.
Digital advertising.
Well, I'm still confused about midget games. What do you mean? Are you in an agency? Like,
I used to be the miniature Ariana Grande act at Beaches Madhouse.
oh, that's interesting.
Sorry, you were the miniature Ariana Grande.
At Beaches Madhouse, yeah.
I mean, I don't know what Beaches Madhouse is, but I want to go to there.
What is Beatrice Madhouse?
It was this show at the Rose Hills, and they had a bunch of like mini hats.
So it's like Ariana Chica.
Right, it's
The
Ariana.
opposite of Grande. Forget it. All right, not a multicultural crowd. Sorry.
Ariana Tall would work better. So,
Yep.
Starbucks.
Yep.
Betty, there you go.
So would you sing or lip sync?
I was just like a lip sync act. I mean, it was really strange, but you know what? I just want to say, like, I do comedy. It's like spread awareness and talk about these things. Like, people used to make fun of me, and now it's like people can like fuck you if you want to say shocking about it.
Yeah, totally. And I want to say to you that at this point, we're no longer thinking about the fact that you're small. We're mostly thinking about the fact that we all desperately want to sleep with you. So in that way, we've broken through that glass ceiling.
We truly, while respecting your comedy, cannot fathom how tight that pussy must be.
It's like a flesh.
So, can I ask about the comedy that you do? Because obviously, if you've got something like this, it's an obvious kind of attraction. You're small, and you do jokes about that when you start doing comedy the first 10 minutes. I don't know how long a set you have now, but like, do you talk about other things on stage?
Yes. But it's like I have to start with that,
100%,
and I just get that out of the way, and then people like see me as me, and like I just answer all of the questions that anybody thinks when they first see me. You know?
Okay, best question. What's the best question you've been asked?
I mean, just like what exactly do I have? I have spina bifida, so I like a bit where I actually talk about having spina bifida.
Okay, so that's the most common question is what you have, spina bifida. Okay. What's the bit?
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah. I want to hear the bit.
Okay, I say sorry.
Oh,
Don't be all bent out about it.
Okay. The joke is. I say, okay, to be honest, I'm not a midget. I actually have spina bifida. And for those of you that don't know, it's a congenital birth defect. And most people with my condition, they can't walk. So every morning, I wake up so grateful for the doctors and the surgeons, for all the operations on me, to make it possible for me to stand here today. So we can #bless. Praise Jesus. It's a fucking miracle. You know, and I like to make it very clear to any new guy that I'm dating. I'm like, yo, here's the deal, baby. I've got spina bifida. Don't you worry. Everything down south, it works just right. Maybe a little extra better. Because there are things you can do with me you can't do with the regular size woman. Spinner. Sex in the backseat, forget about it. We can do it in the playbox.
Yeah, got it. A lot of setup there.
A lot of setup. A long way to go before we... But I get what we can do it in the glove box.
Yeah.
But I loved it. I get what she's saying. She's got to like contextualize what spina bifida is and stuff. And that's part. By the way, how long have you been doing comedy?
It'll be 2 years.
And have you done NACA yet? Have you done the college thing? If you could, do you have to clean stuff that isn't about what I desperately want to do to you? Is it because if you do a 5-minute clean set and send it off to NACA, do you have a college agent? I'll connect you to somebody.
Whoa!
You make so much money. I mean, you are who they want. You know, it's because you're funny, but it's also like, just don't get laid. Natasha, I love you, baby. If you're listening. Yeah, but anyway.
What is it about tiny women you like so much?
Like, 4'11" is boring. You can shave a few inches off. Anyway, you would make so much money in the college circuit. I mean, that is, you are built for that. You
mentioned you praised Jesus at one point. Is that a big thing with you?
I just like to do it.
But you're not. Are you Christian?
I would say I'm more spiritual, but yeah.
Right.
I would take the. I mean, it's only my opinion, but I would take the #blessed out of set. Because that kind of, I don't know why, but I come to unless there's a punchline, don't say it.
Maybe add a #spina bifida.
Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah, blessed is kind of over.
Not really. Well, Lila.
Well, we've reached the point of Kill Tony where everybody's too horny to keep interviewing.
Not true. I love how you think everybody's like so horny.
Everybody's like me, right?
Yes. I want to see your fucking web browser tomorrow afternoon.
It's just like, do you have a clean 5 minutes plus spina bifida? #blessed.
What kind of guys are you into, Lila?
I mean, I don't have a type.
Really?
Your answer should be tall.
Well, yeah, I do like tall guys.
Well, that's me in that context, and only 5'7", so
But I mean, like, that's tall to me, so it works.
that's what I just said.
Is that? I'm interested in the stand-up set because that as well, you kind of throw away I can give a blowjob standing up, but the descriptor and the mime of that is kind of what I would expand on. I mean, that's sort of what the podcast's about, isn't it? So.
And before I let you go, let me ask you one more question. With those midget gigs, like, and you've come clearly so far. You said you used to do midget gigs. That's what you called it, right? Now, like, you've come far. You just killed on Kill Tony. You got a bunch of jokes. Moshe's hooking you up with a college agent, right?
Yeah,
or at least he's gonna
a
try.
college agent. It's just me in a suit. Thank you for coming in. You know, we don't pay anything for the first audition, but this is just a tape to see if the producers like it. No, I will connect you with them. I don't know if they'll represent you, but I will definitely.
When it comes to midget gigs, what was like your lowest low?
It was
Nice.
this dude's birthday.
4 foot 7.
Oh, are you actually? Okay.
Yeah.
It was the worst thing that ever happened to the Armenian guy's 30th birthday party.
Ooh, you can stop right there. We get it. That is low. I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
Hey, look, we had this girl jump out of our cupcake.
No, but he literally said to me when I got to the party in front of everybody, "This is not the kind of bitch that I ordered." And
I want to return this midget.
That's a great title. That's a great title for a one-woman show.
I didn't make the money.
If that's, hang on a second. If that's a one-woman show title right there, this is not the kind of midget I ordered. That is what you do when you do a one-woman show. That is what it should be called. That's the title. That's the whole thing. This is not the kind of midget I ordered.
Right, but for you to do a one-woman show, you got to go twice as long. You know that, right?
Lila, you were absolutely awesome on here. Great stuff, great interview. So open, so honest, so cool. There she goes, Lila Hart, everybody. That's like Aphrodite's new arch nemesis. Complete opposite of Aphrodite. Look at her. Whoa, Aphrodite showing off some cleavage tonight. No Allie Makovsky. I believe she's out on the road in New York City this week, so we're going back to the bucket, turbo style. Sound cool with you guys? Having fun out there? Guy with his arms crossed? Talking with his fucking girlfriend right now? Piece of shit. Piece of shit audience. Ooh, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Jaloid Spencer.
What to do? What's happening? Yeah, had a situation the other day where I realized that I'm at a point where I'm not the man that I thought I was. I was doing a catering event, going to the job. This guy was behind me, kind of like honking his horn very loudly while I was in the lift, kind of wouldn't let me get out of the passage. I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on? So, I'm in the back, and I just, flipped this motherfucker off, I'm saying, fuck you, bitch. I don't play that. And then the Lyft driver stopped, and this large African-American gentleman got out of the van that he was driving. He was heavily tattooed, and I believe the first words out of his mouth were like, fuck you, nigga. And I was like, excuse me. I was like, what did you, excuse me? And he was like, fuck you, nigga. What's up? And I was like, this wasn't who I expected to jump out of the, this wasn't who I expected to jump out of the van. And I've always been a fighter. I've always been a guy that don't really take no shit. Even though I'm not the biggest person, you got to stand up for yourself. Always been a fighter, but I had to get to work. So I think that's it.
You want to go ahead and finish it if you
want.
want.
So I had to get to work, and the cops were standing around, clearly not about to help me out. So I was just like, listen, sir, you better be glad I got to get to work. So I just ran the fuck inside and decided to say, I'm like, thank you.
Wow, you should have ended it on the cat. There was no punchlines after that. Hi, Jaloid. This is your first time on the show, right? Am I saying that right? Jaloid?
You said it perfectly. Most people fuck it up, so that's cool.
So it was a large black man that got out of the car.
It was. Very, very large. Very big thing.
Ran?
I did. Once, I saw the cops weren't going to do anything because I was working a big event. There were some cops kind of standing there. They were basically just watching, look at this motherfucker. So I saw they weren't about to do anything, and I did run. I mean, slowly. It was more of a
When you ran, did you scream, did I do that, as you ran away? I'm just curious. Love your work.
Have you got any funny stories?
I need funny stories. I need to come up with some.
Well, that was. I mean, it's a story, but it didn't have a punchline. It didn't have a hook. I got one.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jaloid?
I've been doing stand-up for about years.
Really? Where at?
I've been at the Pasadena Ice House. I've been at the Comedy Store before.
The fact that you called it the Pasadena Ice House makes me wonder how many times you've done it.
That's already a mistake.
Pasadena,
You caught me in a lie. You caught me in a lie.
Oh, you lied? Is that a lie?
No, I'm not. I live in Pasadena.
If you had to guess how many times you've done stand-up comedy, about how many times ballpark would you guess? Just name a number.
It's under 20.
There you go.
It's under 20. It hadn't been called.
Right.
You know what? It's not how many times you do comedy that matters. It's family that matters. Family matters. I love doing that.
With that.
That was amazing. Yeah! No, that's not the right show. That's a different show.
So,
Welcome to Black Friends!
I did think it was an interesting premise of a black dude being afraid of a big black dude in traffic. There is there's fertile information there because, you don't present as like a tough guy. You got the glasses and the, the like hipster oracle thing. And I wanted that, I was excited about, and then it fizzled a little bit. But I think there is something to that, right?
So I think the shirt gives you some sense of his blackness. It looks like a close-up of the sickle cell under a microscope.
I'll take it. Wow. I'll take it.
Yeah. Jaloid, you look like Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Yeah, actually, when I was with Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao fight, I got something.
Don't know what you just said.
So let me ask you, what's the workshopped version of that joke? Because you're right, it's an interesting premise. You were scared of this guy, and then you said, I've got to go.
Right.
Okay, we need more than that.
We do.
What's a funny thing that could have happened? It could be made up. It doesn't need to be true. It just needs to be funny.
A funny thing that could have happened. Maybe we could have hugged it out or something like that. And you can do a better.
What if you started running from him and an even smaller black guy saw you and started running from you?
Yeah.
Chain reaction.
That could work. That could work. I like it.
That's a great Fitzsimmons, right? Brain writer for HBO's Crashing.
I can't stop.
I also was very unclear about you were catering and then you were in a lift. I didn't know the choreography
Right.
of it. The guy was in a van and you were in the back of a lift catering, but there was a.
I was in a lift headed to a catering.
Oh no! I wasn't hear this again. Yeah. But I just meant it needs to be tightened. Why were you in the? Who cares that you were in a lift? Unless it's important to the story, who gives a fuck?
Sure.
I was driving. I flipped the dude off. He jumped out of the car. He was a big black guy. I was like, this is not who I thought I was flipping off. I
don't think 20 spots into comedy on the technical side is going to get us far with Jaloid. So let's talk about your real life. Tell us more about you. You have kids? Ever been married?
Kids, man. I've never been married. I don't have any kids.
You ever been arrested?
I have been arrested.
For what?
DUI.
Ooh. Pasadena?
No, man. Actually, I moved from Atlanta, so I got a DUI.
Gotcha.
Thankfully, because I'm here for real bad laws.
Yeah.
How did Masters and Leonard feel about that?
Georgia cops are kind of tough. Do they rough you up?
No, cops didn't rough me up. It wasn't a good experience. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it could have been worse. So, it went bad.
This is the most racist interview ever. So do you have kids? A lot of kids running around? You've been arrested a few times? Did the cops beat you up a little bit? Did they throw you down underground? Does your life matter, sir?
Did we figure out what you do for a living?
Yeah, but I serve in our bartender. That's what I do.
Where at?
So I serve at LA Live, downtown. Bartender. And I do some catering. Keep the bills paid.
Yeah. How long have you been doing that?
And I've been doing that for 7 years.
Here in LA?
No, I just moved down to.
Gotcha.
Here's another really racist thing.
Let's go.
I can't tell if you're 22 or 50.
I like that. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of people tell me that. That's cool.
How old are you for real?
I'm 32.
Right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Wow.
Do you date a lot?
Yeah, I did a little bit. I wouldn't say that's a lot.
Yeah. What do you use the internet to date, or do you go to?
No, I don't do anything.
No, how come?
I'm just not into it. I don't really think it's with me. I'd rather come and talk to someone.
Maybe you could try telling them that's how you were in a lift one time.
Yeah,
like a war of attrition. Wear them down.
So you like to meet him face to face. So like the last girl you hung out with, where'd you meet her at?
I met her at the after hours.
The after hours.
Yeah, so like all these clubs out here close early, like the 2 and stuff. So with the job I do, I get out late. So sometimes we'll go to that.
Is there only one after hours in Los Angeles? Oh, then why are you giving it the honorific of the after hours?
It's like the club.
It's what I don't know. That's kind of where I'll be from the after hours.
So then, what, she's standing at a bar by herself, sort of, something like that, or were you introduced by a friend?
No, I just like started talking to her. Like we were just kind of like hanging out. She was with some friends. Started talking. Just saying shit. Okay.
Took her back to your place?
No, not that night. You know, we wound up like meeting up later. Kind of like hang out, went out for dinner.
Are you like Christian? Okay. I couldn't figure it out for a while. No, because it was like you got this edgier look, and I'm like, but he's like, so I'm like, well, you know, just like I spoke with her, a lady, as a woman of God, in the loving the frankincense addled bow of the Lord. Okay. So you.
I try not to be super ridiculous.
What does your hand tattoo say? You have a tattoo on your hand. What does that say?
It says the devil is a liar.
There you go, Moshe.
Right. It originally said the Jews are liars, but you had a. That's not what that meant.
What's that tattoo say on that arm?
Which one?
Both of them, I guess. I didn't see two at first, but
Shit.
The devil is a liar. What's the dirtiest lie the devil ever told you?
That Stefan or Cal was cool.
That is the devil, right?
Now, are you like raised with Jesus, Christian, or are you like I fucked up, found Jesus?
No. You know what I'm saying? It's like my family was pretty Christian. So I don't like go to church all the time and things like that. But
but when you do go to church, you dance your heart out.
yeah. I like to dance.
Is it one of those? Do you go to a cool black church?
Here, I'll try it. Don't push him down. I don't. You know, I don't really.
What are you trying to do?
I think if I could push him down just using my hands.
Stick with the soundboard, Brian. Stick with the soundboard.
Oh, so you're not super religious?
I mean, I believe in God, you know, but I don't like go to church all the time. I will go to church sometimes.
You're not Christian. You're Christ-ish.
I'm a Christian. I don't want to like.
I think
If somebody asked me that, I'd say.
if I had to say what would Jesus do, I think he would make up a punchline to that story. I feel like he was a good storyteller, and he would cut to the chase on that.
Yeah. Be true.
All right, Jaloid. Well, it's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, appreciate it.
There you go, Jaloid Spencer.
Lloyd, nice to meet you, man. Thank you, guys.
You gotta get up more often, Jaloid. Do more spots. I guess you work at night. He's on Twitter at Jaloid, Jello. That's not a joke. YD. Jello, YD. Spencer. His Twitter handle is Jaloid, JFJ. Jaloid.
Quick shout out to the movie 10 Men, directed by Barry Levinson, 1987, with Robert Danny DeVito, and just check it out. It's a great movie.
Fuck yeah, I like that.
Are you broken?
I didn't know he'd do that.
Alright, this looks like even another new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for Charlotte Keeney. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Blacklisted.
Charlotte missed her spot. Alright. Is that Charlotte? No. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Again, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Mecky Leaper? Mecky Leaper?
I watched gay porn for the first time recently. I don't really want to, but all my friends are these like college bros. They're like super jacked, super intimidating, but also really woke dudes. So they kind of like bullied me into it. You know, they were like, "Come on, dude, you never watched gay porn before?" And I was like, "No." And they're like, "Come on, man, you never even looked at it? You never even clicked on it? What are you, like, homophobic?" It's like, all right, first of all, no. Second of all, it seems like a weird way to support a group of people. I don't. Like, could you imagine if someone came up to you at a party and just like, hey man, I heard you don't care about Syrian refugees? It's like, whoa. I think it's important they come to this country in their time of need. It's like, yeah. Well, are you watching them fuck? It's like, it's like, hey man, I heard you're some kind of capitalist piece of shit, and you don't care about small businesses. It's like, whoa. I think it's an important way to grow the local economy. It's like, yeah. Why don't you jerk off my Etsy page then, dude? What's up?
Wow! How do I say your name? Mecky Leaper. How old are you?
Just turned 23.
Phenomenal stuff, Mecky Leaper.
Becky, Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you. I've seen your clips before.
Oh, yeah. I was supposed to overview it.
Yeah, and I'm glad you didn't based on what you just did. No, I'm kidding. You're very funny. I was like almost thinking like, oh, this is a ringer. He's super funny. I've seen your stuff before. You're really good.
The Jews are proud tonight.
Yeah.
But they're proud every night, but tonight is special.
You had it right from the get. You had it right from the beginning, and you kept momentum the entire time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years.
Wow.
That's just a good bit too. That's just like a bit you wish you had, kind of like.
Yeah, the bros that are kind of cool. I mean, it was great, fucking great. You seem fully formed.
Yeah.
Let's just ask him questions about himself, because the comedy seems fine.
Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
Like 3 weeks.
3 weeks. You just moved here?
Yeah.
Wow, you're gonna be a star.
I wouldn't go that far.
I think so. I know it for a fact. He's gonna be one of those like fucking Big Bang Theory kids.
I was gonna say I've never been more attracted to a man in my life.
Wow. Schulberg.
Maybe you will be a star.
Mecky Leaper, you're 23 years old. You just graduated from college?
I dropped out.
Really?
I think, you know what? Good choice.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were like in college, but you're good at this. You'll be fine.
Like a high ho.
I did.
Wow.
Maybe it's time for the hurricanes to blow away.
Rough. It's because we're like less experienced and we're with the big all comedy stages. Whenever we say anything, we don't deliver with the same confidence that we would if we were lesser on stage.
That's true. Well, the award for passive aggression goes to.
Now, the first time I saw you, which was how long ago?
I overviewed you like
A couple months ago, and I was just like, motherfucker, this guy needs to go to LA. And you had a good attitude all week too. You weren't a cocky little fuck, which you have every right to be. But you're totally like a chill guy. Yeah. But I did follow him all week.
All right, Mickey, I don't like you, and I'm going to tell you why. No, I do like you. I think you're cool. I think we just fell in love a little bit. You're good, man. Get out of here.
No. I want to wait a little bit because I want to find out more about you. You come up, you kill. You're 23. Let's figure out some stuff about your actual life. I want to meet you.
Yeah.
Tell us more about Mecky Leaper.
It's kind of boring.
Aren't your parents teachers or something?
No. Okay. Well, I mean, the bit that you probably heard is my family's Muslim, but I don't look like it. That's kind of it. Is I'm like surprised when you get to it.
It's kind of boring. I'm just a young white Muslim in the opposition religion that is probably the primary story of our national narrative right now, but it's not a very big or interesting story.
How many want to see here?
Are you a religious Muslim?
Growing up, I would like to go to the mosque and go to church. My dad's a Christian, but I'm not even.
That is a mixed marriage right there. That's interesting already.
Yeah. It's he converted to Islam to marry my mom, and then moved here. And then flip-flop.
It's like, fuck that, I'm out, yeah. Let's go to church. Where's that Urkel guy? I'm going that way.
And what are you kind of drawn to? Because you got the choice, right?
Between the two of them, I mean,
it's all made up, but which made up do you like?
Neither. I think because I went to both, I was like, oh, this.
You're in Hollywood now, my friend. Scientology.
It's true.
That's
exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good way to go.
Your stage name should be Jihad Moskowitz.
But his dad's Christian, so what's a Moskowitz?
Jesus Moskowitz.
No.
That's the worst bombing involving a mosque I've ever seen before.
Happy 9/11, everybody.
Oh yeah, it is 9/11. So are you like celebrating a little bit?
That's
Cool. Congrats, man.
Did you go up on the rooftop?
Yeah, just laugh.
I mean, that's already, as you say, it's a really interesting perspective to have on this.
Yeah.
Is your mother, what's her ethnicity?
Moroccan.
Oh, okay. So she's legit.
What does your dad do for a living?
He's retired now, but he used to work for like the state government before.
Can I ask how your parents met? Because I would say, as a Christian guy in Morocco, to nail a Muslim chick, not easy.
Right, that's true.
Yeah.
You gotta get it. Your dad is,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they both worked at SE, and like I said, my dad converted. It was a whole thing. Do that.
I mean, that is, I bullshitted some women into bed before.
Yeah.
But that is above and beyond the Call of Duty.
It's some James Bond shit.
Yeah, I believe that God, there's only one God but God, and Muhammad is his only prophet. Just give me the pussy! Do you know if your mother held out till he fully converted? I know any of the story.
Yeah, she brought that up like one time in passing. And, yeah, I think she's only ever been with my dad.
Oh, what a trip. Well, did she wait until he converted?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I think she waited till they were married.
Wow. And did they met in Morocco? What did they live? Did they just live together there?
No.
So it was when they got here.
Yeah.
And right. And then they put the sign up on the bedroom, if this bedroom's Moroccan, don't come a knocking, right?
Oh, shit, motherfucking cash.
It's just interesting. I just want to see you longer.
What's your living situation? You're here in LA?
Yeah, I live in East Hollywood in like a shared studio.
Who makes you watch gay porn?
No, he's gay, but he's very respectful about it. Never forced me to watch it.
Oh, he's not like one of those gay dudes that's like trying to rape you. I believe the phrase is he doesn't shove it down your throat. That's hilarious. He's gay, but he's very respectful about it. He's not like your typical gay dude that's like always trying to silly assault you in the night.
Shared studio with a gay roommate. So you ever walk in on him doing anything?
He takes his laptop to the bathroom, which I wish that he wouldn't.
Why didn't they just do it out in the open? Or
It's like feels like the same thing. I can hear it and everything. But
he doesn't have headphones.
It's just like he just walks into this very small bathroom with a whole laptop.
Does your shampoo bottles smell?
No, it doesn't.
What are you paying in rent? You pay $6.25 to share a studio?
Yeah.
God, rent is fucking horrifying, man.
Now, I feel bad because, I don't know if I should feel bad or you should, but I offered to be your mentor in Philadelphia.
I just hadn't seen you yet. You said I'll see you in the clubs.
I didn't give you my number?
No.
What a shitty mentor.
Also, I didn't even know that there was a mentorship program in comedy. Did you ever have a mentor? You offered to be his mentor.
I did.
Right. But you know what? He'll be your mentor, but he's not one of those respectful gay guys.
Yeah, right.
He'll force himself on you.
It's more like a dementor.
I put the men in mentor.
Mackie, I see it in you, man. I do this show so fucking often. I know when people are going to work out and when they're not, and you absolutely are. Like you have everything of a successful person. Mackie Lieber is catchy. Everything. The look, you look much younger than what you are. Your delivery is insane, and it's all well written. At least the minute that I saw.
I guess what Tony's saying is that someday soon, you'll be splitting a one-bedroom apartment with somebody else.
Right.
Yeah, you'll be living in a living room on a couch. I think I speak on behalf of everyone when I say very best of luck with puberty. You're going to see some changes. We can talk.
There he goes, Mackie Lieber, ladies and gentlemen. His first time on Kill Tony. Just moved to Los Angeles. He's on Twitter at Mackie Lieber. That's MEKKILEEPER. We're right on the line. What, you guys, audience, do you think we should go to the bucket one more time? One more? Jimmy? Permission from the master?
Yeah, okay. What about the girl that we missed? So he's the master and he's the mentor.
Right. Not a lot of people know this, but Greg's mentor was Jimmy Carr. No, I don't know.
Wait, who's been doing comedy longer? Oh, sorry about that. Whoa, Jesus Christ.
I'm just going on.
How long have you been doing it?
I've been going about maybe since the turn of the century.
Jimmy's motor still rotary.
Oh, God.
17 years.
That's not true. Really?
One.
Is that true?
One.
I feel like I've seen you on my TV much longer than that. You're lying, right?
No, 17 years.
You're thinking of Bill Maher. This is not Bill Maher.
How long have you been doing it, Greg? Wow. Yeah, you were in Boston doing a real Boston shit.
Yeah, I had a good graduating class in Boston. It was me and Rogan started like in the same week, and then Bill Burr was right behind us, and Patrice O'Neill, and Dane Cook was at the same time as us.
Not a lot of people know this, but 28 years ago is also when the first twins were born.
That's right.
And neither of them had index fingers. I don't know if you know that, but they were born to a Mormon family, one of whom was Muslim, one of whom was Mormon. I'm just doing a whole round of callbacks. None of them funny, all of them interestingly woven together.
Monday night, you ready to go to the bucket one more fucking time?
Yeah.
I pulled a name out of the bucket, and that name is Tierney McCauley.
The spin doubles, people.
My parents sent me to an all-deaf college. Yeah, I guess they were just like sick of listening to me talk. But like the joke's on them because it was kind of the best place ever to go to school. You know, like none of the frat parties ever got broken up for noise complaints. It was great. Like it was we partied all night. But like sometimes it's tough at the parties to tell the difference between like a cool new dancer where just don't sign language. People get wasted, they start signing all willy-nilly. I'd be like, wait, are we dancing or are you trying to tell me I have something in my teeth? Stop slurring your hands. So it happens when deaf people get drunk. I dated a deaf guy too while I was there, and he was like, he was really smart, funny, great with his hands. His name was, he was a really quiet guy.
Tierney McCauley. Hello, Tierney.
I wish I was there. I don't know. I didn't get at the beginning of it. I mean, genuinely, it's a true story. You went to a deaf college.
Gallaudet University.
You went to Gallaudet as an undergrad?
I went as a student.
Oh, for like a semester abroad with deaf people? Interesting. So you're one of the few hearing people at Gallaudet.
Yeah,
and you were just like tossing down that deaf dick, or like what was the?
Only two, but
You fucked two deaf dicks? That's cool. I never fucked a deaf lady. My parents are both deaf, so I find your set incredibly offensive and insensitive. No, I didn't. No, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Shout out to Peter Pan for this look that you brought to the stage tonight. What the
hurricane blew back!
God, and there it is.
Finally! Finally!
Thank you, I needed this.
Oh, finally Jose landed. It made landfall today in Key West.
Okay. Trump says you can stay, Jose.
You did your whole set laughing at your own jokes, which really bugs a lot of people. Like, is this your first time on stage, or have you been doing that a lot?
Red Band hates you.
I hate that. You're doing a lot of Peter Pandering.
Peter Pandering.
He's back.
He just barehanded his symbol for the podcast listeners.
I think it's. I liked it, but I didn't believe the opening. So it made it all sounded made up because you were doing gags about it. But I needed a tiny bit
bit longer on the, like, genuinely went to a deaf college.
You have to say the words Gallaudet University. I went to Gallaudet, so the people, even though they don't know what that is, will go, that must be real. I know, it doesn't matter if people know the reference or referencer. They'll just be like,
Makes
oh,
it
it must be
real.
true. Yeah.
Legitimize
And your
it.
parents presumably sent you there as a gag.
Well,
They're funny people, right? They went, let's fuck with them. Give me the application, let's cross that out. I've got an idea.
now I chose to.
And it's true you really hooked up with a deaf guy? Yeah? Did he braille you?
He's deaf. He's deaf.
Blind people.
Deaf. They don't use Braille.
Hey, Tierney, wow. I can't believe I did that.
Tierney, you gotta watch out, man. You gotta watch out, fucking a deaf guy. You could get irritated.
I could get, can I ask why you chose, I don't
Because I love
want
it.
anyone
I
to
love
think it's
deaf
good.
culture.
Wait, say it again.
That's why I went there.
You love deaf culture?
Well, normally,
So you're like a deaf wigger. That's interesting.
That is
That's
it.
cool.
but normally I
I
find
was
what
studying
people,
sign language and I wanted to maybe study interpreting, so I went there to see if I would go to grad school.
Now, why do you do the part of the bit where your parents sent you there?
Like to get into that I went to.
Why don't you just say I went to it? That's actually less
Or like
words.
why?
And then you say why.
I mean, yeah.
That's the thing about
So weird.
stand-up.
Right. I'm not even trying to insult you. I'm like, why are you very young? How old are you? How old are you? Oh, you're not. Okay.
Welcome to Hollywood, baby.
Yeah, that's 27. No, I'm just saying, why are your parents involved in this? Like, what do your parents have to do with it? I went to school. I went to Gallaudet University. I'm not trying to break you. I think that you're very.
How do you make a living? I'll save you motion.
I do that.
What?
I don't believe
Event
it.
production. What kind of events?
Party.
Like what kind of parties?
for the deaf.
Basically like corporate events. Not that fun.
Sponsored by Def Jam.
Why didn't you become an interpreter?
Honestly, like, it was giving me a lot of, like, headaches, like, migraines.
It was giving you migraines?
Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard to, like, think, like, two languages at the same time. I was bad at it. Really.
Oh, you were bad.
Yeah.
It's a good comedy job. That's what I did for a living until I quit to become a full-time stand-up. I was an interpreter.
Is that true?
I did for many years. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Since when I was 17 to.
You're a coda.
I am a coda. I'm a child of deaf adults, as they call it.
Moshe, can you interpret her outfit?
I think you did a pretty good job. I mean, I don't know, it would be something like this. But, no, I'm kidding. Your outfit looks good. You look good. You look good. You have a bruise on your leg, and I was looking at it a lot. What happened?
Really?
Oh, uh-oh.
It sounds more like a doorknob. It sounds more like a slip of the tongue.
Yeah. This sucks. She said, oh, this sucks.
Where are you from?
Florida.
Oh, I gotta go bad news.
Yeah, I grew up in Black.
I thought you're from Kankakee, Indiana. So.
Can't hear Indiana. Yeah. Take it with you. Take your stool. All right. So you're from Florida. How long have you been here? February. That's fairly new. Are you also sharing a studio apartment with a gay guy?
Oh, I live with a couple.
You're with a couple? Wow. In a studio apartment?
In a normal house.
That is progressive. I have some questions about sign language. I know some people, I used to do shows in Edinburgh, and they would sometimes do a gala, and they'd say, well, deaf people can come onto the show, we'll just have a sign on the corner of the stage. And I always noticed that the weird signs are very kind of direct. They have like very odd signs for like different races.
I know this for...
They were very on the nose, but also like the sign for oral sex was exactly what you think it's going to be.
Yeah, and you know what? I actually have an experience with this.
Well, I was doing jokes, I was on stage, and I was just, because the sign was there, she was kind of hot, I only told jokes about blowjobs. I just enjoyed watching her go.
One time in Indianapolis, Indiana, I was opening for Joe Rogan at a place called the Murat Theater, some crazy 4,000 seat venue. And in Indiana, they have a state law to where they they have to have a sign language person. I learned this for a fact. Yeah, and they have to be lit up. They have to be next to the stage. I couldn't believe it. I like finding any excuse to not do my material in the first place.
Well, obviously.
Exactly. So I see this. I think it was a lady actually, and I was making a blowjob joke, and I just so happened to be looking at her when she did the blowjob.
I like the eye contact.
And they stay completely professional. They don't smile at all. It's all very, very, very fucking serious. So what I did was, I literally go, blowjob. And I'm like, wow. And it's just killing, by the way. And I go, blowjob again. And she keeps doing the same thing. And then I said, black blowjob. And she literally was like, it was like a trombone all of a sudden. Literally. The place was fucking... I buried myself because it took 12 minutes into my set and I had nothing funnier than that to go to.
Did you just find out she played trombone? It's quite interesting. It's quite an interesting thing that's getting. I always think the detail is the thing. Like if you're going to talk about being an interpreter or sign language, get into the detail of it. And the true detail of it is always more interesting than the more believable. Right, but I went to college for it.
What are you good at?
Apparently not comedy.
Oh, that's not true, Tierney.
I'm good at event production.
Really? Can you give us an example of an event you produced that you're proud of if you're good at it?
Yeah, I just produced like a series of 6 events for the gym equinox for their summer on campaign. It was really fun. And all the events went really well. The client was happy.
Do you love comedy or do you just sort of hobby it?
No, I love comedy. I do event production.
How much money can you make doing events in a year?
It depends. Well, I'm kind of just started doing that.
So what about 30
before you were Peter Pan Hamlet?
Yeah.
Thank you, Joel.
So about $30,000 a year?
Oh, probably less. It just depends on the event.
So like 20, 25.
I hope, yeah.
So maybe next year like 30.
It depends on how many lost boys you buy.
You're not making much money, which reminds me that right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for my listeners. Get 20% off your first pair of free shipping. That's MeUndies.
That's 100% satisfaction guarantee. You can just ship it back if you don't like it.
You can go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. You get 20% off, free shipping, and satisfaction guarantee. You can return the dirty underwear.
Yeah, and they sell refurbished probably somewhere in China.
For extra, double the price.
Is it like a boxer or is it like a brief?
It's like a boxer brief.
They have 5 different styles. I presume they're sponsoring your show. You are wearing these right now.
Not even a sponsor. I just really like the product.
Tony, you are wearing them. Hashtag ad.
Who has them on? I have them on.
I have them on right now.
What would I like to see?
I'll show you backstage afterwards.
No, I want to see right now.
I want to see right now.
No, Ryan, please. Don't. Any physical jokes with you are so gross. Tierney. So, alright, well, it was fun meeting you.
I remember there was once a sign language interpreting gig. Part of the thing with being a sign language interpreter is that you go, and if the client doesn't show up, you leave after a half an hour, so you get to get paid for the day, and you leave after half an hour. And one time I had a whole day of classes at this community college, and I went to the first class that day was a nude figure drawing class. And I was the interpreter, and I just showed up. I sat in the front row for half an hour, facing the nude figure drawing lady. No easel, no drawing material. And then after a half an hour, just stood up and walked out. I always wonder what that lady thought. It was just like, nah, I'm not drawing this shit. I'm fucking out of here.
I thought of another question I want to ask you. Hooking up with a deaf guy, did you notice anything different or anything like that?
Yeah, they make different noises.
Oh yeah, like what? Can you do an impression of them as loud as you can right now, please, for the love of God? Come on, don't you want to know what it feels like? Don't you want to?
Like if you don't know the noise you're making, it sounds different. But like guys are barely curating the sounds they're making while they're fucking, and like these guys are just.
Well, also the great thing about making up the deaf number, you've got freedom to queef. That's true.
Yeah.
Freedom to queef.
Right.
Freedom to queef. You could just relax. You don't need to be conscious about that.
And an interesting, speaking of queefing and deaf people, an interesting fact about deaf people is I have never met a deaf person that hides their farts. Every deaf person I know, my mother or my stepmother, could just fart open, willy-nilly, all I've never not known a deaf person just fart because it's like they don't hear it, so it's not like reaching. They know that hearing people think it's embarrassing, but they don't have the visceral experience of it to be embarrassed. They're just like, fuck it, I'm a fart. Imagine that freedom.
On 9/11, today is 9/11. Imagine that level of freedom, guys. Wow.
That's genuine. That's kind of. I get that they don't have hearing, but do they not have a sense of smell as well?
They know, but what I'm saying is, like, for us, our culture has decided that, like, that sound is funny, and that's what makes us embarrassed to it in public. But they don't have that sound. They know that it's like farting. They're not like dumb. Well, some of them are, but they're just like they can't be bothered to be embarrassed by it, so they just fart.
You should do a bit about that.
Deaf people be fart.
Tierney, what's the most fun thing you've done since arriving in Los Angeles in February? No, that's not the right answer. No, what have you done for fun in Los Angeles?
I mean, I try to get to the beach as often as I can. Because it's a fun thing, I guess.
That's
I try
fun.
to get out on boats as often as I can. Try and meet people up.
Oh,
You hang out on boats.
She doesn't plan on being a band producer for long. She's trying to marry a rich guy, I guess is what she's trying to say.
How do you guys get a boat? Do you want to go out on my friend's boat? Sure. I'll give you your number. I'll give it to him.
Great.
Wow.
That's
And
right.
then
He's got a boat.
And then at the end of it all, Tierney, when you put on the hat that Greg is wearing, you can fly away magically. Looks like it's all part of the same outfit, no?
Yeah,
All right.
Captain Hook has a boat also.
That's great. Good thing about Greg having worn it, you know he doesn't have lice.
Well, I love that your punchlines never land, you know?
There she goes, Tierney McCauley, ladies and gentlemen, episode 229 of Kill Tony. 229, 4 years, 3 months, 229, hour and a half, commercial uninterrupted. Look at that drawing. Oh, Ryan J. emailed me hung upside down over a jack-o'-lantern.
Can we plug dates?
Plug it.
Oh, September 21st, I'll be in Washington, D.C. at the Improv. I'll be at the Nashville Zanies, September 28th to the 30th, and in La Jolla, November 3rd and 4th. Charlotte, North Carolina, November 16th to 18th. Come see me.
You're in La Jolla the week before me. I'm there the week after you.
Come see both of us, La Jolla. That's my favorite. I love that fucking club.
Me too. I haven't been there in way too long. Leave something fun in the condo for me.
Something fun. A condom for you.
Oh, how dare you. Make some noise for the great Jimmy Carr, ladies and gentlemen.
Appreciate it.
You got anything you want to plug or anything to the millions and millions of Kill Tony fans that are listening live
I
right now?
genuinely don't need this.
Perfect. Perfect. If you could plug us on some of the stuff that you do in the future, that'd be great. That could be
That's also not happening.
the great Greg Fitzsimmons, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I always need the support of the Kill Tony people. I will be at the San Francisco Punchline September 14th through 16th, and then in San Diego September 21 through 23, and then also dates coming up in Cleveland and Spokane or Spokane?
Spokane.
Yes, I'll be there also. Fitzdog.com for details. Fitzdog Radio is the podcast.
I just worked with Greg Fitzsimmons on the unbelievably awesome HBO show Crashing, in which I'm going to be making a special appearance on season 2.
Tony did fucking awesome. He can act. This kid can act.
I'm really, really excited about it. That's the season finale, but watch the whole season of Crashing, an awesome show with our friend Pete Holmes. Reagan and Jimenez down there. Look at them. Yeah, Reagan has a new album out, Bad Chad, that's available on everything. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. What did I miss?
I want to give a listen to Mozart's Requiem. It's really great. It's made a lot of the best year-end lists, so check it out.
There you go.
We got a Snapchat show coming out. Comedy Central Snapchat. Me, Pat, Ryan Moses, John Chapsky. Look for it.
Call it.
Call boy. Fuck up. All right. Peace. I love you guys.
I love that. Don't forget, we're in Boston next week doing this show. Episode 230 in Kiltony is going to be there then. Don't forget to sign up for DraftKings. Come see me in La Jolla, Cap City in Austin, Texas, Denver Comedy Works, and so many other fun places.
And I'll be in Indianapolis at Morty's November 8th, and Columbus Funny Bone November 9th, and the New York Comedy Fest.
The game inside the game. You could win $100,000 in total prizes this Sunday. That's promo code CHAMP, DraftKings.com. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. We'll see you on the patio.
This is Ray-Ban coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store meeting room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Hello, comedians. Make some noise. There's some comedians live audience. How are you guys? Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Look, everybody, it's Brian Redband.
Hey, guys. What's up?
It's Josh Martin. Look at him running around, the little guy. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. And every single episode, he's drawn it. And he also drew the official Kill Tony episode. It's right down here. Hello to everybody joining us in Virtual Reality 360 live on Facebook.com right now. And on Ustream, the regular HD stream is also happening. And those of you listening all around the world right now, maybe some of you live in Boston, and you'd be excited to know that we're going to be there Friday night.
9 o'clock, I believe.
Should I announce the guest right now?
Do
Would
it.
be fun?
Do it.
Really? Okay. Well, our guests for Friday night, live, Kill Tony, for the first time ever in Boston, Massachusetts. And they are Matt Bronger and Eddie Brill. Yeah, two guys that have done this show before. Eddie Brill, former talent coordinator for the Letterman show. Highly important job, always has fun notes. And Matt Bronger's a big goofball, so I have a theory that that's going to be a great show. But I'm excited about tonight's show, Brian. Every single week, two of the funniest comedians in the world come on this show, and this week's absolutely no different. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Brendan Schaub and Sarah Tiana. Yeah, baby. You know them, you love them. The great and powerful Sarah Tiana and the almighty Superman, Brendan Schaub.
Almighty's a good word.
Almighty.
I like that word for you.
I'm not mad at it.
Almighty.
What's up, guys?
Sarah Tiana and I have been writing together forever on Gross and The Bird and so many other
Just at my house.
Yes, exactly.
A lot of times at my house on my front porch with my dog.
Fun fact, Sarah Tiana is one of the only human beings that I ever run once we ever get a chance. We used to we did it a lot a few years ago, but when we get a chance, it's one of the only people that I've run my stand-up comedy jokes by during the daytime. Because she is able to formulate full thoughts and have structure and be mature. And so we counteract each other's balance.
You say during the day, but you mean after 2 p.m. when you get up.
Yeah, exactly. Brendan Schaub, absolutely killing it. Just got back from doing the Mayweather-McGregor fight. What was that? You were on like the what do they call that?
What do you mean? Like the,
you don't even know what
In the ring?
round table or some shit? I don't know.
You play poker with them?
I don't even know what I'm asking.
I don't either. But it was like, I was like the snotty-nosed kid in school. Because it was like, I was the outcast. I was like,
You're the one that kept saying McGregor's going to do something here. And I kept telling everybody McGregor's going to do something here. And then he fucking did something. And then all the boxing fans were like, no. Mayweather let him do something. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You let him do something.
Yeah, he let him plant him in the face.
Yeah. Yeah. He wants that. Boxing fans might have been the dumbest arguers I've ever come across.
And then Box was like, that's embarrassing for the sport. Just wait for Triple G Canelo.
Which now I will never watch boxing. I'm boycotting it.
Are you?
For a little bit.
Why? Because of the fan?
No, because the sport doesn't make any sense. I mentioned Brendan this about a half hour ago when I was good and stoned. I said, imagine if NFL games were judged by 3 fucking judges at the end of the whole thing instead of points. And then we said there would be a fucking civil war.
Straight up right.
Every Sunday.
Cheer over Tom Brady.
Yeah.
People would riot.
Yeah. If people judged and said, the Patriots won that game at the end of the game, Atlanta would have truly risen.
I would cheer for Al Qaeda before the Patriots.
Oh, wow.
I would.
Wow. Al Qaeda fans.
Team ISIS in the house. All right.
Good Lord. I've never really heard the crowd.
Patriots or ISIS? Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm just saying I'm taking a stand. But I have a Falcons.
Oh, there you go.
I'm very sad.
Oh, yeah, the guy with fucking one eye over here is cheering for you. You see that, Sarah? That's the guy with just a piece of fucking cotton.
Oh, no, that's our offensive coordinator.
Wow. Did you sign up for tonight's show, sir? You've been signing up for the last 6 months. You haven't gotten up yet? What's your name? Nick. All right, well, we'll
Caradiano. Nick Caradiano.
I didn't really care about your last name, Nick.
Cara de one eye.
And he's a dirty bird.
We'll keep an eye out for your name. What happened to your eye? You were playing basketball and you lost an eye playing fucking basketball? Were you playing basketball with a bow and arrow?
Small basketball.
Tiny basketball. All right. That's the show for you. Instead of we spot a guy who's missing an eye, we just go crazy.
Let me at him.
That's not every day, though. One eye.
I know.
We playing Venice?
Koreatown? Was it just you, or were there other people? This is the worst game of horse I've ever heard of in my life.
Please tell me the name of your team was the Pirates.
Hey, there is no I in team. All right, so
No
the show
longer.
also has a band, guys. I love this band. I call them the best damn band in the land. They are my favorite. They commit to characters every single week. I don't ever know what they're going to do. You don't know what they're going to do. But I'm about to bring them out right now. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chris, the bass player. Oh, shit. Oh!
Yeah.
Really know what? But you want to justify? Ripping someone's head off.
Oh, my God. There are 4 Fred Durst on this stage right now.
It looks like Dodger fans.
Wow. Be pizza delivery boys for this entire episode.
Are those Make America Great Again hats?
Oh, wow. Hello, is this, you guys all Fred Durst? Am I right about this?
No, we're just douchebags, dude.
They're extremely limp biscuits.
Wow.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
When was the last butt you ate?
Yeah.
Killer.
You guys are definitely douchebags. I love it. I can't wait for this. We got the douchebags. We got Brendan Schaub and Sarah Tiana. Are you guys ready to start this motherfucking show or what? Everything's in its place. We got no ads this week. I'm at Cap City the first weekend in October. You guys know how it works. People sign up for the bucket. There's a bunch of little pieces of names in here. I pull your name out of the bucket. That means you get 60 seconds of stage time. You can, sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's one of the top gun rising comedians in the world. Sometimes it's somewhere right in the boring middle. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means 60 seconds is up. Wrap it up. Then, we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Who's that? Uh-oh. Oh. That's him. You guys ready to start the show or what? Monday night, main room. I said, "Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony or fucking what?" What's up? Make some noise for the great Mr. Leo walk into the room, everybody. Here on VR360, turn around and look at Chris.
Wow.
I've been trying to book him for this fucking show for only about 2.5 years now.
He shows up when
He did it once.
when there's not a seat available.
Yeah. I love it. Here we fucking go. Okay. If you know anything about me pulling names out of this bucket, you know I love it when the name excites me. This is a name that excites me. Put your hands together for Crocodile King.
Yeah!
Thank you.
Come on, make some noise for Crocodile King.
Hello. You know my name. Let's forget it already. But anyway, don't y'all wish me to go back to the caveman days? You know, when you go back there to those days where you get this monster bitch kind of fucking it's like a dragon in the cave, you know, and then you do what you want to do with it. You know what I mean? Don't you wish we go back to those fucking days? You just like, man, those days were so beautiful, but now look at the days we have now. We have everything that we have to do. We got to take a club. Buy her a drink. We gotta buy her a car. We gotta buy her a house. We gotta sign a contract. Just what? I just would like to go back to every day, man. Or should I go with my standards? I mean, we have all these problems. Just be a fucking billionaire. Get to get some nice vagina. What the fuck? What kind of world is that? But thank God. Now we have iPhones. Now we have a lot to think about.
Crocodile King! Crocodile King, it pretty much just sounds like you want to beat a woman.
Dude, this dude freaking rocks, dude.
The douchebags love you, Crocodile King.
Dude, I always have to buy cars and houses for my bitches at the club.
You too, man. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of girls you date?
On day. Yeah, called hiding.
Crocodile, you gotta talk right into this.
Yeah, you don't even put the mic to your mouth.
I know.
Magical powers activated.
Yeah. Deaf people.
Deaf people.
Yeah, it's hard to understand what I'm really talking about.
Yeah, because you don't have the mic to your mouth.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry?
You don't have the mic to your
I
mouth.
know, you understand how to put things in your mouth, don't you?
Whoa! You just got fucking Crocodile. Hey, guys.
Hell yeah, she does. Hell yeah, she does, dude.
I guarantee that's the most you've ever got to say to a woman.
You know what?
Oh, dude.
She's probably right.
Dude, she just squeaked in your face, you idiot.
No, she's probably right, because all the other times are probably sleep. At my time,
Crocodile
I
King.
don't want to sleep. I don't want to hear that you said.
Crocodile, pay attention. Yeah, I gotta keep you in line. You're a naughty fucking boy.
I love that a black guy is schooling me on oral.
Oh, yes.
He might, Sarah, you never know. He might want to make you his crocodile.
No, be honest. Shut up. It'll be long distance.
Okay, I'll tell
Yeah,
him.
no, I'm sure you live in a cave.
Well, I was school her. Hey, why is it named crocodile? Teleport. Crocodile, because you have to have tough skin.
Wait, first of all,
Teleport? You answered two questions at once. Is this true that you teleport?
he didn't ask the answer.
Teleport from the cave all the way here to the future just to fuck up. You didn't understand that.
No, nobody does. Talking to the fucking microphone, Crocodile.
Oh, I know you want it on tape. You might still just.
We're streaming live in VR360 right now, Crocodile. I don't need to put it on
I
tape.
can't stop.
Right from here, you got that fucking thing right there is looking right at you.
All I'm waiting for.
I'm just saying, they might fuck more shit up for us.
Crocodile, I have 754 questions that I need to ask.
And then I have to sell more product.
Crocodile, stop talking. Listen,
Beautiful women.
Crocodile. Listen to me. You need to listen, Crocodile.
Okay.
All right.
You
First,
catch up when you see it on the video.
Crocodile, you son of a bitch. You are a true misbehavior. Okay, Crocodile, let's start with some questions. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
You know what? This is my first time on stage doing comedy.
Okay,
First of all, put your hands together for Crocodile King. popping his cherry live in front of you. He accidentally killed his entire set. He doesn't know why. We couldn't really hear
I
you.
do know why, because this is my first time, and I'm probably the best people they ever did.
Yeah, oh, well,
Wow.
I don't think that's a leap. I don't think that's a
This
leap.
is some reverse Conor McGregor shit that I wasn't expecting. I've never tried it before. I'm the best that's ever done it.
And, you know, you should
But
try
he
it.
did land a lot of punches, so it doesn't.
If you tried her, you fight Mayweather.
You don't,
You don't probably win.
you don't make any sense.
Clearly, yeah, I second that.
He didn't get it.
Crocodile, stop going crowd. Over here, crocodile.
What are the chances? What are the chances he says I'm the captain now? What was it like working with Tom Hanks and Captain Phillips? Was that fun?
Dude, leave Crocodile EBT alone.
EBT. Hey, if you understood what a billionaire means, you don't even know what a billion is. How do you know a billionaire?
He looks like RJ. He's been 10 years.
Oh, but
I get that.
he wouldn't even get in the ring.
Brendan Schaub
For
from
$30 million, I'll beat his ass.
20 million?
Oh, dude, I think I smell a Whopper in it.
I will bet on that one.
I don't want none of Crocodile. Just don't bite you.
No, I wouldn't bite you. I like
Crocodile.
Tyson.
Crocodile. What do you do for work?
I own my own clothing line.
Of course you do.
It's called Beware. I own my sneaker line. It's called Crocodile Shoes.
Wait, you own Crocs? That's you?
No, Crocodile. There's a difference. Croc is C-R-O-C-S. Crocodile is C-R-O-C-O-D-I-L-E.
Like Crocodile.
It's a little different.
Well,
Better than Louis Vuitton.
well, spelling B-E-T.
Yeah. But he's smart. He can spell B-E-T.
Yeah, most
I
of
bet he can dial 911 too. But he has it on speed dial.
He got you there.
The guy with one eye is crying right now, and I don't know.
He just lost another one.
What's he crying about?
Well,
I'll just laugh.
are those sweatpants part of your clothing line?
No, he's sweating.
Literally, I can see the outline of your dick in your pants.
Oh,
I cannot stop looking at this dick.
Oh wow, that really is right there. Look at
I
that.
didn't want to say it. I got baby Crocodile in the house.
No, it's great. It's just what I love to drink.
he can find anything.
Dude,
Crocodile King, you truly have like a semi-boner right now. That is incredible. Are you always sort of hard?
Sort of, I'm always good.
Dude, let's dirty talk and see if we can get Crocodile all the way home.
I'm the one.
Wet pussy.
I'm the one who was raw and hardcore.
Oh, double stuffed Oreo.
Have you done it with
Oh,
me,
butt chug. Oh, queen
Yeah.
fart.
Crocodile. Crocodile. Over here, you fuck. Okay, listen to me. First of all, how old are you? Easy question.
I'm only 33.
Come on, answer it honestly.
Oh, yes, no.
You almost shot out
Hey,
33-year-old.
Are there really?
Delia from the back.
Delia. Yeah.
Yeah! Like,
Delia.
Dude. Chris D'Elia from long range. Finish him.
he's about to put that on his resume that you talked to him.
Dude,
That's
Chris
next
D'Elia's
breath.
like Steph Curry of black chicks.
No, if that's not a scapegoat for I can't keep up and comprehend what you're saying.
No, you just got burned, bro. So
If that's not
crocodile.
a scapegoat, come on. All the women in here was in love with me until you said that fucking up.
Crocodile it down. Crocodile it down.
Okay, crocodile. I'm gonna ask you a question again, without trying to be funny. I want you to answer it honestly, because I want to interview you. Okay? I don't want this to end yet. And if you answer the questions honestly, this could be really good. But if you keep trying to be funny, it's not gonna be. Ready? How old are you?
33.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
God damn it.
All right. I'm going to take my guess. I'm going to go 55. And now I'm going to do my follow-up question, and here it is. You ready for it? What made you finally want to come on stage and do this at your ripe old age of 55?
Honestly, I'm early 33, and honestly, because no. Hear me out. Only people like this.
What?
Only ass choking people like that.
King.
He didn't even talk. I don't know.
More people that laugh. There's too many corny people on the planet. They want to laugh. They don't need your corny people.
I think we squoze everything out of you that we're going to get, Crocodile King. I'll see you later, alligator.
Okay, my friend.
After a while.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, man.
The crocodile is touching Saratoga.
Brendan Shaw is ashier than a 9/11 survivor right now. After that Crocodile King hug on his way out.
That guy's very
Crocodile tears.
This past week, Sarah was...
You get his gun, come back in this bitch.
Crocodile's gonna be headlining.
I don't trust Crocodile. I don't know. Dude, the band has a sponsor. Shout out to No Fear. No fear. We don't fear shit. Especially women.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, it's interesting that his name's Crocodile King, because probably the only thing he's afraid of is crocodiles swim. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tierney McCauley, everyone. Long walk. Come on, Tierney McCauley, everybody.
I worked in tech for a really long time, and I love when I tell really old people that I work in tech, like my grandparents, because they just automatically assume I'm a genius. They're like, "Well, like, do you write code? Are you a web developer?" And I'd be like, my job is way more complicated than that, okay? Like, I manage the whole company's entire Instagram. It's a high stress job. But like my last job was really small. There was only 10 people. It was like 9 dudes and me. And since it was small, we didn't have HR. Like, should anything inappropriate happen, the company policy was just that more than one person is laughing is okay. And like one of the guys came to my desk and he asked me to smell his beard. And 3 people were laughing. So I had to smell it. He's like, "What'd you think?" And I was like, "I think your girlfriend has a yeast infection." And nobody laughed. I got written up.
Tierney McCauley. So you were on the show last week,
Yes.
and that was your first time on the show, and this is your second time on the show. How do you feel about it?
A little better.
Dude, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say she was way more boring than Crocodile King.
At least I'm not homeless.
Yeah. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, that's a plus.
Yeah.
The only thing that was dope was that yeast infection joke.
Well, I love your infection joke.
The second, that yeast infection joke reminded me of Richard II by Shakespeare.
By the way, Titty, I don't think we ever found out that the Crocodile King's actually homeless. He said he has his own clothing line.
And a cave.
And shoes.
Now, I also believe that he has clothing line and clothesline confused for one another.
Clothing lines where he dries his clothes.
Yeah.
So, Tierney, what do you do for work?
Well, I told you last week I do web production and I also work in tech.
That really happened with the beard?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're really asked you to smell his beard. And what did it really smell like?
Like yeast.
And you really run the Instagram?
What?
You really
I used to. That was like my first job out.
I got another profession. You should sell your hair to border collies.
Thank you.
I have a question, Tierney. How do you know what...
What is happening? Josh, I need another drink.
How do you know what a yeast infection
I'm just
smells like?
imagining.
Oh, okay. She scoops them out before.
Oh, I can
There
tell
you
you.
go. There we go. We got Brian riled up.
What's the reason for smelling the beard? Because he had
done something with
I
a
don't know. I
woman?
just like worked in a company with all dudes, and so they were always like asking me something ridiculous because like there was.
How long have you lived in LA? Where are you from?
Florida.
Oh yeah, what part?
We love Florida.
She's used to following crocodiles.
That is true.
Very smart.
You did stand up in Florida?
Yeah.
Jeremiah and I did stand up in Florida. Remember how it went, dude? Yeah, back to back Eiffel Tower.
What else did we find out about you last week, Tiffany? What was the most interesting thing out of the interview portion?
Last week? Well, you guys didn't ask me how many questions. You're asking Moshe a lot about his deaf parents.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was talking about deaf people.
Ew, gross.
But now we have a guy with one eye. We've moved on.
What did we find out? Like, what's the most interesting? What's something about you in your life? Like, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up or working?
I go to the beach a lot. Spend a lot of time in the ocean.
Are you single?
Yes.
How old are you?
On Tinder?
No.
No Tinder.
Just Bumble.
Bumble. Oh, you say like
All
the
the DTLA, that's down to section 11.
Yes.
Did you go to college?
That's what they read this batty finger right there.
Have you been with another man since being in LA for 8 months?
Yeah.
Like, where do you meet guys at?
Bumble, son.
Really? Was that guy on Bumble?
There has been some.
Yeah, it's Bumble. Like Bumble, you have fun.
No, Bumble, you asked the guy out.
Goes first. Yeah, she knows.
Bumble is true love, you retard.
Yeah. Brendan has women throw themselves at him, so he doesn't understand online dating.
Oh, preach.
Like, what? You don't, women just look from your door.
So does the Bumble thing usually work out for you?
No.
No, it
No,
doesn't.
it's not going great.
Have you ever been catfish?
No. But kind of.
What do you mean, no, we're kind of?
Well, not like, it
You're
wasn't
talking
like
to a pro with
Okay.
catfish right
It
now.
wasn't a different guy, but like I'm tall, okay, and the guy didn't mention that he was like, and not that I'm not like have anything against short people, but like I feel like you should tell
You
someone.
can.
You
It's
should tell
allowed.
someone if you're gonna show up on the date and before 11. Oh, 5'11". 5'11". And we went skiing. This is not in LA, but like we went skiing on the date. His skis were like little baby skis.
Seems like a very weird day.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah.
Did you use him as one of your ski poles?
Yeah.
I could have.
Is that how you measured him?
He was like, well, when we put our skis next to each other, my skis were like this, and his skis
Oh, you had a bigger
I was like,
pizza.
oh my god.
Do you guys bone on this chairlift like wild animals?
Douchebag, have you seen a wild animals?
No, but I have a question for Tyrion Colin.
Yeah.
What is that, Iranian?
Not Irish.
It's Irish?
What?
Dude, he's
Wait. I can't get past going skiing on a date. That seems like a very bizarre.
Wouldn't you want to meet him first before
Why?
you went skiing?
Why did you decide to go skiing on a day?
I don't know, it sounded like a great date to me.
Wait, were you already living near a
No.
Did you have to drive up together?
Yeah.
That's a bad idea.
Where'd you guys go? Little Bear?
Yeah.
It's 411,
Yeah.
buckos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's half a 9/11.
Is this on Bumble?
Yeah, but going skiing.
Yeah, that's a crazy
He came up with the idea.
That's a crazy person. So, did you guys spend the night at the ski resort?
And I was like, I gotta go home.
And 3 hours later, you get home.
Yeah.
Did you get your skis waxed? What about your pupas?
Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus, that is.
Wow.
Did you get your puss waxed?
Not on the date.
Wow.
I think talking about going skiing on a date
What
is a
kind of
great
car?
bit.
What kind of car did he have?
Gotta be a BMW.
Oh, of course, yeah. In a baby seat too.
Get a booster seat.
So yeah, I just beat that joke.
It's like a lowercase BMW.
So like, did you know that this wasn't gonna go well like on your way already to the ski resort, or did you realize that when you got out of the car?
He was in the car, so I didn't
Oh.
after the hour drive.
Was he a white dude?
Josh.
Was he Asian?
Yeah, it's like,
Many Vipers made by BMW, by the way. I love that car. Oh, he lured you into the BMW like a classic gentleman.
Yeah.
So then he gets out of the car, and you realize this guy's so short.
Jack, well, he must be this tall to ride me. Now, Jeremiah, would you consider yourself a gentleman? Totally.
What was his job? What did he do for a living?
I don't remember what he did. I think his parents like made paper towels or something. I don't know. Yeah, like a trust fund person.
It sounds like a gas.
Yeah. I never saw him again.
If the town company scrawny.
I was looking for it. You got it. That's good.
The band is fucking
No,
annihilated
yeah.
tonight.
Did he try to make a move on you?
No.
A little move?
Well, at least when you're skiing, you can be separate. You're like, I'm gonna go down the black diamond or whatever.
Did you give him a sunny boner?
Oh my god. Joelberg is in the house tonight.
Sunny Bono died skiing. I hope you all know.
Yeah.
Glad you shared that with the class.
Wow. So, alright, Tierney, you were on last week. That was fun. Tierney Holly, everybody. There she goes. Good luck, Holly. By the way, just a little fun fact. If the Crocodile King had the ability to listen, he might still be up here right now.
Crocodiles don't have ears.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Michael Larimer. Is there movement? Here he comes, Michael Larimer.
Oh, yeah, how's everybody doing? Yeah, I am also blind in one eye. Whoever that guy is, I can't see over there. Oh, there he is. All right, nice. My bad, it's my left eye. Any other macular degenerates out there? Okay, it's supposed to happen when you're like 98 years old, but unfortunately when my left eye turned 28, it just seen so much shit and decided to black out completely. But it's cool, you're still allowed to have a driver's license with vision in just one eye. How awesome is that when you're trying to merge onto a major freeway? It's your left eye that's blind, so when I go like this to check my blind spot, I literally see fucking nothing. I'm still facing forward by 45 degrees. So I gotta do this weird thing where I turn almost all the way around in my car seat. That's awesome when you make eye contact with the trucker next to you and you're facing fucking backwards. It's okay. I actually wanted to be a Major League Baseball player, but unfortunately, being a right-handed hitter and being blind in the left eye, if I wanted to face the pitcher, I'd literally just have to face the pitcher straight on like this and swing back and forth.
There you go,
Yeah.
Michael
Oh,
Larimer.
shit, that's it.
All
All
right,
right,
up there. Fuck yeah. Hi, Michael.
Hey, what's up?
Oh,
No, that's okay. Okay, thank you.
oh, Brendan, look at that.
That's nice.
Such a gentleman. Oh, now you get another pat on the back. I think he knocked off some of the ashes from Crocodile. So, Michael, that was a fun performance. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8, 9 years now. I just moved here from Chicago.
Very cool. How long have you looked like a magician?
I guess 15 years.
Who's your influences? Because I can kind of tell, like, you watch a lot of Dane Cook, right?
No, actually not, but I've met him. He's very nice.
Yeah, you have the whole, like, you sit here. Yeah, well, you definitely have, like, the same motions. Like, I can tell you're very physical. It's like how most of your comedy. Hey, are your pants tailored?
No, they said they're not tailored very well, actually, but
No way that you can tailor. She had 2 vaginas.
All right.
Okay.
Michael, spin it back around over here.
Yeah.
So you just moved here from Chicago. How recently?
Monday.
Welcome.
This is your first time at the Comedy Store then, huh?
Yes. Officially performing, yes.
And how long have you been doing stand-up in Chicago?
Like 8 years.
8 years. What do you do for a living?
That's pretty much it. And I also try to teach improv and play with kids too for Lego.
That's what we were waiting for. We knew there was something.
Dude, are there a lot of hot kids on Bumble? No, I don't know. Dude, I was just thinking about that song by Cat Stevens, Where Do the Children Play? And, like, what about a music video where, like, it's like a creepy guy walking around asking people, tell me where do the children play?
All right, Pat just wrote a sketch in front of us all. So, Michael, how much money do you make about a year doing stand-up and teaching stand-up?
Right now, $5,000 a year, pretty much.
So how do you survive?
I don't have a refrigerator right now. My fucking apartment came without a refrigerator. I don't know if this is normal.
Welcome to LA.
It is?
Yeah, it's like the law.
I literally started crying 1 week ago today. Because I'm like, wait a minute, what?
That's how I am every week in LA, even when I have a refrigerator.
So what do you tend to eat that you would put in a refrigerator?
Well, I have a cooler now, and there's Numero Uno Marketo place across the street from me. So I have So I have some turkey and Monterey Jack cheese I need to finish within the next 12 hours, I would say. If anyone wants to come over.
Yeah,
Are you single? Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you seem like a married guy, like a dad.
Well, I'm actually dating somebody back in Chicago, but she probably doesn't get the podcast. So.
She does now.
Wow, Jesus.
Single. Why would you wear a 50-year-old woman's power walking shoes with pants from the GQ cover with David Beckham?
There you go. For those of you watching the live VR stream right now, look down at his shoes.
Yes.
Michael, do you tell the students that sign up for your comedy class that your lunch meat goes bad every 12 hours?
No, they're usually like rich little kids from the suburbs. So.
Like, in a school?
No,
they come to your place.
No. It was at the second day of Chicago.
Heard of it.
So they're rich little kids that make fun of me. Yeah,
that's gotta be fun.
I had a fridge in Chicago, just not here.
Bragger. Okay.
You shouldn't call your girlfriend a fridge, dude.
I know.
He puts his meat in there.
So, I'm having trouble understanding how you're surviving in LA teaching,
just got here.
But how you're going to survive.
I honestly do not know.
Dude, I respect that. Like, you literally left Chicago, and you're like, I'm going to figure it out. I'm moving to LA to do stand-up. Like, that's exactly what we all do. Like, that's
thank you.
actually really great.
If anybody has any money or a job needs for the day.
I respect that, too. And,
do you babysit?
Yes, I can.
I'm way too excited, dude. You sit on babies?
What's the weirdest gig that you've done for money lately?
I just I hosted the Lego 8th anniversary party barbecue in Connecticut for them. Meanwhile, they're cutting like 20% of the company's jobs, so it's very awkward.
Wow. A Lego party?
A Lego party.
Was it one that say it was a block party?
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Sons of bitches.
Good one.
So,
did magic for it?
I hosted bingo, tug of war, and some raffles.
Tug of war?
Yeah.
Oh. That is a shit job. That is a tough job.
I got a really good laugh during bingo when I said the prize this round is going to be you all get to keep your jobs.
Yeah.
And like 20% of the company's getting laid off. So.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, got a big laugh like that.
So, Michael, what, have you date?
Yeah.
You bring girls back to your place?
He's got a girlfriend back in
Oh,
Chicago.
back in Chicago. How long have you two been together?
About 2 months, but we love each other. So.
Do you really love each other?
She's from Ireland, so.
Dude, how big's her thigh gap?
How big is what?
Her thigh gap. If she doesn't have a thigh gap, she's disgusting. Like the thigh gap, the area between where you put your legs together?
I think she has that.
Wait, she lives in Ireland?
No, she lives in Chicago now, but she's from Ireland.
We just met her and just were like, hey, I'm leaving you. And like a month later,
So what does she do in Chicago?
She works at an Irish bar.
An Irish girl? She's an actual Irish girl that works at an Irish bar?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She already cheated on her.
Yeah.
Could be, yes.
So, all right,
I'm
Michael.
impressed. Thank you for moving here. That's really
Oh,
awesome.
thank you.
That's
Yeah,
tough
good luck.
thing.
That's good.
Yeah, good luck.
Appreciate it.
It's tough enough with 2 eyes.
No, you have a great stage presence, I think, and I feel like if you're doing that traffic thing, you should say something about rubbernecking if you only have one eye.
And those are great pants,
Yes.
too. I haven't even tried to make a joke about them, but if Crocodile King wore those pants, I don't know.
Crocodile. He's calling you.
What is your other material like? Like you did.
It's really good.
Like how long a set do you have? Like that you're at your
Like an hour. I recorded an hour before, so.
You recorded an hour before?
Yeah.
Where at?
In Waterloo, Iowa.
This is going to be fun.
Waterloo, Iowa. Yeah.
Waganoo.
Waterloo, I'm in Iowa. Anyone's? Yeah, it's over there. Yeah. Yeah,
What do you think is, Michael, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you?
That I have a black cat at home named Apollo Creed.
I think if he has one eye, it ends up with 2.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of things I could have said that.
Wait, you're really blind out of your left eye?
Yeah.
That's really true, huh?
Yeah. Legally, though, not like as blind as he is out of his left eye right now. I still got about 40% left or whatever.
So you're not at the level of having a...
So you didn't drive here?
I've never seen a blind guy make fun of another blind guy before. Fuck that guy.
I mean, it makes sense, though. Clearly, this guy has a drink coaster taped over his eyes, so, it's not in the best shape.
Does that throw your balance off? Like being like slightly blind?
Yeah, a little bit. And I drink a lot too, so that does it as well.
All right, guys.
Hey, I gotta know, are you gonna lose that eye, buddy?
What do you have? How'd that happen? Oh, playing basketball. That's right. I don't give a fuck.
I did mine golfing.
You weren't born with it.
No.
Golfing?
It's actually when I started doing stand-up. I was golfing and hit a 4-iron off a tree, like from me to you, and it bounced right back into my left eye. So I thought I was going to lose the eye, but it stayed there.
Do you tell that story on stage?
If I have enough time, if it's like 1 minute, it usually just grosses people
Your
out.
vision used to be 20/20, but now it's 24.
Yeah.
That's good.
Still not going to touch you.
Still not going to touch me. That's fine.
Experience good for Michael Larimer, ladies
Thank you
and
very much.
gentlemen. Come on. He's on Twitter at Michael Larimer, all one word. Tierney McCauley is all one word. Tierney McCauley, Tierny. You're welcome, Michael. And believe it or not, Crocodile King does not have a Twitter handle.
Or a phone.
But he's got a clothing line. You just gotta go find it somewhere.
To get good reception in his cave.
No following clothing line.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We believe we've seen this young lady before. Put your hands together for Kirsten Alberts.
When I was a teenager, I struggled with depression and suicide because I felt like I didn't have a place in this world. But I'm standing here today, so obviously it's just for attention. But for weeks, I would go bungee jumping and skydiving because statistically, if you do it every day, one of those times the cord is going to break. But that never happened, so I ended up just having fun. Very sad. But there was 2 reasons why I didn't kill myself. The first was I didn't want to die a virgin and let the necrophiliacs win. Because that's what they want. And the second was people told me it was selfish. And then I had sex for the first time, and I was like, wow, he really did not need me to be alive for that.
Ew, Kirsten Alberts. Wow.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. That's one of my favorite things is when I see somebody that's been on the show a few times and they come back with, what seems to be an amazing minute. Congratulations.
Yeah, that was awesome.
How many times have you done the show? 3 or 4 times?
That's like a shit.
3 times, and yes, Jeremiah?
Dude, this is the first time I've ever been attracted to a nerd before.
Oh. So, Kirsten, I remember some things about you. Let's cover it. You're a hippie. You don't like showering, correct?
I've been showering.
You've been showering more lately.
Did you get feedback from that?
Huh?
Did you get a lot of feedback online from that?
Oh no. I just
Why no
started dating
showers?
someone.
Why no showers?
It's just depression and laziness.
Well, it's a good thing it looks like you're out of the suicide woods now, because with all those bracelets, no way you can slip your wrists.
Oh, man.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. So, Kirsten, remind me, what do you do for work again?
I work from home processing health insurance claims.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. How long have you been on that for?
3 years.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's why she's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would do it. So you watch people just be sad and struggle all the time. Why are you doing this to me?
No, I mean I don't talk to him.
Oh, okay. Right.
You just deny them money for their.
Just deny. No, I pay. It's Medicare, so I pay a lot of almost everything.
You're not really sad, though, are you? Let me guess.
Yeah. I don't know. We all get a little.
Are you from here? Where are you from?
Chicago.
Okay.
If you want to cheer up, just watch a Werner Herzog movie.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2.5 years.
Okay.
And you live by yourself?
I live in a 4-bedroom house with 3 other people.
Yeah, that's why you want to kill yourself. If you were to kill yourself, how would you do it? I'm asking for a friend.
Probably just like a bottle of pills.
Yeah, that's how I would do it too. I'd be like, let's just go out on a high.
Yeah.
I say death by crocodile.
I respect the skydiving. You don't really do the skydiving.
No.
I did bungee jumping once.
Yeah.
And then like 2 days later, because it was on this gondola, it was like in Switzerland, so there's like 2 levels. There's a 330 foot and there's a 530. And 3 days after I did it, somebody died because they put the long rope on the short jump. I'm not fucking around. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that noise.
Yeah, don't do that.
Do the rest of your roommates shower?
Yeah.
That's driving me nuts. You guys
No, I didn't.
What do you think the longest you've gone without a shower is? If you had to guess, throw a number out
You
there.
asked me.
Go ahead.
Maybe close to 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
That was
There's
a
no way.
long time ago.
By the way, there's no way you can even recover after.
I would have.
You go 2 weeks without. There's no getting.
I want to do that. Now I want to do it. Now I want to see what it does.
You know, dude, serious fact, Eric Andre went an entire season without bathing.
Really?
Whole season, dude.
Wow.
There's something
Everyone
about.
was like, you smell.
Oh boy, that sucks.
That's how Jesus made. Are you single?
No, I have dating someone.
How long have you been dating somebody for?
May.
Have they ever mentioned, like, ooh, they sort of have a little something going on down there or something like that? Like,
No, I started showering when we started.
There's something about like body odor that it can be really attractive, like your natural pheromones. Like sometimes when my boyfriend has like just Hannabia, like a rocks, like oh you maybe just played a concert, like a little bit like.
Sarah's nasty.
Hey,
You a freak?
no.
I saw her making out with Crocodile King before the show. She gets down, man. She's
Listen,
The
whatever.
crocodile hunt.
Yeah.
Where did you and your man meet?
That's not a noise.
Where?
A comedy festival.
oh, what comedy festival?
Slow fest.
San Luis Obispo. You're gonna have to speed that up.
So what is, he's a comedian as well?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Is he
Has he
here?
been on the show before?
He's not here.
Has he been on the show?
Is he sad too?
No.
What does he do? Oh, he's a comedian.
Yeah.
But does he have a job?
Yeah.
If he killed himself, how would he kill himself?
Yeah. You gotta make a pact.
If you took pills, you guys can Billy Joel and like you could be like bottle of red pills, bottle of wine pills.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
No matter what you want,
Kirsten, what's something that, what something that scares you? Like, what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? What scares you?
Soap and water.
Getting up in front of people.
Really?
Yeah. Good job.
So, like,
you're really funny.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it was great execution.
Yeah.
And let me ask you this, like, so, like, when you were saying that you're afraid of getting up in front of people, like, what are the thoughts of walking that seat over there, approaching the stage? Like, what's really going on? Are you still afraid when you hear your name? Or are you just afraid before? Or is it?
The whole time. But then when I start talking, it kind of fades out.
Just so you know, that never goes away.
Right. Yeah,
Just to give you something to look forward to.
For sure.
Somebody that's been doing it for
In fact,
14
sometimes it gets worse.
Yeah.
Because then you have expectations
Yeah.
that you have to follow through on.
Yeah.
What's the longest amount of time you've had? There you go. Ryan with his favorite question.
28 minutes.
Really?
Yeah. 20.
Never leads anywhere.
Would you like to do a death squad next Friday?
What? Oh my god!
Yeah.
How long does she do for the death squad?
She can do 7 minutes.
Whoa, 7 minutes! He always asks how long everybody.
I'm actually.
Why'd you ask her?
Wait,
Leaving on Friday.
She's bungee jumping.
You're gonna be out of town?
Yeah, I have another show.
Can I do a show?
Can I do it?
Maybe.
Don't give her shit for working. She's working.
Yeah, then I guess what? You just ruined your career. No, just
Follow up with Brian on this other Monday.
Yeah.
See, and there she goes.
Right.
Kirsten Weekends, everybody! She's on Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic. HIPPY. I don't even think that's how you spell hippie. Is that how you spell hippie with a Y? Not I-E?
Skippies with a Y. Hitties on you.
You guys really know your peanut butter over there.
Yeah, we do. Put on our balls so dogs can get off.
Oh, wow. Did you, like, sort of laugh at yourself just then? Alright.
I recommend Skippy Chunky. Work harder.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the butt. You guys having fun out there meeting human beings? Huh? A show where literally anything can happen. This looks like a new name. Come on. We get together first and stop.
Yeah, you two should know that song.
We're here together for Austin Scott, everyone.
I'm from Florida, so of course there's a headline involving my hometown and a McDonald's. That's what happens. You're from the same part of the country as the Cash Me Outside girl. Headline was, man beats woman after she refused to have sex with him after he bought her McDonald's breakfast. Pretty self-explanatory, but I'm gonna dive into it. Homeboy was driving in his car. He gave his girl a couple of McGriddles, and he was trying to get some roadhead, and she was not blowing him. So he got out of the car and started beating the fucking shit out of her. Yeah, that's why when I say I'm from Florida, I feel like y'all should be clapping like I'm 6 years clean off heroin. Then we got teenager poses as gynecologist, fooling doctors and patients. He got away with it for a fucking year, folks. And an overthinking. It's probably like an autistic kid. He comes off and he's like totally fucking intelligent. And I know you're thinking he's probably white. But no, Malachi Robinson, a black man. Which says one thing about this country, that race relations are getting just a little bit better. That couldn't happen in the 1950s.
Fuck yeah. Austin Scott. I have no idea what the fuck you were talking about.
Yeah,
that
you talked
entire
really
time.
fast.
Where are you from? What?
West Palm Beach, Florida.
Florida.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Dude, this is my new favorite comedian, dude.
Mine are two favorite things, dude. Florida and talking about beating your girlfriend. And there's a punchline with that, but I can't remember it.
Neither could Austin.
Also, that autism bit was dope. Dude, I like how you tilt your head up when you talk.
All right, Austin Scott.
I always wondered what.
Oh boy, okie dokie. I guess this is its own thing now. Go ahead.
No, I always wondered what it looked like if Reed from Game of Thrones developed a skateboarding habit.
There you go.
Radical.
Yeah.
Got it.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones reference.
Got it. So, Austin, what the fuck was that? How long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, 2 years.
Sometimes headlines are funnier than the bit. You know, like it's like a joke on a joke. So sometimes when a headline is funny, it's hard to make a joke about a headline because the joke was the headline. Yeah.
He's like, I heard you at the edge.
So you're from Florida. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
3 years now.
3 years. What do you do for a living?
I serve at a yard house.
Instead of making a joke about a headline, you should make a joke about a long line.
Wow. Got a live mic over there tonight. All right.
Yard
So
house.
how long have you been at Yard House? The whole time?
I've been there a year now.
You.
Just wait tables
I can't imagine you being a server.
Yeah.
Do they make you wear your hair back?
Yeah.
Okay. You have to tie it up.
You're in the kitchen?
Do you do ponytail or man bun?
Oh. Jeremiah?
Yeah, I think this audience and we all agree we'd like to see what it looked like whenever he comes to table to serve and asks for an order.
Yeah, perfect. I agree with that. So let's say Brian, me, Sarah, Brandon, we're all out at a meal. You can take the mic out of the mic stand and approach the table how you would if we were waiting at Yard House. Go ahead.
And I love Yard House.
Yeah, man, I'm so excited.
Truffle
I'm
press.
so excited to order this.
Oh, yeah,
What are you guys gonna get?
I'm so hungry.
How are we doing, folks?
Oh shit, this is disgusting. You guys want to go to Applebee's? Let's get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Wow. All right, go ahead, Austin. We're just kidding. Oh man, I'm so excited.
I'm so hungry.
I wonder what the fuck.
Welcome to Yard House, folks. My name's Austin. We'll be taking care of
Wait,
y'all.
what did you just put on?
Oh, I got coasters. I got thrown the
Oh, I thought you were throwing Minchie stars. Okay, I cut you off again. Oh boy, man, I wonder where the fucking waiter is here today. I know.
How we doing?
Oh shit.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
Welcome to Yard House. My name's Austin. I'll be taking care of y'all. I can start off with something to drink. Maybe a happy hour, your favorite beer, or Moscow Mule.
Ooh, do we go with 2.5 meters of drink or a little cup of vodka? I don't know.
I understood that.
I'm an Arnold Palmer, please.
I'm just gonna have a water, no ice.
Okay. Would you like a little with that?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna have about 7 yards of beer.
Two of those.
I'll have what he's having.
Do you have any, by the way, before you leave and get our drinks, do you have any recommendations for what we should eat?
Nashville hot chicken. Yeah, Nashville hot chicken flavor.
All right, Brian, why are you helping this guy do his job right now?
That's my go-to.
So good. That's like the best thing they have. The Yard House. The only thing they have.
What is the Nashville?
All right, now that's off the plate. By the way, I'm gonna re-ask the fucking question. Jesus, how are you a better waiter at Yard House than this guy is?
Sorry, my Yelp review.
By the way, before you go get our drinks, just a question. Thinking about maybe ordering like an app. Do you have a recommendation for like an appetizer?
Yeah, we have an onion ring tower. That's peanut battered onion rings, deep fried with a side of Chipotle ranch.
Do you have anything that comes that's not 3 feet to the table?
I have an onion tower. I got the yard of beer. We got the World Trade Center wings. They're hot.
Everything,
they will take you down.
everything's the size of Tierney's steak.
You have anything that we won't share our pants with?
What's your least favorite experience you've ever had waiting tables at Yard House? Because that, like, it seems like you know some real douchebags over there.
Oh yeah, we get all kinds of people.
Who tips the worst?
Ooh, good question. Good, Brendan Shaw with
It's
perhaps
all
the question of the night.
MMA fighters.
Right.
Yeah, Lakers fans.
It's across all races, but if you look like a bum and you order the lobster garlic noodles, you're probably not going to tip.
Yeah, that's all you have.
Our tool guy Saber is never going to come over and take our order. Yeah, what is he doing?
Oh yeah, you go take that
Do
order.
people,
God, this is my worst thing.
We might leave.
do people
We might
ever,
leave and take our business to
Oh, people walk out.
all in.
Austin,
people ever
it
ask
seems like
you if
this
you're-
customers over there really want some help.
What's up, Russ? How you doing? You want some Jaeger bombs?
Hey,
Good call!
I like this guy.
Leak on that guy.
People ever ask
pussy, dude.
People ever ask you if you're what you do, and you say you're a comic, and they say tell you a joke?
Dude, what do
you do when they say that?
Here, and then you just went back to the other table.
Austin, can you please go take those guys' order real quick?
Can I get you something to drink? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, yes, can I have a rosé, please? I like a nice Chardonnay, please. Would you guys like a 6 ounce and a 9 ounce one? Oh, fantastic. You don't want that to the stomach. I got all awesome. Sit down. Cool, guys. What? Fuck you, man. We don't have IDs. We're old, dude. Dude, suck our knob. Yeah, dude.
Wow. What was your question for him, Sarah?
I was just saying, like, what do you say when people ask you if what you do, and you say you're a comic, and they say, tell me a joke? When I was waiting tables, people always did that.
Guess
so I just want to know what you say.
Yeah, I don't know if it ever really went in. He just kind of looked at us and then he kind of walked off. He got integration. I don't know. He didn't even get Joel's. Where's the bass player? Chris, the bass
They
player.
know he wants a margarita.
You're right. Hell yeah. What does he do?
Austin, have you been in love?
Austin with an E and not an I in it.
Right, wow. Okie dokie. Austin.
Dude, now this other table's talking to us. Dude, hey, are you guys having a good time up for the fair?
No.
Hey, what's up? What do you think of the waiter? This guy's pretty sweet,
Can
right?
we share your onion ring tower?
Hell yeah, it is.
Starving.
When Jeremiah misbehaves, the whole thing goes off its fucking track. A little fun fact for you diehard Killzone fans. Sometimes he pretends like he's not misbehaving, like he knows that he's not, and then it fires up everything.
It sucks to misbehave in comedy.
Austin Scott. There is a live show happening. So Austin, have you been in love?
No, not in LA.
Not once in LA, and you've been here for a year.
2 years.
3 years. What's the closest that you've come to being in love?
Hell yeah, dude.
Sounds like a true yard house.
Dude,
Guy.
one time a girl tossed my salad, I was in love for like 6 minutes.
All right, Austin, we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep moving along. There he goes, Austin Scott, everybody. No Twitter handle, huh, Austin? No Twitter handle. Brendan, who do you think the funniest? Misbehaving.
You guys are fired.
So, Brendan, who do you think the funniest fighter would be? If somebody had to do stand-up. I know it's a random question I'm asking you out of nowhere.
Yeah, it'd have to be someone creative, so either Connor or Jill.
Wasn't Connor supposed to be in Game of Thrones?
Wasn't he turned it down?
Oh, he turned it down.
Yeah. Look into Hollywood acting.
Me too. Yeah, I turned it down.
I would have to say Brock Lesnar. Like, that dude is fucking hilarious. Hilarious, man. Have you ever heard him talk about Miller Lite? Like they were the sponsor after he won, like, UFC 200 or something like that. He goes, ever go home and fuck my wife and drink a Bud Light? I was like, what the f***?
Can he even spell Miller Lite?
Tom, he has a dick on his chest.
He does. It's like Little Mermaid too.
You guys ready for more show or what? Fucking live main room of the Comedy Store. Ryan J. Ebel chiseling away over there. I can see the outline of Sarah Tiana's head. Alright, we got another Austin. If you like that last Austin, then you might like this next Austin. His name is Austin Langley. Yeah.
So after years of studying, come to the conclusion that old people batshit bizarre. The other day I watched an old guy walk up to another old guy and go, "Hey, is your name Tom?" He's like, "No." He's like, "Oh, I thought you were one of my friends." It's like, how good a fucking friends are you with Tom? I feel bad for Tom in this situation. He's got a friend over here, doesn't know what he looks like. Some dude who's just grateful his name doesn't happen to be Tom. My mom's phone went off the other day for a solid 45 seconds with the most obnoxious Motorola ringtone. I'm a nice person. I respect my mother. I said, "Mom, you gonna answer the goddamn phone?" I said, "Oh, just a text message." You could have fooled me. It sounded like an Amber Alert.
My dad still leaves voicemails like I have an actual answering machine. It's like, Austin, pick up the phone. I know you can hear me. Pick up the phone. If you're at home, pick up the kid. Call me back. Lady at the thrift store. Go ahead. Lady at the thrift store having a real heavy conversation on her Bluetooth. Literally had to turn away from the 90s board games that I was looking at just to stare at this woman with a slight chance that she might realize I fucking hate her.
Austin Langley. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Had fun. That was fun.
I didn't ask you that question, but I like that you already answered it. Well, everybody. One of the first things that I always do is I ask the person, did you just have fun? Very good.
If you're wearing a jersey, you're ready for fun.
Yeah, you look like you started the Sandlot and gave up and haven't done anything since.
Still wearing the costume.
Austin, I feel like there's a little something. I already have the feeling that you're going to be an interesting interview. Can I tell you that? I say that up front. I feel like you're going to be honest. You're going to answer questions in a great way.
Okay.
He's all sure. I'm like, I always thought they were doing something special.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
1 year now.
Really? You have really great stage presence for a year.
I think it's almost up on to like a year anniversary.
I like the way you say anniversary.
Where did you start at? Spokane, Washington.
I was just there a couple weeks ago. Your name is Austin, and I'm going to be in Austin the first weekend of October. Not to be confused with the last comedian whose name Austin is where I'll be the first weekend.
Also, dude, I would like
Really?
that.
You are too? Where at?
I'm from North Idaho, so I live in the brewery there.
Foothouse.
Not yard-long brewery.
Yeah, they use the metric system.
Yeah, close to Canada. So yeah.
I reckon meet a house.
Austin, dude, I like that part of your set when you talked about respect. I respect her too, the dumb bitch.
Pat, I almost cried when your mom got up. I thought it was one of the most touching moments of Bill television.
Hands off.
Sorry. Yeah, she's all hot.
So what do you do for work now?
Oh, I'm still a server. I'm just visiting.
Oh, you're just visiting?
Yeah.
From Spokane.
From North Idaho, yeah.
North Idaho? What happens up there? Not much.
No,
What's the name of the city?
So many open mics.
What's the name of the city that you live in?
Sandpoint, Idaho.
How many people live there?
7,800.
7,800.
There's more. There's more.
You know that
Are
exactly.
you the census taker?
But no, that's just the. I drive by the sign every day.
Oh.
7, 8.
I like the way you say your S's. They whistle. It's like you whistle and you.
I think I'm just a little nervous. I don't know. Maybe they always whistle. It's almost like West Hollywood.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I fit right
I accidentally pushed the wrong song.
But now it's perfect.
Well, guess what? I still saw it through, you bitch.
Now, Austin, another question. Do you always choose, do you always dress like a teddy bear?
No, I like, that's the best one I've heard yet. I've heard like the baseball and stuff.
No, okay. So, you've been doing comedy for a year. You're visiting from Idaho. The middle of fucking nowhere. Northern Idaho.
Do you have a clothing line?
I was asking Croc about it.
Oh, you call him Croc?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
They're on that track. They're on track.
You look like you're waiting for Pennywise the Clown to come back. What's your favorite Stephen King novel to fuck a fleshlight to?
How old are you? How old are you, Austin?
28 years old.
28 years old. Why do you still live in Idaho? Do you like it there?
I do.
French fries, dude.
What do you like about Idaho?
I've got a ski resort that's less than 20 minutes away from town.
Ski a lot?
So when you took that girl on a skiing date, what
Got it.
you're taller than we thought.
Why did you go into comedy and not become a barista? Because you definitely look like a barista.
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
I've done it.
Or as he would call it, a barista. Alright, Austin. So, I don't really understand how you love Northern Idaho. I don't really get that.
That's where I was raised.
There's no black people there.
What's not to love?
It's got everything. I don't know.
Are there black people there?
We've got a couple.
Wow.
What are their names? What are their names?
Did you notice that the sign when it said 7,842? Did you notice that when the two black people moved in, they didn't?
They put 3/4.
You literally have a couple black people that are married.
So, what do those black people do in your city? Come on. You know what they do.
There's more than a couple. Hey, dude, how are the black people different from the white people in that city? Can you tell us the differences? It's a trap, Jeremy.
They eat sweet potatoes.
What are the Black Lives Matter rallies like there?
Do you know what people in your city do?
Well, there's a big company that just moved in Coachella, so there's a lot of people that work there.
Then what's the company do?
You almost said a lot of us. Yes, you did, dude. Yeah, you almost did. You almost said a lot of them, dude. No, freaking do that, dude. Freaking watch out, dude. We got great stack right here, dude. Watch it.
What is the company that moved it?
It's like spyware company. Like, so when you Google something, and then the next time you go onto a web page, it's like, you were looking up Hawaii trips. And then that's the, I don't know.
So they
like
target market.
like Google shit.
Yeah, like when you're looking on Amazon for protein powders.
Yeah, and then the next time,
that's what Brendan does.
And then you go to Twitter all day long. They're like, here's your protein shaker.
Still want it?
Waiting all day.
$19.99. Gets me every time.
That is such a funny image.
So yeah,
Now I'm trying to picture how many pounds of protein there is in Brendan Shop's Amazon cart right now.
oh, I got some strawberries, some vanilla. Dude, it's
soy cream.
Guys, healthy. Oh my god.
Ew.
So healthy.
When they go sick, I'm gonna smoke the shit out of it. I'm gonna be so buff.
That's why he doesn't like the guy from Idaho, because potatoes are starchy. Carbs can't do it.
That's North Idaho. Dude, Southern Idaho.
Oh, sorry. Right.
What's Northern Idaho known for?
Huckleberries.
Huckleberries?
Huckleberries.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, the N-word. All right.
No, it's like one of the capitals of the huckleberry bush is a weird one because it can't be like domesticated. You can't like you make a nice jam.
No, it was created, right?
Any kind of bush is gross.
It's a man-made berry.
No, huckleberry is just a wild berry that can't be like planted.
Are we talking about berries right
Yeah, huckleberries. Is there a lot of spots to do stand-up out there? It's okay. The scene is awesome.
Yeah, more like chuckleberries.
Chuckleberry.
You knucklehead.
Hey.
Hey, Pat, has your mom ever walked in on you and you're jerking it to a Hawaii trip?
Still thinking about chuckleberries. Do they pee on you? That's a chuckberry reference.
Chuckleberries. Oh, that's funny.
You like to pee on women?
You guys should look it up. Chuckberry peeing on something.
Yeah, chuckberry pee.
I recommend R. Kelly. So, Austin.
Whatever. I'm old.
You would love Austin? You have a girlfriend?
I do have a girlfriend. I don't know if I've crossed the line with my girlfriend. She's watching me.
She's a potato.
Oh, she's watching me?
She's a potato.
Yeah.
Oh,
You just made her so sad.
how long have you been dating for?
A few months.
Few months.
What's her name?
Time to dump her here.
Claire? Hi, Claire.
She's my first grade teacher.
Hello, Claire.
Girl? What's up, girl?
Oh,
What's up,
shit.
Claire?
What's up, girl?
Oh, Claire, I'm sorry, Austin. Claire just came looking Brendan Shaw directly in the eye.
Yeah, who's the black woman that you were sitting with earlier?
That's Crocodile Queen.
That's the crocodile queen. The one your Idaho friends might understand it's a black person.
Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet her in
We went to
Idaho?
high school together, and then never really in the right situation. We always hit it off and had friends of friends.
So then when it got going again, what happened?
I
had
high
just
school reunion. When you guys were in high school, did you guys mash potatoes?
Idaho.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just chipping away at it.
There's only so. But no, and then we hit it off. I had recently gotten through like a separation through an ex, and then we hit it off and agreed ever since. How old are you? I'm 28.
All right, Austin.
Well, Southern Idaho?
North.
Oh. Potato.
So it's like the panhandle, basically like 40 miles away from Montana, 40 miles away from Washington, and like 60 miles away from Canada. Oh, the hub of comedy.
So they speak English? They speak English there?
Dude, is it just me, or is the North Idaho shaped like a dick tip?
No, it's not you, dude.
All right, Austin. Mo, it was nice to meet
You
you.
were great.
Thank
You
you.
had a great stage presence.
There he goes, Austin Langley, everybody. I'm here on a little trip from northern Idaho, where he listens to the show because, surprise me, northern Idaho has the internet.
Yeah, reception on a cell tower. It's part of their population.
God, I want the fucking iPad. Guys, so fucking
Me
bad.
too, man.
Wow.
Dude, he just made that happen with his height consensus.
Yeah. It's fucking Cyclops over here. Alright. Put your hands together for Rishi Arya. Rishi Arya. Here he comes. Live.
Guys, I joined a gym, and I've been eating better, so I've lost a lot of weight. And now my whole family thinks I do cocaine. And I would correct them, but I kind of like the idea that they think I'm successful enough to afford that much cocaine. It's in the win column for me. I feel like white people in LA are more Indian than I am. Like they're all doing yoga, and they have Hindu symbols on their cars. Like white people might gentrify neighborhoods, but we gentrify their souls. A little something about myself, as you can probably tell. I have a hairy ass. Like, I feel like you can tell that from face value. Like, my ass is so hairy that I can show it to all of you right now, and you still wouldn't see it.
Go ahead. What is that?
Wait. How hairy is it? And I can show it to all of you right now, and you still wouldn't see it. Dude, that's freaking worth it, dude.
Fuck yeah. Rishi Arya. By far one of the funniest doctors we've ever had on the show before. I'd always love it when you would tell House how he's wrong about his theories.
And then killed myself.
It's true. Wow, you watched all the way to season
I never
7.
saw it. I just hear about all the famous Indians do.
Deep reference. So did you ever find the White Castle?
Yeah.
Alright. How long you been in stand-up, Rishi?
About 6 years.
6
Good job.
years. Where at?
I started in New York, and I moved here.
How long were you in New York?
3 years. Oh, no, I was in New York 3 years, but I only did it for the last year and a half.
Now, to travel from New York to LA, is it true that you rode on the top of the train? Right?
With your family?
I'm still lost, yeah.
It's a shy one. Johnny, he said,
Thank you. That's how funny I thought it was, too, right away. I'm with that guy right over there.
When you said, okay, Rishi, when you said you joined a gym,
yeah.
does that mean that you had blood sex with a guy named Jim? And then when you said that you were eating healthier, does that mean that you were eating the sweat off of his neck? And then when you said your parents thought you were doing cocaine, does that mean because he lost weight because he got AIDS from the blood sex with Jim?
Yeah, all the above. Yeah. What do you find tougher, comedy in New York or LA? Maybe here. Because in New York, there's more real people. Like in LA, a lot of people are like actors in the audience.
You know what? I'm going to get a second opinion.
All right.
Okay.
Richie,
Yeah.
what do you do for a living? How do you survive?
I do subtitles for movies.
Whoa, that's you?
I speak French.
I ended up having to pay somebody to do that when I made my own 1-hour Netflix special called One Shot, streaming right now.
You had to pay someone to do the
Yeah, I had to pay somebody to do that. I remember specifically, they're like, you have to pay somebody to do the subtitles. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? And then I had to do that. And you were probably, you could have been that guy.
No, I do the French subtitles.
Oh,
French?
Yeah, it's my first language.
yeah, Netflix is,
French is your first language?
Yeah, I'm from Montreal. Montreal, Canada.
They have Netflix in France, just to let you know. They should just making sure that you're...
How can they used to do that?
Really?
I don't think.
Did you sexy food trips in Montreal?
Oui.
I really wrestle Peter now.
So, Rishi, wow, Indian, French, that was an amazing joke. Joelberg is in the motherfucking house. So, Rishi, how long have you done subtitles for?
Since 2014.
You probably get paid good money for that. It's a pretty niche
Not
job.
at all, no.
Really?
No.
No?
Have you done anything cool? Like any cool projects? I mean, with the
I
subs
just
to all the movies that
And then
come
they
out.
find.
I got to see the movies before they come out. Like,
Ah.
what's the last cool movie you've seen? Cool movie? I saw
Big
Battle
Sick?
of the Sexes.
Oh.
Did that come out yet? Battle of the Sexes. See, you got all the new shit, man. It's my cue. It's that
I'm getting the voice set.
movie with...
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's my LGBTQ.
Let me ask you something. You
Wish we had him when Austin was out so we could have heard what he was saying.
Sarah, you are...
I'm tired.
So, what's it like to ride in boats with tigers?
very scary, I guess.
That's a very, very, very awesome question.
Oh, that was like
I have a better one, dude. What's it like living on the reservation, dude?
wrong Indian.
Yeah, that was
That's feather, not dot.
Fair.
I have a question for you. Who let the slum dogs out?
The Bombay men.
Rishi, have you ever done the subtitles for a movie and then gotten a letter from a deaf guy that was all like that?
Yeah, the letter jumped off the page and screamed at him.
Wow. You guys really are douchebags tonight. Really fully committed to the character, even if something gets a laugh, just attack it. Rishi, if you got to rename yourself and not have your silly Indian name that you have, what would the name that you gave yourself be?
Chill.
I don't know, Max?
You really thought about this and you really want to be a white boy
I always
named Max,
want like
don't
a
you?
one-syllable name.
I wanted to do a joke in French.
Oh, can you speak a little French to us? Can you tell Sarah like something romantic in French?
Yeah.
Okay. Est-ce que vous voulez avec moi chez le Château Blanc?
Oh my God, he said that he wants to eat your country dumpling recipe. Wow, I can't believe you said
Definitely said biscuits and gravy.
I asked if she wanted to go to White Castle.
Yeah.
Ooh.
By the way, I've never seen a less confident Frenchman before.
I know. I want.
Holy goose, cousin.
Okay, that was nice.
So,
How disappointed are your parents in you?
Oh man, like crazy.
Yeah.
really, what did they want you to be?
They want me to be an accountant.
How many brothers and
They
sisters?
wanted him to reach for the stars.
You have two sisters. Are they both like a dentist? and
One's a doctor, one's a lawyer.
Okay. And you're the comic.
Is the Maharishi the guy who was with the Beatles?
I have no idea.
I'm wondering.
Maharishi?
Yeah, that's it. I was just wondering that.
No answer.
What do your parents do?
They own a bowling alley.
Really?
Yeah.
What? That's awesome.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Where?
In Montreal. Yeah, but they own the.
That's a really tough job to pin down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Chris Hardwick. His family owns bowling alleys. Hardwick Lane.
Really?
Yeah.
More than one.
That's how. Yeah. His parents own so many, like starting Hardwick Lane. Or his dad.
Are your parents still together or did they split?
Yeah, I heard a 710, but you look more like 711.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
The big bucks.
Austin, first week of October.
The employees went on strike.
You a spare joke?
Yeah, dude, it's got 3 holes.
Do you talk about speaking French?
French? No, I don't really.
You don't want to bring that up?
Not really. No.
I think you should bring that up.
Yeah, maybe it's like a little throwaway.
Yeah, it's a bumper.
Yeah. I want it to end up in the gutter. So let's see here. Man,
I feel like
your dad's an Indian guy that started his own bowling alley?
Yeah.
Man, that really takes a lot of balls. Jesus.
Are you really good bowler?
Jesus-ing jokes over here, Brian. Not
You're a really good bowler.
Gone too far. Oh, have they gone too far? I even heard you come up with one. Yeah, exactly.
You know the last
Yeah,
one?
you turkey. Come up with one.
Is there a poopy bum bum bowling joke that Brian can make anyone?
The last time I bowled a 301.
Is that true?
You can't bowl a 300 and lose.
Wow.
Well, you said we were.
I agree with Brian all of a sudden. There weren't too many bowling jokes. That was the one. All right, Rishi. So it was nice to meet you.
I thought you were great.
Thank you so much.
If Sarah always says that she thinks everybody's great right at the end.
Yeah, that's why I had a lot of bad relationships.
Crocodile King's gonna hold you to that. Hey,
I'm in love.
That's a lady that said I was great. Get over here. Rishi Arya, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Rishi_EH. RISHI_EH. Austin Langley is on Twitter at Wes Langley.
I was gonna ask you when you met girls, you tried to hold them like a bowling ball.
Oh, good thing you didn't get a chance to ask him that.
What I'm saying? Two in the pink, one in the stick.
Like 3 fingers automatically.
I feel like dancing right now.
Okay.
Do you guys want to go to the bucket one more time before we end this fucking super show, huh? You guys having fun out there tonight? That was the most bunk-ass response I've ever seen in this fucking room. You guys ready to go to it one more time? Fucking lazy-ass LA crowd. Everybody thinks they're too good to have fun. What do I do? Did you order an Uber? Who's getting the Uber? Feel your dumb heads and thoughts out there. Jesus fuck. Hey, enjoy yourselves until it's over.
Live in the moment, you idiots.
Exactly. This is exciting. I don't even know what to say here. I'm just going to start naming things and hope that this human being walks to the stage. I'm excited about this, and you will know why in a moment when I say the name. Gormless Gabe Garola Gabriel the Fifth? If any of those sound like you,
no one knew who I was till I put on the eye patch. It's an earlier throwback. Had fun that day. Fuck you guys, when you get the first time you get the laugh. So I saw fishing, like they do. But it's good for something quite cheer. It was a cool. Yeah. And where did they go? They feed them. They leave them. I keep feeding them. Doesn't matter what type of bread I use.
wow, that was fucking terrible. Alright, you have a bunch of names on your piece of paper, so what do you want me to call you? Gabriel. Alright, Gabriel, the bomb artist. Let's get into it. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is your first time trying it. What?
That's the short.
What do you write? Talk into the microphone.
Talking to like, yeah.
One-liners and, like...
What do you do with them? Write them on Twitter?
No, I write them down in my notebook and then
How could you say he's not funny to me?
This guy's living on
clearly
great.
funny.
Yeah,
You're
you're living on
clearly,
great.
I will say, you are clearly funny. You're a clearly funny person. More like Gabriel, the angel. Wow, I believe in you, Gabriel. You're a funny motherfucker. You just stand there being funny. A left-handed handshake.
Jeremiah, the guy that
Gabriel.
What made you?
Gabriel, over here.
Thanks for your mean Twitter comment. Now telling me in person.
Gabriel, how old are you? 23. Are you in college right now?
I'm not.
What do you do with your life?
My uncle got me a job working as a
preschool photographer. You just said that. He said that with a straight face, by the way. He did not smile.
How does he argue with that?
Tony, honestly, I subscribe to that magazine. I'm glad
Preschool monthly.
Highlights for children? Like, what are you doing photography for? Action shots?
I mean, when we hear a word like that as comics, we're like, so excited.
I get in trouble because I'm probably taking my work home.
Wait, was that...
He doesn't just write jokes, he writes ransom notes, kid.
What else do you have like that? Like, tell us some more things about you that might be like that, like well written or something.
What do they call it? They call
Right? Right?
It's my fault. It's a system.
Okay.
It's more your delivery. It's like a combination of your delivery and what's going on in your mind. That's what's
I
funny.
feel like you're 3 steps ahead of the rest of us.
I feel like you're 2019.
What if are you Mexican? Wow, Jesus.
I didn't want to say it. He said it. I didn't have to.
Why do you think you always look so serious? You have such a serious look on your face. What's broken about you? And you're Mexican, so why don't you fix it? What's broken about you?
No, I'm just messing around. No, you remember Brianna up there?
No.
No, we have no idea who.
I know, I barely. No, she was on here twice. She's a.
Is she on tonight?
No.
She's one of the persons you took a picture of.
No, she's a bitch.
Okay.
What are you saying?
You like her? Are you trying to ask her out?
Is she in the trunk of your car? What the fuck are you trying to get out?
Is she in your cargo shorts?
Okay, let's say I did say yes, I remember Brianna Upton. What would you have said?
Just because she mentioned me during her.
About what? What did she say about you?
Just sort of my background.
Like what? What did she say about you?
I was, after high school, I went into the military and then got out.
Why did this girl Brianna talk about you? What was the context?
What the fuck is going
I
on?
know, I'm trying so hard to figure this
What the fuck
out.
is going on right now?
Somehow, at the end of the day, I'm responsible for whatever the fuck's happening right now. So I'm trying to really dig here. Don't think of jokes. Don't do that. Just answer the questions honestly. What are you looking at over here? All right. What are you saying about Brianna Upton? You guys have a past or something?
Yeah, well, we used to date.
Huh? Okay, and then what? Everything brings us to now. Now is now. You can't just say that.
In real time. This is live.
Brings us to now. I don't want your jokes anymore.
No, Jeremiah. Don't do it.
Do you guys still hook up, you and Brianna?
No, we're friends.
Oh, okay. Well, very good.
Bob's Burgers character that they cut out for the movie.
What do you do for a living? Oh, how do you really
He's a motivational speaker.
That was the joke about how you can't take
A
your work
lot
home
of
with you.
energy.
How do you make a living? How do you live with your parents? How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 little brothers.
sure? I call that modeling.
How do you eat pussy?
How many kids do you have?
Can you show us how you eat pussy? Who you just put a bib on? I believe I just saw a
They
bib.
just made guacamole first.
Welcome to the art house. He's looking for hot sauce.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was romantic.
Did you see that pussy with a fork?
You're 23 years.
Please use a spork, dude.
You're 23. You're not in college. Did we find out what you really do for work? Did you answer it honestly? So you live with your parents. You're going to do stand-up full-time. You're going to live with your parents for about a decade. That's the plan right now?
Take pictures of kids.
No, this is just something.
Have to what? Buckle down to what? Are you really, or is this another joke? It sounds like a setup to me. Okay, what are you going to do when you're a police officer?
He's gonna shoot an unarmed black person for sure. He definitely is gonna overreact.
It'll definitely be the first time he kills, that's for sure. So it's too easy, shut up.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to do that dumb kill joke once every year, I allow myself.
Do you want to do my bowling pin again?
Yeah, do it again. 301. We have a 301. Alright. Does it?
No, 311 means a dope band.
Alright, we're gonna do something fun. We're gonna do something fun because I don't think you're really that passionate about being a stand-up comedian. So, in your place, we're gonna get rid of you. There you go. You're done.
Good job.
There he goes. It's Gabriel, everybody. I was gonna end the show, but I think we should do something fun. What do you think, Brian? Something fun real quick?
No.
You guys want to do something fun real quick? Yeah. I had Josh write down his name during that last comedian, so he's coming up to give you a little taste of his fucking eyeball. Put your hands together for Nick Karadoyanis!
Hey guys, how are you doing? If you can't tell, I got my eye gouged this week. And when I went to the ER, the nurse checking me in was asking me to see the injury and I take my ice pack off. She shrieks, runs out of the room, says, "I don't do eye stuff." And I timidly respond back, "What do you do about stuff?"
Yeah!
Guys, do you ever see a dolphin with one of those soda can rings around his snout and wonder where the other 5 dolphins went? Guys, who goes to a strip club on the holidays just so they won't be the saddest person in the room? A strip club's a special place. It's a place where you'll see someone celebrating something, a wedding, promotion, a divorce, sitting right next to a lonely guy that wants to see one more titty before he grabs a handful of Tylenol. And I can make that joke because one time I took a handful of Tylenol. And now it's funny, every morning I take a handful of pills just to make sure you don't take a handful of pills.
Fuck yeah, Nick Karadoyanis. Wow. You know, a lot of people have told me that I have quite the eye for talent. Nathan, seeing you up here, I gotta tell you, man, you are like a fucking hurricane because they also only have one eye. Wow, that was very fun.
Inside.
That eye is just as simple as I.
What?
The eye of the hurricane. I like your shirt out.
Well, you can also probably only destroy a cord.
This is probably the best question I'll ever ask. Do you cross your I's and dot your T's?
Yeah.
Wow. That was impressive.
That's my party boy, Patty Ringer.
Man, what do you do for work, Nick?
I also work at Yard House.
Front door. Let's take a field trip. Field trip.
If you told me you worked at a restaurant, I thought for sure I would have guessed Popeyes.
I would have said IHOP.
Yeah.
I got 2 legs.
I didn't see your set, but where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Kind of that show.
Joelberg.
It's all right.
Are you gonna get the new iPhone?
This is too easy, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, you should have done all these shows.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can see all of these coming.
I did it. Queer eye for the queer eye over here.
Man, how long have you been working at the Yard House there, Patch Adams?
A little over a year.
Wow. You enjoy it?
Sure.
Where are you from?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston.
Yeah, you're going to be there on Friday, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna be there at the end of November.
Kill Tony live in Boston, streaming 360, or if you're Nick Cardoyas, 180.
What is that? What's that name?
Sorry,
What's your
Greek.
Yeah, it is. It literally means walnut John.
Walnut John?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Aren't you guys glad I asked that?
How long have you been out here?
I've been out here for 2 years. Been doing stand-up for 1.
Like your eyes?
Full-time. God, is it gold?
2 for 1.
Full-time stand-up?
Full-time stand-up, yeah.
Sound too enthusiastic. I'm just checking out, man.
So are you waiting tables right now at Yard House with that scary-ass eye patch?
I
You're
did this
fucking...
morning, yeah.
Really?
I bet you get better tips.
No, I don't.
Motherfucker.
No way.
You know what? Let's do something fun here. Let's do our thing. You come up and take our order. Man, I sure am hungry. I'm fucking...
Me too.
I'm starving.
I want a ribeye.
What are you guys? What are you guys gonna do? Fucking creepy. Welcome to the Yard House.
Disgusting.
I need more coasters.
Fucking disgusting. Come on, guys. We're going to have
Get another waiter.
Yeah, bring Austin.
Oh my god. So did people like handle it well earlier? Did people just laugh?
I had so many dirty looks.
Right.
Like everyone thinks I got in a fight, and I'm just a boy.
So you could have made that up.
I wouldn't assume fight. I don't think you think fight.
I don't think fight at all. And either that or it's the biggest Magic the Gathering disagreement ever.
You fucking cheated.
Much closer.
Man, is your eye leaking something? And like it looks like there's like some juice leaking. That's not true. Then no, that's just Red Band's go-to for comedy. Word juice leak.
I have an ophthalmologist appointment on Wednesday, and they'll be good to let you know.
So you lacerated your eye, so you have a cut on your eye.
Yeah, I did the covered for what? Just so that it can heal without bacteria and like dust.
So they all out of eye patches? They just want to use that?
No, I'm not a Kaiser Permanente member, and I went to their ERs.
Are you guys are temporary?
No, so they legit did the least that they were allowed to do. I'm just going
It looks like it's coming off a little bit near your nose. Is that true? Can you take it off for the... That looked like Sissy Spacek. Can you put it next to the VR camera so the people at home can see? Yeah, that one right there.
Somebody called an ophthalmologist. He's got a demon in his eye.
I'm into it. Is that weird?
You like it? Maybe you guys. Maybe I'll take you out to dinner. You guys can go get some like Coke or something like that.
We got great poke at the Yard House.
Is that true? Do you really?
Yeah, it's good.
They do now.
years ago that you would shoot your eye out. And then look at you now, all grown up. You just never learned.
24 hours a day on CBS on Christmas. TBS.
Everything you say kills my momentum. Nick, this was fucking awesome. You did it, buddy. Thanks for taking us home. There he goes, Nick Doyanis. Ladies and gentlemen, I know for a fact Sarah Tiana's working. Where are you coming to soon?
I'm going to be in Tampa the first weekend of October, and then I'll be at the Sacramento Punchline and the San Francisco Punchline in October.
Brendan Schaub, always grinding. Two of my hardest working friends. How about one more time for Sarah Tiana and Brendan Schaub?
I'm at the Laugh Factory Long Beach on Friday, and then Pittsburgh and Nashville.
Both of these guys are hustling like crazy at sarahtiana.com and brendanshaub.com, right, for tickets?
Nope, TFK.
TFK. TFAK.
TFATK.
TFATK.
Fighterandthekid.com. TFATK.com.
TFAK.com. Thefighterandthekid.com. If you're a fan of me, make sure you go back and listen to that episode that Brendan and I did together recently on The Fighter and the Kid. I got feedback all around the country.
I made the best one ever.
Yeah, people had a lot of fun. Check out this drawing from the amazing Ryan Jaebo. That happened.
Amazing.
That happened while you all sat there.
That's very cool.
I'm in Cap City the first weekend of October. We're in Boston this Friday. A lot of other fun stuff coming up in the first week of, or the first month. Well, November. I'm in La Jolla, Denver, Phoenix, a bunch of fun places. So that's all at TonyHinchcliffe.com. The best damn band in the land is over there. Appearance gonna be douchebags. From Best at Durst.
Dude, check out, get some t-shirts from me at jeremiahwatkins.tv/shop. Got Reagan and Watkins tees, the Wave shirts, just a lot of stuff. And also email me at your boy jeremiahwatkins@gmail.com with moments that you'd like on video. I'm trying to revamp the YouTube page for Kill Tony.
It is
get at me.
really cool. I just saw a clip of feminist Stacy attacking Eric Griffin from a few weeks ago. That got a lot of hits real quick. I'm excited about these new best.
Today, Ron White's 3 minutes went up.
Oh, Ron White closed an episode by performing on the show, and he fucking annihilated. That was so great. Joel Jimenez. Oh, wait, go ahead. Do your thing, guys. Yeah, anybody.
Guys, hi, thanks. We got a show coming out on Comedy Central Snapchat September 25th. Check it out. It's called Boy.
Patty motherfucking Reagan.
Dude, I just want to recommend the movie Love and Death by Woody Allen.
Chris, the bass player, is
Chris Dillon, a.k.a. Chroma Chris.
Check out Drac and the Storm Brats, also with Chroma.
There he is.
Awesome band.
Well, that's that. We're going to see you next week live here at the Comedy Store for another fun episode of Kill Tony.
I'll be in Indianapolis with Death Squad November 8th and Columbus, Ohio, November.
Live audience, thank you so much. We'll see you on the front page. Video after the show for high fives or whatever you guys want. We love you. Good night. about this. We have a very fun show planned for you guys. We have a hard out, so let's just jump right the fuck into it. What do you guys say? Every single week, I have two of the finest guests on the show. These festivals are a little bit crazy because sometimes you're left with limited options, but I was just telling these guys backstage, this is exactly like an LA book show, and you guys are lucky as fuck. It's a perfect fucking match, and I couldn't be more excited. Make some noise for your guests tonight. The great and hilarious Eddie Brill and Matt Bronger. How many of you guys listen to episodes of Kill Tony on the internet? Wow. And you should be pleased to know that these are two returning guests, and I couldn't be more excited that you guys are here. You ready for this shit or what?
Yeah, I think so.
Bronger, I just watched you destroy in this room right before we were on, and for those of you that don't know, not only is Eddie a great comedian, but he also booked Letterman for a very long time. In fact, you even gave Matt his first Letterman appearance.
Yep, that worked out pretty nice. Yeah.
This was the guy.
What was the show you had on Saturday nights? Mad TV. Oh yeah. That little show I had. Yeah. We were booking you on the Friday so that we say he's making his debut on fucking Mad TV, and then you get bumped. Yeah, Mad TV was first, so we were open.
But then you had Tracy Morgan. It was Tracy Morgan and me. Like you just have two guests every time. And Tracy was losing his shit. And you came backstage. You're like, I think Dave's gonna have you over the couch. You have a story you can tell. And I was like, what? And I'm like, I told you a story. You're like, that's a good one. Anything else? I'm like, no, I'm losing my mind right now.
But you had the owl bit that Letterman fucking loved. Yeah. Remember the owl bit?
You guys remember that album?
Come on. You got 2009?
No, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Boston Bucket of baked beans. Somehow, some way, we had a shit ton of a lot of signups today. Maybe this bucket's better like on the ground.
Yeah, maybe just pick one out.
I'll just reach around and pull names out of it as the show goes on. And I'm fucking excited about this, though. A lot of people signed up. How many people signed up in this room that have never done stand-up comedy before? Clap your hands. Wow, that's a lot of people, including Pink Shirt. Look at this guy ready to go. Are you guys ready? Should we start this shit? It's motherfucking Kill Tony, live from Boston. Live. You know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stage time. Sometimes it's a great local comedian. Sometimes it is an insane person. You never know what's going to happen, but they get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Aww, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, come on.
I think the bear ate a bird. That was a mouse and then a bear and then a motorcycle.
How did the bear get a chainsaw here from Los Angeles? You guys ready for this shit or what? Your first comedian going out. This is when we go on the road, we don't ever take our actual bucket, so we get a bucket when we go there. I want to let you guys know that out of all the live Kill Tonys we've done around not only America, but also in Canada, you have the largest fucking bucket ever. Boston, Massachusetts. Okay, well, if you ever listen to the show, then you happen to know that I absolutely love it when I think it's a crazy name. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I get the feelings this one's going to be perhaps interesting. Put your hands together for Bobson.
Bobson.
Bobson? Whoa! Right from the front.
Yes, Bobson. Oh, God. Good so far.
All right. Hold on, you get 60 uninterrupted seconds. Put your hands together for Bobson, everybody. Right into the microphone, Bob.
I listen to this podcast a lot. Fucking love it, Tony. Who posted? Oh, shit. This is
is fucking weird, people. It's like the weirdest thing I've ever done in my whole entire life. I can't believe I'm doing it. I'm just gonna keep talking till the 60 seconds is up. God, when is that gonna happen? This is not comedy. You guys are laughing, but it's not funny. This is. Woo. I'm visibly shaking. Shit. This is gonna. Millions of people are gonna see this, right? 60 seconds? Holy fuck! Oh, God. Any request? Oh, God. I got nothing.
Chainsaw, straight to chainsaw. Wow. Bobson, that was the worst thing that's ever happened on this show.
I kind of liked it. Oh, yeah. I enjoyed that.
No, stay up here. Get your ass back up here.
Get up here, goddammit.
Who the fuck signed this guy up tonight? Who forcefully signed him up? He's clearly never seen the show or any show at all. He had no idea about the talking into the microphone.
Tony, to be fair, sometimes you get so high you become another dude. And that guy signed him up. His stone self signed him up. It's not his fault.
Bobson, what made you sign up tonight?
Oh, my God. He dared me to. He said that you would let me live it down if I didn't.
What's in your front shirt? What's in your front pocket? All the baked beans? Good question. Ooh, just that sweet, empty wallet.
I came in here.
What?
I just
Bobson, you have to talk. When I saw you, Bob, listen. Okay. Is it Bob's son or Bobson?
Bob's son.
Is that your dad's name?
It's like Zach Jackson, but Bob's son.
So it's like a name, but a name. He had a sketch and he didn't do it during his 60 seconds. That's the funniest thing he ever said. That's cool. Just a random other name. He's shit on stage, but at home, he fucking kills.
I've never killed nothing.
Bob.
I mean, he is doing it right now. Look at these people.
Biggest man.
Bob, you are something else.
Get me out of here, Tony. Come on, dude. Get me out of here.
Now, let me go. Yeah, we have an hour left. I'm going to spend it all.
You sign up. You see me. You sign Bob's son. You're like, this kid's getting up here.
Bob, what do you do for work?
I mean, I go my own. This is great.
You do?
Yeah.
Wow. Must be good as fuck. Wow. What do you have any dreams and aspirations or anything?
Get enough money to live outside of, like, paying money all the time.
Live outside of paying money all the time? What's that mean, paying money?
That is, you have to have the money to get rid of the money. It's not that paying all the time.
Everybody knows that once you make that one certain amount of money, you no longer have to pay for anything else.
That is great.
Just to have steady income. I worded it wrong. My bad.
Did something
I got her. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna play like the sad Hulk song now, Brian?
No, that's happy.
No, you didn't even hit a button. This just happens when moments like this happens with special
It's
people.
a song you play when you make so much money that you don't need money anymore. That's
You'll
the
hear that in your heart.
when the day comes.
Wow. Solid advice.
Can I say, first of all, like, amazing balls for getting up here and for standing up here, because it's tough. It's tough. You ain't real. And also, like, there's something to be said for someone that can just get up and have a presence that's hilarious. Like, you making that face, and you going, I got nothing, I found it hilarious. And I'm not dumping on you, man. Like, you weren't deer in the headlights, you were just like, oh, where'd I wake up? He was more headlights. Just headlights. That was great.
Bob, before I let you go, do you have any special skills or talents or anything, like yo-yo mastering, skydiving without a parachute, anything like that?
Nah, I don't.
You don't have any hobbies? Shut up. Shut up permanently. Fucking idiot.
I get blackout drunk and fight sometimes. That's pretty
That's a special trick. That's what you for Boston.
Yeah.
You get blackout drunk. When's the last time you got into a fight? It sounds like you didn't win that fight, whatever it was.
My birthday last year.
Oh, we all know when Bobson's birthday is, right? You know.
July 19th. Every time.
When's your birthday?
July 19th.
July 19th. Where was the fight at? Outside of the Dunkin' Donuts. Every fight in Boston is in some way outside of a Dunkin' Donuts. You guys have more fucking Dunkin' Donuts. I love it. I love Dunkin' Donuts. I'm allowed to say that now that the Monster Energy outbreak is over.
See, he knew that right away. He didn't hesitate. Boston Creek.
It was a hotel room like a mile away from Foxwoods.
I'm done with you now. Bobson, everybody. There he goes. There's Bob. The end of Bobson.
It was a hotel room? Jesus Christ. We're going to fight room 255 at the Ramada off Highway 9. What? Where would I not here outside the bar? Oh, I like fighting in hotel rooms. In
You
rooms.
should see Bobson's reaction right now. Like, all the color just went out of his face. He looks like he's about to throw up. Awesome.
Deep breaths, man. Good job. Good job.
I go back to the bucket of Boston. All right, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Live goes to Grant Miller. Here he comes.
Alrighty. I mainly came out tonight to avoid listening to my roommate try to learn Blackbird on the guitar for an hour and a half. But at least it wasn't a Green Day song, you know? You guys remember Green Day from middle school? Isn't it weird that Green Day's been around long enough to be everyone's middle school band? I'd like to get a Green Day tattoo, though, huh? Like that heart grenade, you know? I'd like to get a Green Day tattoo so I don't have to regret it when I'm older. I can just regret it right away. My current girlfriend is very upset with me right now because I've been referring to her as my current girlfriend. I think if you're a white parent and you name your daughter Asia, you're a fucking asshole. I think the rule should be if you name your daughter Asia, you have to name your next born South America. Alright, that's gonna be it.
Alright, 53 seconds for Grant Miller. Fuck yeah. You are by far, the funniest H&M mannequin I've ever heard on stage before. Very funny, Grant. You've been doing stand-up a couple years here in Boston?
A little over a year.
Look at that. Your cheek just shook a little bit. You're a little bit nervous right now, huh? Ask Bobson what it's like afterwards. He'll tell you.
Bobson was composed because he didn't know where he was.
Grant, I love it. What's your story, man? You're from Boston. You live here. You got beat up a lot from guys like Bobson.
You and me both, Tony, would get beat up by Bobson.
For those of you not seeing this cheek shake on Grant Miller right now, I mean, it is unbelievable. We gotta get you over this extreme.
It's like Elvis Presley, but up higher.
Do you always do that? It's just something like
that. I'm very nervous. Oh my god. And my Hinge Clip doesn't usually have the open mics.
Wait, what?
You're not usually at the open mics I do.
Oh, you are correct. I didn't realize that I had this effect on people. Man, so I love it though. I mean, you're extremely talented. You're clearly, like the next Michael J. Fox or something.
You're like a psychic DJ.
Yeah. Grant, what do you do for work?
I'm a student.
What are you studying?
Advertising.
How old are you?
21.
21? Wow, look at you.
Where do you go to school?
Boston University.
Yeah, the one thing I can tell you for your set, I liked all the jokes. They were good, but you started out with a really long joke to start, and the other ones were shorter. It's better to kick off with a shorter joke, get them to laugh in the first 10 to 15 seconds, and then do that longer one. And it was like really well. I mean, one thing was Green Day was the band we do in college, right? Yeah. Come on, Green Day was my son's college. It was great. Like you did well-written stuff, but also stuff that connected on a real personal level with everybody. The current girls. That's one of those jokes. Like, how is that? I never heard that before. You know, that was like one of those jokes. I love when a young comic writes a joke that's been in front of all of us all this time. You know, that was solid. That was solid.
And I love it when the guy from Boy Meets World looks like he's been through a microwave. I love your stage presence. Grant, you have a girlfriend?
No, that's a joke, actually.
Wow, so you really don't have a current girlfriend?
No.
It's so funny. When's the last time you had one?
Oh, since high school.
Since high school?
You guys used to dance to Green Day.
I love that. When you're around girls, like, does your cheeks start shaking like that? Or is that just a stage thing?
No, this is just a stage thing.
Yeah, when you're with the ladies, you're super confident.
Right, it's straight face.
Maybe you should switch it. Maybe when you're on stage, you should be calm, and when you're with the ladies, do your human vibrator.
In certain situations. Yeah, right. Not like eating Thai food.
Grant, you're fucking awesome. What other than being on stage, you know, and being sort of like in a situation that you're, you know, a little bit intimidated by, what else in life scares you?
Pretty much everything.
Really? Like what? Can you give us an example? Like, I'll give you an example of mine.
Okay.
I often fall asleep I always keep my hallway light on, but I close my bedroom door, but that little crack underneath my bedroom door, where there's a little bit of light, like I always like fall asleep like staring at it, because I always am expecting to see like 2 feet standing outside of it, and I don't know what I'm going to do after that, even if there was 2 feet, but I always sort of like fall asleep scared just staring at it. I think it's from being raised in a tough neighborhood as a kid. All right, your turn.
See, that's actually scary. Me, it'd be like ordering at a coffee shop is scary enough, you know?
Why? What's so scary about it? Are you afraid you're going to burn your face with the coffee?
Oh, no, the coffee! My face is shaking. I can't drink it. Another thing you should do is that Jack Benny thing you're doing with your arm. You shouldn't cover your body like that. You're saying, I'm not really comfortable. Just let it happen.
Yeah, let that blood flow so that it's not all caught up in your cheeks.
Was it not clear I was uncomfortable on stage?
Right.
The arm gave it away?
Wow. Do you drink?
Look at that. Yeah, both cheeks are going now that the arm is there.
This is the part. It really is. It's getting extreme. Maybe, I don't know.
Is there anyone that comes to the show that isn't in this moment? You're like, please, just let me on stage, please.
It's funny.
Someone is just like, I love it. This is the best.
Yeah, normally the people that sign up for the show are happy when they get on stage. This has been like a torture test so far. Some guys like some.
It should be like a swinging light bulb above his head.
Well, welcome to the Guantanamo Bay Chuckle Hut, everybody. All right, Grant. I'll tell you this, man. It was fucking awesome.
Good job, man.
I get the feeling one day you're probably going to laugh about this clip, and other people will too, because you're a great joke writer. Keep doing it. 21 years old. Boston's own Grant Miller, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Look at Melissa Esslinger.
Oh shit, the motherfucking bucket is back! Who knows what can happen? Maybe we'll get somebody that wants to come on stage. Boston, you guys having fun? I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Brianna Santos. Brianna Santos.
Guy at the door made me waiting there. I know. I had no idea. Really short, like 5'2". Oh my God, that really happened. Real thick. So, I'm here, and I listen to you guys are great. That's all we keep talking about. So, is my cheek shaking? I feel like it is. Maybe my butt cheek. Something. I had something to say because she was like, "What if your name is something?" And I was like, "No." But then you like start brainstorming. She's like, "What if it is?" And then you start thinking about things to say, and I had like a bunch of shit to say, and I can't. Oh, conformist. Right?
And that is exactly what.
I hate conformists.
Oh, that's it? That's the whole thing? That's what you want to do?
That's all I want to say is I fucking hate conformists. No one here is a conformist.
Brianna, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. Vinny, did you force people to sign up for the show? Did anybody sign up without their own endorsement?
Yeah, if you don't really want to do stand-up, maybe just tell us before you go on stage.
Yeah, signing up wasn't mandatory. Brianna, get in front of the microphone. None of you people even know what you're doing.
I feel good about it.
Boston, you guys are your own special episode. I want to let you know that. Oversized bucket with minimal results. Clearly the smaller the bucket on this show. We should switch it. Can we get a small cup or something like that? Vinny, can you guys find us cups next to the water?
Yeah, that's exactly what we need up is what the fuck, why not? What the fuck, why not?
Brianna, what's your story? You ever think about doing stand-up comedy before?
Constantly.
In the last second you sort of decided you were going to get up, huh?
I did not. No, I didn't. No.
Oh my god, what is this lady talking? Is this your girlfriend? Brianna?
I'm a construction worker.
Oh, okay. I guess then, yes, this is your girlfriend.
How's it feel to be in front of a lot of people?
I feel like I'm in my Bristol Community College public speaking class.
How did that go?
Terrible. I talked a lot about the environment, and every
Brianna,
speech
do
was
you ever wear a hard hat?
I do. Twice a day.
Twice a day?
Yeah,
is that code for like a strap-on dildo or something like that?
I'm a hard worker.
Very nice. All the best stuff after.
Yeah. That's
the wrong one.
No,
That's the wrong one.
Brianna, you reminded me of a young Edward James, Almost Funny. I don't know what this is.
I really thought you were going to say somebody else. Like, really? I remind you of someone?
Yeah, like a Mexican Roseanne.
Yes! Can I say, Roseanne is the only woman in history that was divorced by her husband. If I could be related to that, it's awesome. Yeah.
Oh, you hate that.
She had to pay him money. She had to pay him money. Usually women get money, Bill Burr hates that. He doesn't like that at all. She had to pay him money. That's amazing.
Yeah, because it turns out she didn't reach the amount of money needed to stop paying for it.
She's badass. Roseanne's badass. Everybody loves Roseanne.
And Tony, it's the song for her. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, I don't think It's Raining Men was the right song for her. What do you got?
Listen close.
Oh. You're so stupid. 6 minutes of his time went into making that moment.
Good job.
Oh.
Took a lot of work.
Brianna, you're from the Boston area, right? What's your favorite thing about Boston?
I'm from New Bedford. If anybody knows, I'm sorry. I'm trying to move out of there. But I'm still alive. So that's it. That's good.
Do you have any special hobbies or fun things that you like to do when you're not doing construction?
My girlfriend's hairdresser calls me Joe Rogan's best friend.
Why? Why did she call you Joe Rogan's best friend? I know
My girlfriend texted me at work the other day, and she said that my best friends are my TV shows. She was like, I think your shows are your best friends.
TV shows?
Like, I work so much and I don't like people.
Are you still watching Fear Factor?
I love Joe Rogan.
He's not on TV anymore. He's just being from New
Game of Thrones and Joe Rogan. That's all I do. That's all I'm about. I listen to Joe Rogan and watch Game of Thrones.
I love that.
That's my life.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
All right, Brianna.
That's my comedy career. I think it's over now.
I mean, is it something that you ever wanted to do, Brianna? Is it something that you ever really wanted to do, or you just sort of gave it a shot?
I don't know, you know. I always felt like I was a special kind of person, but I haven't found that special purpose yet.
Well, if you just keep signing up outside of random things, then I think one day you're gonna
Next time you're here, I'm gonna work on it. You'll be here next year.
That could be your thing, signing up.
I'm gonna work on it.
My whole life I sign up.
I will tell you this, is that you handled bombing better than Bobson did, and you handled it better than Grant Miller did good, and you handled this better than his shaky ass. So, in the end, you can take something from it. Brianna Santos.
Next time it'll be on purpose.
What did you say? You're giving out free flannels after the show? What is it with lesbians and flannels? Why are you asking me? I don't know. How would I know?
You had a choice.
I am one of not a lot of people know this, but I am one of the top young lesbian comedians in the world.
We knew.
Your next comedian, uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes to Cody Griffin.
So, a lot of times when I meet someone for the first time, they're like, Cody, that's my dog's name. Great. But, you know, he's usually a hairy asshole that lives at home with his parents. I do think that all dogs should be named after people. You ever see an overweight little pug waddling down the street? Yeah, that dog's name's Steve. Or there's some Great Dane peering through your neighbor's curtains, creeping on you. There's Larry again. Some animals, you know, they change colors because of their diet. Turtles are green because of the grass they eat. Flamingos are pink, the shrimp they eat. If that were true with humans, why aren't I like the color of OG Kush? Or Sour Diesel? Or Blue Dream? Or whatever the fuck they call weed these days? Or more likely the 6 barley-colored cans of PBR I've already had tonight.
Thank you, Cody Griffin. There you go. One thing that we're learning immediately is that sometimes it's more fun to watch somebody that didn't know they were going to get selected or try at all. I sort of miss the people that were like,
oh, sorry to disappoint.
Wow, I didn't even want to do
that. This girl knows her weed. She's like, yeah.
I stopped paying attention.
It's like fake one, real one.
Did they just get marijuana here or something the other day? Or
I'm not even from here.
Where are you from?
I'm from Key West.
Key West, Florida. And there is where you are making a living being the top half of a centaur?
If only you saw the bottom.
It would have been a waste that he was the bottom.
I was born with this sweater, yeah.
Key West, Florida. So how long have you been up here?
Only since I was forced to evacuate about 2 weeks ago.
Wow! You were forced to evacuate, and then it turned out to be a tropical too. How does that make you feel?
Yeah. Anybody that's intimidated by what's going on the shore right now, like, you haven't seen anything.
Wait, what?
I experienced the zombie apocalypse in Florida trying to get away from that storm.
Oh, yeah. How long were you in your car for?
3 days.
3 days. Did you have a problem finding that?
Yeah, people get nice but down in Southern Florida. Crazy.
Is Bobson down there?
Could use a strong.
It would have been a lot more enjoyable if I had more weed in the car, honestly.
So you decided to like evacuate, and you're like, I'm going to Boston. This is it.
Yeah, well, my girlfriend lives here, so I had something.
Oh, look at you.
Girlfriend.
Future ex-wife.
Wow, you're getting married?
Yeah. Well, there goes current.
Are you marrying her? Are you engaged?
No.
You just call her your future ex-wife because you hope that she's
That's
say
a stolen joke, and I hope it doesn't get back to the person that wrote it.
I don't know what
Well,
that
by
means.
explaining it, I think it's going to get back.
Here, if I may,
Yeah.
just jump in. Like, I mean, all of your jokes are kind of just like jokes that you probably don't even think are all that funny or they're okay. You know what I mean? But I mean, then we started asking about why you're here and all that stuff. Like, I want to hear those stories. I want to hear about the knife fight for a life raft and a thing of Little Debbie snack cakes or whatever you're talking about.
And you come out right from the beginning and literally said, "What's up? I'm not even from Boston. I'm from Florida, but I got evacuated and I figured I'd come up here." Like, it's like all of a sudden we know what sets you apart. We know what it's a better backstory than what did you start with? People call me a dog, and I'm a hairy asshole.
A lot of head humor in my routine, for sure.
The dog's name's a dog's name, and the punchline was hairy asshole, and you jumped right over it once you realized that nobody laughed at it, right? You pretended like it wasn't even a punchline.
A minute is tough.
What?
A minute is tough.
But it can't happen.
Yeah.
Podcast, you know, and it can't happen. So what we need to
No offense to the panel. I listened to the podcast for the first time today.
When he did Letterman, it was 4.5 minutes. That sucks. But you have to do it in that time frame. So instead of being in your head about it, just say, come out with something, you know. But the essence of what you're doing, it's so much better to hear about your life and the deeper stuff than the surface. You got dog, asshole, that you know, nothing wrong with it. But
I'll give you the best example I've ever known in my life. When I was in Chicago starting out, there's a guy on stage, and he was talking about how Gatorade had a new flavor called Fierce Lime. And his whole joke was, "What the fuck's so fierce about a lime?" And this guy next to me, who was older than me, who I really respected, just under his breath went, "Yeah, that makes you mad." Yeah. And I was like, "Yeah, you're right. Who gives a fuck about a Gatorade flavor?" Like, I don't think, like, you know, you like when you're talking about, you know, what the colors have changed, different people, which is confusing. Because do you eat Kush? I mean, unless you bake it in brownie. You know, I make it into a fine syrup, put on my pancakes, but you know, like, I don't think you care as much as having to evacuate. Like, I want to see through into that window.
What kind of car did you evacuate with? What kind of car do you have?
A piece of shit Nissan Altima.
See, next time, instead of calling it a piece of shit, just answer the question first. And then you'll get a bigger
It wasn't even mine, though. It was a friend's car that he wanted to get off the island.
Still, you're not listening.
And it was a Chariot because it saved you. You should just be like, "Oh, a Nissan Altima." That's
Yeah.
On a donut.
Altima. Is that a four-door?
Yeah. We had a three-legged dog in the backseat, too.
You got a what? A three-legged dog?
Whose name is Fenway, coincidentally?
Three-legged hog. Three-legged hog. We had a sitcom.
We actually have the dog on the podcast right now. That's so stupid. Lady!
I'm with you,
Cody, so you've been banging your girlfriend a lot now that you've had to evacuate? You made it up here?
Yes.
Oh, is that her blowing your nose right now?
That's the back cleaving.
When people talk about her.
That was just a sick person farting.
Man, so you guys have been having fun?
Absolutely.
And does she live alone?
Well, until now.
Right, but she lives alone and you're staying with her.
She kicks the black guy out, right?
Yeah.
She kicked Bobson out.
There you go. You got to laugh from Bobson's brother on that one. Bobson's actual brother. All right, Cody. Well, it was nice. You do stand up. Like,
Yeah, we have a club. Well, I don't, obviously, but I help run the comedy club in Key West, called Comedy Key West. I help run the business.
You help run the comedy club?
Yeah, and all the social media, the photography, all that good stuff.
Did you put like plywood up on the comedy club before you left?
Absolutely.
It's still there. It's still there. But you know, even during the hurricane, at least 3 open micers showed up. Like, what happened? This isn't happening tonight? House got flattened, Randy.
If you're ever down there, come check us out.
Grind.
There's a lot of people a lot funnier than I am.
Oh, we know. Has anyone ever told you they remind you of Conor McGregor if someone siphoned all the confidence out of them?
No, I usually get the guy from Dexter.
Wow, I see that. There you go. Well, you didn't kill anything here tonight, Cody. There he goes, Cody Griffin. He's on Twitter, Comedy Key West. Wow, he really is. He's the guy that runs Comedy in Key West. His Twitter handle is Comedy Key West. _ Grant _ Miller for Grant Miller, and Bobson just wrote Bobson. So
He left. Oh, he's going to punch somebody. He's going to die. You did my joke.
Okay, I'm really excited about this. This is another interesting name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Boston Big Charlie! Oh, Jesus. Oh,
How you doing, folks? I'm a time traveling comedian from the 1980s. I would explain everything, but I don't got the time. It's great to be here in the greater Boston area. I went to my old bar. Sadly, changed the name. Right now they call it Cheers. I was just glad, though, that after all these years, when I stepped in, everybody knew my name. You know, when you go to a bar, you meet some interesting people. Like this one lady, she had a tattoo right below her belly button, or right above her vagina. And it read VIP. And I was like, duh, it's members only. You know, I wish all the bad places changed. You know, back then when you wore like a blue hat, you better have like a red jacket on. But if you try to put on all the gang colors of the rainbow, oh man, someone's gonna be knocking boots with you. You're not gonna have any blood, alright man? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, you're gonna feel more like a Crip. Let me tell you something. I'm glad that the weed law hasn't changed. I remember if you were looking for your stash, okay,
wow. You want to finish it? Finish it, Boston Big Charlie. Finish that joke. When you look at that stash, what? Is that what you said?
Let me just tell you, Tony Hitchcock. You know you're a pothead when it takes you longer to look for your stash than smoke your stash. You know what I mean? You're looking around, you're like, man, where is it? Wait, did I already?
No. All right, Boston Big Charlie. For those of you listening to the podcast and not watching it, Boston Big Charlie decided to do something a little bit different than the other people. He still bombed, but he came in a disguise. This way, if things went as bad as he thought they were going to go, he could just start again. And if things went well, I bet you would have ripped that beard off in a heartbeat. And I'm like, oh, this shit's easy. My real name's Charlie Weingarten. But instead, you're Boston Big Charlie. I love that. I don't know if this is an episode of Kill Tony or some type of Boston marathon of bombing or something like that. What's great about America is that we can laugh at a joke like that. Fuck those, what are they, Syrians?
Yeah, I didn't look across the crowd and be like, I think Russia State. No.
The only guy that looks Syrian is Boston Big Charlie, so we got him right where we want him. Charlie, are you going to stay in character? Can we talk to the real Charlie?
Take off the muzzle.
Can you take out the beard? Are you hiding something underneath there?
Lipstick.
It's my smile.
Charlie, it's tough to understand you through the beard. Can you pull it down? Wow, you are hell-bent on maintaining the beard. Why are you in disguise?
What do you mean disguise?
Oh, no.
Looks like he's not going to bring
You know what disguise means? You know, like, if I were to say, use it in a sentence, I'd be like, this guy's bombing horribly right now. I'm excited about that one.
Disguise.
All right, Charlie, well, since I don't really want to talk to a character, I guess that's probably about it. There you go, it's Boston Big Charlie, everybody. There you go, whatever that was. Boston Big Charlie.
Don't be afraid to move the mic stand away from you and not hide behind it the whole time also.
And if it doesn't sound like you're being clear when you hear yourself, then nobody else can understand you either. Just a little something from a person with common sense.
I will say Triple B really hit it with like 6 people in the audience who were like, yeah. Did you notice that? And we were like, I know what he's talking about. I love I speak weird.
I love that you just called Boston Baked Charlie Triple B.
Oh, double DC. Oh, I thought his name was Barley. His name wasn't Barley? No, it was Charlie. Charlie. Because the beard, you heard Barley. Yeah.
One more time for Boston Baked Barley.
Yeah. Give it up for Barley.
I pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Luis Diaz. Here he comes. He can't believe it.
I think it's Luis.
Luis Diaz. Yes.
All right, guys. I got a big ass head. Most people are scared of the dentist. I'm scared of the barbershop. Sometimes I feel like a hot chick with huge tits. The reason is because I get a lot of unwanted attention, and I have to ignore it. Because things usually go bad. I'll be walking down the street, and a group of people will be like, "Damn, that dude's got the biggest head I've ever seen." And I have to be all classy about it. Like, I know they ain't talking about me. Just keep walking. And also, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't wear a hat. I can't wear a hood. I can't really hide it. So, and I thought I could just turn around to the group of people and be like, all right, guys, my eyes are up here. I've always wanted to be popular. I've always wanted people to know my name. It kind of sucks to be referred as the guy with the big head.
Luis Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's jump right into it. Luis, when you wrote all of these jokes about having a big head, were you like, were you much skinnier or something?
Actually, this is before the head reduction surgery. It's everyone in your family probably has tiny shrunken heads, and you think you're a big head.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was a lot skinnier, and I'm from Jersey. I kind of thought of everything on the ride over here. So I had 5 hours, and I had to kind of focus and think of things on the way here.
So you wrote that on the way here?
No, I just saw it on the way here.
I 10 minutes into the journey, went big head. Done.
That's all I got.
Oh yeah.
But when you were writing the joke in your car on the way here, didn't you notice underneath the mirror that made you realize that you had a big head that it says objects in mirror are larger than they actually are?
Yeah, no, I didn't notice that actually.
Your head's not big at all.
Not at all. It's actually really small.
In fact, you probably have the smallest head on this stage right now. If anything, you could make fun of how round it is, perhaps. I would say that you could be Ernie from Bert and Ernie or something like that. Like a little Mexican Ernie.
I actually think I'm the only Hispanic person here. Anybody else?
You just said the magic words to make that song happen.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm super nervous, but I'm nowhere near as high as Boxen was. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Attempted a callback fail.
That's all I got. Everything else, I mean,
it's anytime someone has one physical characteristic that they kind of harp on, more often than not, you'll notice that there's a really good example. So you don't have to think of a head, but more often than not, it'll be something that people don't really think about. And I think my advice to you would be find something about your personality or something that you really hate or whatever, and work on, do something about that. Just start tell a story. A lot of comedians do that. Well, they're losing their hair or they're going to do a bit about balding, and really everyone can see that. That's on the surface, and that's not the great comedy. Great comedy is what's inside. We all can see who you are, but what kind of person are you? And we don't know that. We know you're nervous because, Cody, you have your hand in your pocket.
Super nervous.
And you never move. You have to move the mic stand. You got to move it out of your way. It's a psychological weird thing where people are like, you going to strip? What's going on? You have to get it out of the way.
You know what's funny? I actually
no, we don't know what's funny. We have no idea.
We can wait for that.
I watched your show enough not to set you up. Yeah, I had some other bits, but I literally get shit for it all the time, so that's all I really.
Who gives you shit for this?
Just people strangers.
You have one tiny head uncle.
If JFK had your size head, he'd still be president.
No, he wouldn't be alive. Come on.
Wow.
Damn, I wasn't expecting to get picked for this. I know
know everybody says that too, but I never got what they meant until being here in this moment right now.
And why'd you come up from Jersey? Do you go to school here?
What was that?
Why'd you come up from Jersey?
I just really liked the show. I wanted to go to the New York one, but Skate Fest was sold out before I found out about it, and I just said, fuck it, like, I'll just drive up, leave work early.
5-hour drive?
Yeah.
Anything interesting happen on the way?
No, my girlfriend fell asleep, and I just...
Bro, were you running your jokes by her?
Oh! Not at all. Not at all.
So, babe, I think I'm going to do this big head thing. I'm talking about your head.
She was totally fine.
She said you'd be head, and you thought I didn't understand what she meant, ladies and gentlemen.
Her head is fine.
Wow. So,
can I get out of here?
You just asked to leave? Yeah. I was just about to let you go, but now, I mean...
Oh, shit. Well, because everyone else just started, like, walking off, so I figured I'd ask.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Shit.
Big head?
Oh, shit. No, I like more like amateur stuff, like shit, stuff that looks like it was just shot in somebody's bedroom.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, well, you have some fans of people that like amateur comedy, so
wow.
What goes around comes around. All right, Luis, how old are you?
27.
27?
Yes.
And what do you do for a living in Jersey?
I'm an EKG technician.
EKG?
Yeah. It's heart monitors.
Yeah, heart monitor. Huh. You're just a technician?
No, not necessarily. It's just the simplest way to explain it. I do quality assurance, so I've been there like 5 years. I just basically check everyone else's work.
Wow, look at you. You don't have to have such a big head about it. Luis Diaz, ladies and gentlemen, on Twitter. Just Luis Diaz. Woo. It's all happening. We're plowing through it. Oh, God. I can't believe how packed this is. You guys make us feel like so at home. Thank you so much, all of you, for coming out. We're having a blast.
I drive from Jersey.
Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Eric Monroe. Wow, we got a big pop.
What's up, guys? There's no real leader to the Black Lives Matter movement. And there's a reason for that. There's no real true leader. Nobody wants to get assassinated. The actual reason. And but I need a leader to my modern day 2017 black guy problems. Like I need a Martin Luther King Jr. for today's problem, my issues. Like one day a black man can use his real picture to get an Airbnb. You're with you, like a waterfall and shit. But you're like, no matter what side of the issue you're on, we have to come together as America. As America, we have to come together. We have to decide. We have to make a decision. Are we swiping our debit cards or are we inserting them, right? Let's fucking make a decision here. I treat it like sex. Here's what I do. I kind of swipe and then insert. You know the move. You know the move. But it's like a skinny little white girl though, because you can only fit just the chip.
Just the chip was the last line there from Eric Monroe. There you go, Boston. How about that? Eric Monroe, finally. Just like, by the way, let me say this so that he doesn't have to. He also had no idea that he was going to get picked out of the bucket for this. Nobody knows. But there you go. You absolutely executed from beginning to end. Great premises. I've never heard anything about there not being a Black Lives Matter leader. It's a very funny, compelling thing that I haven't heard really spoken about loud, and I love where you went with that. And the chip slide part thing. Shit that we hear about, shit that's part of our lives every day that quite often isn't exactly spoken of, and I think that's the type of thing that we all look for. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half?
Really?
Yeah. All here in Boston?
Rhode Island.
Yes.
Nice. Rhode Island? Providence? Comedy Connection?
Comedy Connection, yeah, absolutely. I hung out with you after that.
Yeah. We did? We hung out?
We hung out after.
Oh, wow. Sorry about that. Dude, we hung out for 3 days. You don't remember?
Yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of confidence and a lot of presence, and that's what everybody looks for in a comedian, someone that can just talk about whatever they want, and you're going to want to come with it. You know what I mean? Like you didn't show any kind of like worry about switching from Black Lives Matter to ATF cards. You know, like it's just like, is it going there now? All right, well, what about that? You know, it was great. It was great. I think it's just you just change gears, right? Like.
The material was great and really smart. The only thing is the nonverbal stuff was a year and a half in. You know, you wanted to grab the microphone, you kept wanting to grab it, and that threw me off. I knew what you were doing. You need security there. You brought a drink up on stage, you know, just come up with you and be able to, like on television, a lot of times the meeting with for a lavalier, they can do this, but you have a mic and a drink and trying to grab the mic stand. Much stuff to do.
And it's because you're naturally nervous. When we all start, there's little twitches and stupid things that we do, and we're trying.
Only hands, but it's usually not at the open mics.
Yes, again, that is. I know I'm not at the Boston open mics. You all can save that from here on out. I'm very aware that I'm not at Boston open mics.
You get all the people so far you've had the most of. My favorite kind of person that just comes on stage. It's like, yeah, I know you want me to be here. Calm down. I got something to tell you. You know, that's how every comedian.
And everybody else should also take note. You got right to the joke. You know what I mean? Nobody really gives a fuck how likable or whatever the fuck you are. Just get into it, and that's the best gateway to convincing people that they're about to hear something funny. What do you do for work, Eric? How do you make a living?
I do corporate team building and facilitation.
Corporate what?
Team building.
Yeah.
Team building?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I play games with adults, and
I just like improv games.
I travel around the country and do like game shows and like stuff like that. They have a boring meeting, and then I'll ask them questions about the shit that they're supposed to learn and have fun with them and just talk shit.
You're very good. You're going to be a great comic. You're ready.
Another year and a half. Thank you.
Yeah, it's true. Let's just keep flying through it. That was a great performance. Eric, you should have my hand down. If you would have said Boston instead of Providence, you would have just gotten the biggest applause of your life. Yeah, well, Providence. And then everybody's like, nah. Fuck out of here. Everybody wants their own Boston little killer. Who knows? Could be Vicky Porter.
I like her already.
Yeah, come on, make some noise for Vicky Porter, everyone.
So, I grew up in a city that was 90% white. Yeah, it's really funny, I know. But like, so I was really surprised when I figured out that I wasn't. You don't know. But like it messes up your racial identity growing up in a place like that. So I'm basically the racial equivalent of a chocolate-covered marshmallow. On the inside, I'm white and gelatinous. Like, there are things that I feel like I can't do that a normal black person will be able to, you know? Like, if I gave you a recording of my voice and you heard it say the N-word, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be cool about it.
Vicky Porter, 60 seconds.
I just had one punchline for that one.
Go ahead. You want to do another one? Go ahead.
You can't really have the Walmart skin with the Whole Foods place backing it up.
Wow.
We needed that second one. That was right. Vicky Porter. Remember that name.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
This is the first Kill Tony Live you've been to, right?
Yeah.
But I have seen you and hung out with you after shows that I've done in multiple cities. Where was that at?
I've seen you in Boston a couple times, and I've seen you in Providence.
Right.
Yeah.
Wilbur Theater, Comedy Connection, all
Yeah,
those things.
the one
Is this your
you
first time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Awesome. That's amazing.
But you're wearing the Kill Tony shirt. You listen to every episode?
Huh?
You listen to the show?
Oh yeah, of course.
Right. And do you think that listening to it a lot sort of helped you? Is it something that you've always wanted to do?
I was a musician before this, and like I realized that it didn't really fit me, so I had to think about what I really wanted to do, and I realized that I love comedy, and so I decided to do this. And I found your podcast, and it really just listening to all the advice that you and Red Fan and your guests give, it just really helps me out and give me confidence at least to start doing this.
Yeah. All right. So, what type of music were you playing before? You sing or play an instrument or what?
Is that you?
Right now, your albums.
I played a lot of jazz, really, like contemporary type stuff. I was a trumpet player. I know. Yeah, good choice, right? In 2000, whatever, to do jazz. That's really smart.
But you got to do what you love.
Oh yeah, of course.
Don't put it down.
Yeah, like no, I realized I was falling out of love with it. Like I got accepted to Berkeley up here in Boston, and yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Those pauses are necessary. I stopped doing that. It's done.
You dropped out?
I didn't end up going because of like $60,000 a year. Like, yeah, obviously you can't work with that.
I couldn't either.
When you put your hand in your face like this, like,
No one will get you.
That's the signal of not having
But I liked you when you were walking, even just to the stage. You have such a personality, and it really shows it when you do your stand. You love it. When you love something, it really shows the audience. Me too.
You had perspective right away. Perspective is one of the hardest things for any comedian to find, is their voice and their perspective. You had something that was genuinely your own. And like I hate like giving someone like a tip on how to do their joke. I love your joke about the marshmallow. I think you should just say just do instead of saying inside white and a pause, you'll have to say inside white gelatinous as if that's what you meant. Not the difference between like that killed me. That's like such a wonderfully descriptive word for what you were talking about. I don't think I'm getting my point across, but you know what I'm saying.
No, I know what you mean. Like,
It's slightly quicker and without the little stuff in the middle. Like you said, like I'm from a neighborhood that's 90% white. You never know. Like you said that before you got into the next thing, where you don't need that. You don't need that
right to it. I think that's what I was.
Boom.
And you became economical with your words. Yeah. Rhythms, and the nonverbal is as important as not. Like you shake your head no sometimes instead of saying no. The audience is forced to watch you, and you're so compelling that I think the less verbal you are, the stuff you take out will make it even more compelling.
And I'll also say this is that, and this is sort of a little bit like comedy inside baseball, but from my perspective, like I think you have an extremely, especially for only being a couple months in, I think you have a really cool voice, because even though this is going to sound sort of racist, I feel like a lot of black female comedians sort of have like a different tone about them. You're sort of like very, very, very likable and sweet, and like so many of them are powerful, like Leslie Jones and Tiffany Haddish. I mean, they're all so commanding and demanding, where you're sort of like a little
baby.
Yeah, it's like.
Well, I mean, I think that goes across, all genres.
Right.
So obviously, be yourself.
Yeah.
What he's trying to say, but he's obsessed with race, and that's Tony.
Exactly.
You gotta let it go.
It's because I was raised. It's because I was raised in a neighborhood that's 90% black.
Yeah, like you're I grew up with a lot of Italians and stuff like that, so we really should have been born in the opposite. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
The thing is, one of the hardest things to learn is how to be yourself on stage, and like you're talking to us now, and the way you talk is not that much different. And you're an exaggerated person when you're stand-up. All of us are, but you're obviously an exaggerated you. Certain people who got up here tonight, and they're doing something, but they're not doing themselves. And it'll take years to find that years, 2 months in, and you have it. You already have it.
Like, and you heard it here first. You're wearing the shirt, and you did it.
Yeah, thank you.
Kill Tony, Vicky Porter, everybody. She's on Twitter at _and20. 4th and 20. I think it's because perhaps she likes football and pop. Fourth, this marijuana is huge out here. One more time for the lovely and adorable Nikki Porter, everybody. Shit, there's only half a name there. Let's do this one that fell out. Nick Crowley. Running from all the way in the back like he's on the Price is Right. He's got a fast jog. He was out of breath. Nick Crowley.
Hey, thanks, guys. So, I grew up with an old school dad. You know, like, not one of these new age progressive dads that you can, like, talk to and stuff. Like, my dad uses military time. Imagine getting a text, meet me at the car in 0800 hours. Like, are we going to grandma's house or are we going to go kill Bin Laden? Remind me which mission this is. Plus, my dad was never in the military. Just bought a boat and started using military time. Just a big fan, I guess. We're part Irish and part Italian, so every year around Columbus Day, my dad will go on this big rant about how Columbus wasn't Spanish, he was really Italian. Don't believe what you read growing up. Columbus wasn't Spanish, he was really Italian. That's how behind the times my dad is. He thinks people are trying to take credit for the shit that Columbus did when he got here. I just sit him down and I was like, Dad, that might have been a point of pride when you were growing up, but now he's kind of considered a genocidal maniac, so I don't know, maybe let the Spanish take credit. Thanks, guys.
There you go, Nick Crowley. That was great. Thank you for doing that before jumping into a phone booth and becoming Superman. Hilarious.
It's kind of an ironic hipster Superman. It's not going to help as much.
He uses his red lasers on his eyes to read books. It's amazing the knowledge you can consume when you have Superman. Hello, Nick. You've been doing stand-up here in Boston for 4 years, am I correct?
A little less, but yeah.
Well, whatever.
Yeah. Correct, yeah.
3 months and 3 years and 5 months. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What do you do for work?
I have a regular day job.
Yeah, that's what I just asked.
Finance. Yeah.
What do you do for work? I have a job.
Yeah. I work for a mutual fund company.
What?
Mutual fund company. That's what I want to say right away. Yeah, fun.
Mutual fund. The party's
very exciting.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened around the office at a mutual fund place? I want to know. How long you worked there?
I've been in the industry for like 6 or 7 years.
Wow.
Craziest thing that's ever happened around the office.
Yeah. Is it like Wolf of Wall Street out there or something?
No, it's just like
H&R Block.
Yeah. I mean, people fucking each other pretty much is probably the craziest stuff.
Wow. They just fuck each other? Are you part of any of these fucking?
I'm not involved.
I like the pause between people and fuck. People fuck each other and stuff.
No, I'm not involved.
Do you help them? Do you you don't like hook them up?
You coordinate.
I try to play matchmaker a little bit.
You do?
Yeah.
So you're not an H&R cock block?
I have a girlfriend, so I try to.
Oh, how long have you had a girlfriend for?
Coming up on 7 years.
Wow, 7 years. What do you think? How do you feel about that, Nick?
Pressure's on, buddy.
Pressure's on.
Yeah.
Wow, are you guys?
7 years there's not a lot of surprises left.
So you guys still fucking? How often do you fuck? Once a week?
Dude, usually I send a Google Calendar invite. Wronger, that works, by the way. I know that works because it's accept, deny, or tentative, so they got to make a decision either way. That's not a joke. I actually do send those.
Really?
But tell it on stage because it's funny like a joke. That's a good one.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Stuff about your dad and he wasn't even in the military.
Yeah.
Then there was another. You were setting that up for one more joke at least, and then you left it. So there's another joke, the 800 hours or whatever, and then, find everything you can, what the military does, and at least write one, if not 10 other jokes right after. Because you did a punchline, great, then you did a setup, and there was no punchline, it was waiting for that right after that.
Yeah, my dad is the gift that keeps on giving. So as long as he's alive, I'll be good.
Oh, he'll have many jokes with you.
Yes.
And you seem like a guy who lives with military precision, more about like, you know, artisanal candles and handcrafted coffees and things.
Yeah.
But like, you know what I mean? But you could like, when they called your name, like you popped up and you ran.
Yeah, I was looking for the quickest route to get to the stage.
Very good.
Or my name was
You
called.
had it planned. You know, I feel like if zombies attack, you know what window to get out.
Yeah.
He came here last night and made a little line. He has weapons just laying, just hidden throughout the room.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, I felt like everything you did was as crisply cut as the part in your hair. You nailed it. And I mean that in a comment, like you really, like, you showed up confidently and you got exactly to what makes you you.
It was a great performance. We're running out of time, so we're going to fly through you. There you go.
Nice job. Nice job.
Should we do one more? You guys want to do one more? And then...
So you do a 30-second one?
Well, I don't know if
we have 2 minutes. We have
literally 2 minutes, and I'm hard out.
They're saying no. They're saying no. What can you do?
30 seconds. Yeah, we have a 10:30 hard out. 30 seconds from Jack Ryan, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, of course. No way.
I'm up here now, laughing at my brother earlier. So I was in the bathtub today, sitting on my phone, and I was like, hey, maybe I could fuck my elbows. And I thought about that, and it was a serious thought. And I was like, what's wrong with me? I probably need help. Maybe a therapist?
There you go, 30 seconds from Jack Ryan. Jack, did you fuck your elbow? Did you try it?
I did not try it.
You didn't even try it?
I had to get ready to come here. I had to see a lot.
By the way, for those of you that haven't been paying attention, that is Bob Off's brother. Or whatever.
We'll find you.
There you go. And he's done. Jack Ryan, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Honor our 10:30 hard out because the Boston Comedy. Make some noise for the Boston Comedy Festival. JT over there is the one that was smart enough to book us. Eddie Brill, Matt Roger, what else is going on?
I'm good. I'm running around. I'm doing stand-up tomorrow night at the Ding Ho show. The Ding Ho was the first club.
Oh, yeah. I remember that place. I watched an old documentary about it. Bronger?
Just go to mattbronger.com.
mattbronger.com, eddiebrill.com for tickets for that, TonyHitchcliffe.com for tickets for me. Guess what? Got tickets for Boston. We love you! Thank you! Thank you so much, everyone. Go have a great night. We love you. Kill Tony. Boston. Live.
So there's only one card that we learned from Buffett that you do this. You take from the 7.5 years ago, you kind of walking
Famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Show Tony. Get up, Tony. Hey, everybody, what the fuck is up? Make some noise. Come on, loud. You're gonna get louder. Do it again. Louder. Louder. That's motherfucking Kill Tony. Brian Redband's in the house.
What's up, guys?
Ryan J. Email drawing tonight's episode. I'll print at BrianJEvil.com. You guys are the #1 podcast in the world. Make some noise again. Yes. Power. I'm excited about life, Brian. A lot of fun stuff happening in the world. I'm fucking pumped about everything. I had a great fucking meal recently.
Me too.
Yeah, Kill Tony is supported in part by HelloFresh, the meal delivery kit service dedicated to making cooking fun, easy, and convenient.
Actually got it today. It arrived on my front porch. It's like this box. It has like ice packs in it. There's just bags. Each bag is a meal, and every single bag has all the ingredients. So everything you need, just like a little salt, a little oil, it's all in there. It only took me 20 minutes, and I had an awesome meal. It was great. I made tacos today.
You sent me a picture of you wearing the apron.
Yeah, it came with an apron. I had a little apron. I was cooking with my booty shorts on.
Just adorable. Each week, HelloFresh creates new delicious recipes with step-by-step instructions dedicated to take around 30 minutes for everyone from novices to seasoned home cooks, short on time. All for less than $10 a meal. First, the instructions measure the exact quantities needed so there's no food waste. But they also employ 2 full-time registered dietitians on staff who review each recipe to ensure it's nutritionally balanced. All delivered to your doorstep in a special insulated box for free. For $30 off your first week of deliveries, visit HelloFresh.com and enter the promo code KillTony30 at checkout. Are you hiring? Huh? How many people out there are hiring right now? Make some noise if they're hiring. Are you hiring? Do you know where the best place to post your job is to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then their powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to your job better than anyone else. That's why ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in one day.
No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen, rate, and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard.
Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results.
Right now, our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time to try for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Do you guys love Kill Tony? Do you? If you do, then you love the Kill Tony band. Fun fact, they just got a new show on Comedy Central Snapchat. Void is one of the most hilarious and compelling new things you could possibly watch. 5 episodes total, all coming out this week. There's 2 available right now. That's on Snapchat. Check out Comedy Central's channel. The show is created and starring Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and Roast Battles Brian Moses, and our good friend John Tomaszewski.
It's really funny.
The Kill Tony band got their own fucking Comedy Central Snapchat show. How about that? Yeah. That's just a commercial out of the goodness of our heart.
We gotta say thanks to Boston, by the way. We were in Boston Friday night, and we only had like 4 weeks' notice.
Yep.
Sold it out. This packed.
Fire capacity in Boston. What an unbelievable show. Hopefully the audio, I saw your thing. It's a battle.
Oh, it's a battle.
But hopefully we're going to get that out there soon for you listeners that are out there. And the ones listening to the live stream on the show right now, I'm in Cap City in Austin, Texas, the first weekend of October. In fact, they get there on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, a bunch of shows. Rooster Teeth Feathers in San Francisco, 12th and 14th, La Jolla, November 10th and 11th. And I'm about to make an announcement. You want to do a breaking news? I'm about to make a big tour announcement. You guys like big tour announcements? Huh? How many Americans do we have in this audience tonight? Well, we have breaking news. I, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world, am doing my second full-blown Australian tour. November 22nd through the 28th. 22nd in Melbourne, 2 shows in Sydney, the 23rd and the 24th, and then Brisbane, the 26th, day off on the 27th. Fly to Adelaide, and then I'm in Adelaide on the 28th. It's my second November tour. I'm going to be spending Thanksgiving in Australia. Letting my brother know he's in the audience. Make some noise for Donnie Hinchcliffe. Let me crash on his couch when I was becoming one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I'm excited about tonight's show. We have 2 of the funniest guests we have every single week on this amazing fucking show. Are you guys really ready to start the show? It's a fucking half-ass energy crowd tonight, but maybe you guys will get a little more excited when I tell you that tonight's guests are Sal Volcano and Dom Irera, 2 of the greatest fucking comedians in the world. Oh, you know what? Let Dom take the inside. You take the outside, Sal. I like Dom next to me. Come on, guys, it's Delmire and Sal Volcano. There you go. That sounded good. Now they're getting it a little bit. You guys have both done the show a bunch of times. I'm super excited to have you guys back. As always, we always have fun with you guys.
I saw both of them last night at Practical Jokers live. If you're a fan of the show, you have to go see it. I laughed my ass off. One of the greatest nights I've had in a while, man. It was fun. So much. And a great ending. Also, what a great ending.
Sal and his friends, the Impractical Jokers, one of our favorite shows, sold out the Greek Theater in Los Angeles last night. That's where you clap. Welcome to being in public, Kill Tony fans. That's where you would clap like fucking adults with respect. Jesus fucking Christ. And last time you guys were guests on the show together was in Austin, Texas, when Jeremiah Watkins' band member got attacked by a comedian on mushrooms. So who knows what can happen tonight? Let's just jump right into the festivities. I will bring up our favorite band with their new Comedy Central Snapchat show called Void. It's my favorite band in the world, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joe Jimenez, and Chris, the bass player. Oh, shit. What is happening? Oh! Wow, the people love it. Wow. All the women and people that aren't white love that shit. How did they get all those jerseys? All the white guys just staring. But the women go crazy when football players kneel. What's up, kneeling football players?
What's up? We're woke football players.
Wow, I didn't know that the San Diego Chargers had 4 kickers.
I'm only good at soccer, so you know.
Oh, well, I'm excited about this. The band commits to characters throughout the show. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. He's got hands and a nose.
I got dropped from the Seahawks.
Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez. I'm excited about your guys' show Void on Comedy Central Snapchat, but time for Kill Tony! Everything's in place. A bunch of people signed up before the show, some of them promising comedians, some of them insane people that just sign up lists when they see a spot to sign up. If your name gets pulled out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that, Brian. Oh, boy. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony? All right, I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket, then they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then they become a guest on the #1 live podcast in the world. Shall we? Let's do it. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight is Joe Welke. Here he comes. Deep in the darkness, Joe Welke. One more time for Joe Welke, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, Eric. I'm sick of guys complaining about getting hand jobs. I had this guy friend of mine come up to me the other day, and he was like, "Yeah, I hooked up with this chick last night." And I was like, "Awesome, man." He was like, "No, it wasn't awesome. All I got was a hand job. Was this 4th grade?" I was like, "Yo, who was getting hand jobs in 4th grade?" Dude, I think he might have got molested. You want me to call somebody for you? Because all these greedy guys are ruining hand jobs. You can't get them anymore. They're out of print. But you are way more likely to get unprotected sex than a hand job. Like, way more likely. I don't know, just these greedy dudes, they just ruined it. Like everybody, I feel like everybody in this room can make eggs just as good as Denny's. But sometimes you don't feel like making it, Like all these guys. Alright, here let's start.
Joe Welke. So, who was getting the hand job there? A friend got a hand job in 4th grade?
Yeah, a friend of mine, yeah.
You didn't get a hand job in 4th grade?
No.
Your first hand job was when?
Ooh,
Ballpark.
Freshman year of high school, 13.
Perfect timing.
Freshman year of high school.
Yes, sir.
Sandy. Remember your first blowjob?
Yes, I do. That was...
The rate you're going with hand jobs, it's probably yesterday.
It was, I think, junior year, and an elevator of a laser tagger.
Wow, an elevator. How many floors did you go up on that elevator? That's a quick finish, buddy. It's only a 3-floor trip.
You know, that's one floor.
Took the elevator in a Holiday Inn Express.
Well, it came before I got in, so.
Yeah.
It was the first one, so yeah.
Your first blowjob was in an elevator?
Yeah.
Man, going down.
Hello, brilliant.
Good. Welcome, everybody.
Go for the laser tag. Stay from the outside. I thought it was really cool because it was not only funny, but it was informative.
Yeah, thank you.
I learned some sadness. But it's good for comedy, you know?
Yeah.
What's the last hand job you got?
Dude, I can't even remember. Just a hand job. I have no idea.
That's what Dom was right.
Yeah.
You never got massage parlors ever?
What's that?
You never got no massage parlors ever?
No.
That's the only time a hand job's acceptable, I think. You think? But Brian, back to Red. Welcome to Brian Redband's thoughts, everybody.
What do you mean one time it's acceptable?
Well, I mean,
like if you were with a girl and you weren't at that location, you'd be like, unacceptable!
Well, I think that's like his whole joke. Like, yeah, I don't want a hand job. Like, who needs that?
No, I do. I was getting nostalgic about them, but you just can't get them.
Yeah, massage parlors, roughapps.com.
You can get them more
Oh my god,
Tony.
so bad.
Tony, you can get them more now. You just have to know where to go. Well, now that this is
Tony.
I don't know, I feel like if you ask a woman for just a hand job, like it's like kind of insulting. What do you mean? You ask for what you want? I don't know. Communication is key.
Joe Jimenez.
I mean, I'm passionate about this topic, honestly. I think the hand job is highly underrated. I back this guy. I'm all about that. I think we need
It's true. Mexicans like all jobs.
That's right.
Joe, what do you do for a living?
I do social media and like write articles for a couple different websites. There's one called Screen Rant that's about like comic book movies and shit like that. That's a popular website. Have you seen the movie The Blind Side? Yes, I have.
Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up, Joe?
Embarrassingly, like 9 years.
9 years? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go to my specialist, Dom Irera, on this one.
I'll jump in on this.
9 years?
I started when I was 18.
You did hand job for 9
You gotta hand it to him, John.
Oh, that is so... Anyway, keep up the good work. Can I ask, I didn't track the ending with the dentist and the eggs.
I fucked that up. I missed the setup on that one. Okay. I don't know if it was me or if it was you. No, it was me. That's why I fucked that up.
Where have you been doing comedy for 9 years at? What Eve in the desert have you been doing comedy at for many years?
Well, I started
in Joshua Tree Chuckle.
Well, I started in like DC, Baltimore, and then I was living in New York the last 5 years. I just moved here like 6 months ago. Sure.
9 years. How much time do you have?
I mean, I've featured for like 13, 14 months. Oh, cool. So like 2 quarters. Yeah.
Oh, wow. 40 minutes is substantial. Was that something new that you were trying?
No, that's a little old.
So it's old and you still messed it up.
Yeah, part is
1 minute
like set.
How long have you been in Los Angeles for?
Like 6 months. It's the end of March.
What's your living city?
I live with a weed delivery guy in
Shout out to Alex Speed.
Shout out to LA Speed. You get your weed delivered right to your door. You can get it all of this delivered to your door. You can get your weed, your Hello Fresh, get the munchies afterwards. Delicious. Cook a meal yourself.
Can I have a question?
Yeah.
Was this setup just like something that you made up? Because I was really trying to be perceptive as to what happened, but it seemed very convenient.
No, that was real. A guy who said that, it was like,
I mean, everything was kind of really different.
well, I wasn't quick-witted enough. I got that staircase wit, where I just figured.
Oh, but then you should do comedy on staircases more often.
I got a hand job on a staircase in high school. Honestly, I swear to God, true fact.
Really?
Yeah, and I thought I wasn't gonna finish, but then I did it, and I had to go to science class. I'll probably regret saying this in Euro. I got sticky shorts for the rest of the day. That's all I'll say.
That's what we call a safety in business.
Joe, what scares you?
What scares me? Dying irrelevant. Never having an impact.
Shit, you are facing your fears head on tonight. Oh my goodness. Alright, Joe. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. It's Joe Welke, everybody. You had fun. You heard him. Some of these people like the punishment. It's like a S&M shit.
We got into a conversation at the same show, Brian and his girlfriend, about the first time we came. And I honestly, I can't help it. Seriously, I'm not. And I really came so much. I can never get this image out of my head. Think about it the next time you're about the age. But I came so much. I thought I'll never have a kid because I don't have any cum left. Anyway, let's go to the show. Just a musical break there.
One time I came so much there was a rain delay.
Wow. Now, are you doing the character tonight?
I came so hard one time. I said, oh no, I've gone too far. I take it back.
Wow. Joel Jimenez in the house. No signs of Joelberg yet this evening. Still waiting on Joelberg. Tony. Yeah.
I came so hard I win.
What?
Beer came so thick it made a bubble.
Okay, there we go. That's where the momentum goes to die.
One time I came so hard we lost all our podcast sponsors.
All right.
How hard did you come?
You guys are just a bunch of fucking rugrats. You know that? You fucking guys just love playing with the devil, don't you? One thing we can't really make a joke about. Let's do it. Bunch of bad kids in a classroom. You gonna play something? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Hansen, everyone. Come on. Maddie Hansen. It takes a while in the big main room. We used to be in the belly room. It used to take only seconds, but it's gotten bigger. Come on, everybody. Maddie Hansen.
I've dated more gay guys than straight guys. I used to think it was like a phase, but I'm like 7 or 8 gays deep. The best part is I'm like turning them gay. I'm a flipper. Like it's like me, and then it's just like full homo. But you know, like I see this community service. Like I feel like the more guys I can turn, you know, the cleaner our streets are going to be, the better architecture is going to be. Gym memberships are going to skyrocket. Prius sales will skyrocket. And then, you know, like all the holes in the ozone will be closed. Like all the holes in general will be closed because of me. And then I win like the Nobel Pulitzer, the one where you don't have to read that much, right? I recently made friends with a lesbian, and it's really cool. Like, but I started to feel like she had feelings for me, you know.
What? Maddie Hansen, everybody. Wow, Maddie, you just set everything off.
One time I came so hard while I was doing a live podcast.
Did it bubble?
Cell volcano. So fucking good. Maddie Hansen, let me guess, she's been on comedy 9 years.
1 year.
1 year. All right.
You're just on recently, right?
Yes. I told you that you're one of the funniest Fox News anchors I've ever seen in my life, right? Very good. All right. Maddie, what do you do for a living? Now, do you often tell jokes when you're showing people houses or apartments? Do you have any jokes that you regularly do? Or are you just very serious, like how you are?
I'm very serious.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you were gonna sell me, Dom, and Sal, and Brian a house.
Well, I also have to
Oh, just apartments.
Yeah.
Oh. Sal, everybody knows that if you only work with apartments, the real estate wolf. Jeremiah, one of our most rare sound effects that we use. The old apartment wolf.
The wolf of the Comedy Store.
Okay, there you go, the wolf of the comedy store. All right.
Jeremiah, here's how I'd sell you a house. Hey, this is a house that 135 people died in it.
Wow, can you tell which one of the football players is the most concussed? So, Maddie, are you good at? You think you're good at getting apartments leased?
No.
No, you're not good at it. What makes you say that?
I mean, I just have high availability right now.
Okay, if you were gonna sell the four of us a 4-bedroom apartment, how would you do it? What would you say?
That's a house.
4-bedroom apartment?
Yeah, what is the number of rooms before it becomes a house?
A house is a standalone thing, you fucking bum.
No, but that's a condo.
There could be a 4-bedroom apartment.
What?
There could be a 4-bedroom apartment.
There's not.
Is that a thing?
I've never seen a 4-bedroom.
Yeah, that's a condo.
There could be a thing.
What?
Get like an argument here. Like a comedy show. Shit, I'll tell you what a fucking house is.
I've never.
I mean, anyone can have a house. It takes a special person to have a home.
Yes.
Anyone can be a father. A special person can be a dad.
Right. True.
Maddie, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy a year ago? What changed in your life? Did something happen, or what made you start?
I don't know. I always wanted to try it. I just didn't think I didn't think there's what?
You getting sleepy?
No. Oh, sorry.
You just
No, I
something
always
you wanted to try.
it.
Did a lot of people around you tell you that you're
Just,
Red rum.
okay? Did a lot of people around you, in your life, tell you that you're funny? Or something? No, they didn't.
No, I mean,
I just wanted to confirm that. Are you happy doing stand-up? Does it make you happy?
I like it, yeah. It does make me happy.
Do you hear that noise that happens? You make that happen with your eyes. Maddie, what's the smartest thing you've ever done?
The smartest?
Brian, you're out of control over here. This fucking soundboard is smoking for you podcast listeners. Brian's fingers are just on fire tonight.
I get nervous when I push things.
The smartest thing I've ever done?
Yes.
We talked about this last time. Okay, you don't remember it. Well, I have a degree in American history. That's my my passion.
American history.
Colonial history.
What's something that you can teach us?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing is more about
All the history in America that you just said that you studied and that you love. That's all the things that have happened in American history. You just said, I asked you what you're into, and you said American history, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think just one fact.
Sure. Do you remember anything that you've ever learned?
Well, I was I don't know. I'm listening to my second
Historically.
George Washington. Our homes.
I would like to see new passion.
Yeah. I'd like to. Yeah.
I first of all,
Just enough of these hand jobs. If you're a good old John Hancock, you know what I mean?
first of all, fashion sense off the charts.
Oh, okay.
I would disagree because she looks like a 49er on top and a Raider down below.
I thought you had a really fun delivery. Like really, when you began to speak, I was getting amused and like almost laughing at just your like laid back, kind of like it was like a tippy toe type of delivery, and I thought that was like really strange.
Yeah, your style is very interesting. Tippy toe delivery because you can sleep right through it. Is that what you call it? All right. Yes, we can paint at this point.
Now, tippy toe delivery is one of the tankiest things you've ever said.
Hey, you want to try and turn me?
All right, Maddie. Well, wait, Maddie just woke up. I was about to let her go, and she said,
touchdown.
It's not that easy to turn me. I swear to God, I love to.
I'm sure you've been turned around a few times.
You can fit a lot of dudes in his insert.
Maddie, are you single?
I am.
Wow. Oh, wow. How long have you been single for?
Since the last game. 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Like no boyfriend?
No.
7 years.
I mean, I've turned some, like, I've dated some people.
What is this thing?
But, like, I've never
Why
been.
do you think that there's so many gays that hook up with you? Why do you think that is?
She's got a big dick.
You could probably lease that. You could probably lease that shit.
Dom Irera. Yes, you did get an applause break, Dom.
I don't know.
You just not going
Maybe 4 of them.
4 gay guys.
Well, yeah, some of them are, like, one of them is, like, full-blown. Full
AIDS? Yeah, you don't want to say full-blown when you're talking about the gay.
I know, I just hope that I know. One of them is, like, completely gay, and then I have, like, 3 that are, like, bi, which is pretty much gay.
Wait a second, Dom Irera, yes.
Completely gay. I mean, the only person that tip in.
Well, like, I was the last woman that he dated, and then now it's just something that's nice. So.
Maybe you're hanging out the wrong place.
I mean, you can walk outside, throw a rock, and hit a straight man. And in 9 years, you haven't dated a straight man.
Here? Oh, no, I haven't. I'm just saying there's some gays.
She's
I
like
would say
a
more as a percentage of gays is higher than percentage of full straights.
How do you...
I mean, sexuality is like a...
How do you know that you follow up with all these guys? Or are you one of those
Well, I've
girls
caught
who
some of
thinks
them,
that if they
but I
don't want to be with you, they must be gay?
No, I've caught some of them like homoing.
You've caught some of them homoing. That's a new term I didn't know existed. Homoing?
Oh, yeah. That's a new entry to Webster.
Yeah.
Homo football.
Like, well, what do
Can you
you
use that in a sentence?
What?
Can you use that in a sentence?
I just did. I caught you homoing.
You did.
With
Caught some of
another.
them homoing.
Now, homoing is when you upgrade from 3 bedrooms to 4 bedrooms,
Right.
Yes,
Right.
it is.
Yes.
With 1 bath.
Hello.
Still got it.
I mean, we are on a real team homosexual tear up here.
So, like, when you
Homosexual tear is right.
When you caught them homoing, what have you seen? What does that mean?
Well, one of them I had like suspicions because he spent like a lot of time in Rio and he used to be a dancer at Mickey's, which some straight men are. But so I kind of like I created a fake phone number and then texted him with a picture of a hot guy from Grindr. I was like, hey, remember me? And then he was like, no, like I don't swing that way. And I was like, damn it. And then that night, a few hours later, he called that number.
You wanted him to be gay. Yeah,
right.
This is crazy. We just found out you're crazy. Yeah, you're crazy as fuck.
Your projection of gayness onto him.
Fuck, he's not gay.
Right.
Even if you were going to try to catch him being gay, you decided to pick a random picture of a random guy, and you thought he was going to be like, oh yeah, I'd love to remember you.
And it's Maddie Hansen to catch a gay. I'm sure.
Yeah, right. Well, I wanted to find like it had to be. I wanted to make sure it was someone who would go for it.
You're subconsciously dating these gay guys, and then like trying to uncover it. It's like this mental thing that you psychologically.
That means you.
But I've also found, but I also had to, like, he would have to pick up with me with his male escort friends.
God, you need to move.
Tom, you know how it is when you have a male escort friend.
Yeah. Oh, your old male ones. Let's watch the old football game.
I do feel like you live a world that nobody in this old world lives.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I used to work in high-end retail. So they were a lot of them.
What's high-end retail? Like a...
I'm sorry. I don't know. Shit. I'll take a shot in the dark. You got it right?
Men's warehouse?
A department store?
Yeah, you're right. He wouldn't know what high-end retail was. He sold out the Greek Theater last night, but he wouldn't know a high-end retail. You're right. He's just total. He's just over here just homoing around. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. All right, Maddie Hanson, you're one of the craziest ladies I think we've ever had on this show. You weren't really like outgoingly crazy, but there's a lot of demons. A lot of demons in that one. Texted her boyfriend a picture of another dude. Do you remember me? This show's out of fucking control. The Kill Tony thing. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for CJ Kelly. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he comes. Steady job.
How we doing, everybody? My name's CJ Kelly. I was born in Boston, Massachusetts. I grew up in South Florida. And I hate to admit it, guys, but I'm white trash through and through, you know?
That's my room. Something here, right over here.
Like straight up,
on the left side of the bath. It should be on the left side of the bath. Higher. Opposite, like right over here. Look at that shit. I'm like Banana's bath. What's Banana's bath?
Rock and Limp Bizkit went on tour together, I'd be front and center. Hammer drunk. Especially growing up in Florida. My dad never really laid his hands on me. He did it one time. I kind of deserve.
Let me show you that picture here. This is unbelievable. The size of this thing. See, if you will be standing over there, this is very big. We even had. Yeah. See, that's over there. Right on the bottom here, you had a flame, a bigger ship's coming next to it. So that's what you're like, right? It's not here. That's the corner. You got the southwest corner. Charlie's corner. That's why I have a banana bathroom on the rack.
These kids ripped me off for like $400 worth of weed, and my dad had a gun in his safe with a fingerprint, right? Fingerprint scanner. I put a piece of tape over the fingerprint scanner, and then in the morning at 6 a.m. I got woken up by my dad grabbing me by one ankle. My bed's about this high. Rips me off the bed and goes, "Who the fuck do you think you are, James Bond?" He's like, "What were you after? The money? The gun? The drugs?" I was like, "What'd you say about drugs?" Boom, killed my face. Thank you, guys.
CJ Kelly. Guys, initial thoughts on CJ?
Okay. Just throwing this out there. So God bless. I work more on some punchlines.
Thank you.
I mean, you are the king of the setup so far, is what we learned here. A lot of good setups.
I think it's cute your dad kept his gun in a safe, not a sock like the rest of us.
I just think that your heart's in the right place, probably. But you know, they're hanging on your words, waiting for something to punch. So you want to, especially you want to be efficient within a minute, and maybe get to
in stand-up comedy. Not to interrupt this, we actually go for the leg.
Yeah, I mean, historically, and Maddie Hanson can attest to this. Historically, stand-up comedy is about that.
Thank you.
CJ, has anyone ever told you before before that you look like an old baby?
No.
You look like an old baby.
Thank you.
Just thought of that right now, just for you. A special roast joke you made it come out of it. Just for you, CJ. Wow, really?
Thank you. I'm nervous as shit right now, guys. I know a couple of years ago. Thank you.
You look chill as fuck.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
January 2014. That's when I started.
I'm happy for you. You let us do the bend for you. I see what you did there. So, you started here?
It's like 3 summers. I started in Boston, Massachusetts.
Above that red line. So now that southwest corner is literally in the center of the doorway to the airport. That south corner is actually the west side facing Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild, have a wonderful day, a great Shabbos, share a monthly Shabbos. Okay, 9 o'clock. What time is monthly Shabbos? 8:30. 8:30. Oh yeah.
Boston. Massachusetts. We have fun.
Yeah, was it good? How was it?
Yeah, we just said it.
Yep.
Said it was fun.
We did listen.
The story sounded like intense. It sounded like it was like something definitely notable to speak about. I was just working on like paring it down and getting to the crux of like what exactly you want to say. You could probably like, even though it's complicated, you should try to simplify exactly what happens and just get the heart of it quicker.
And also, if you're going to quicker, you think it's going to start the momentum for your set, I think you might want to go a little bit more topical. Fred Durst and Kid Rock. I mean, it's like those references are literally like 20 years old. You know, if I were you, I'd come out and I'd go, hello, I look like an old baby. And I'd make that big fucking laugh. Look at that applause for you. See what that looks like, CJ? I want you to look. Look out there, CJ. Look out there. Look at what it looks like. Isn't it powerful? Then you get that, and then you just fucking keep tagging it. Oh shit, this is not the good thing that's happening at all. Thank you, band, for always pushing the levels of creativity during a live show that gets heard by hundreds of thousands of people. There's the ball flying around the room.
Like the tape, like the whole tape thing on the lock, that's very geeky and very like cool that you know that, but is that necessary for the joke at all?
Well, the punchline is, who do you think you are, Jay Fox? That actually, that happened. But
CJ, what do you do for a living?
I work at restaurants.
Oh, restaurant.
Last time I was on the show, I said that, and I got fired. So, no.
What? Is that true?
I quit. I was gonna get fired anyway, but I knew it was coming, so
That's funny. You know?
What restaurant was it?
Lucille's Barbecue, West Covina. I lived there all last year. Yeah, I knew I had that. You preemptively. Well, I called out a lot, It's like stand up. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know.
Work lunch shifts.
Yeah. It's hard because it's like just politics and barbecue.
Really? What kind of politics?
This is very funny.
Like
There are not. Maybe there are. I want to hear about
the
that.
longer
Barbecue places in their politics. You got right wing, left wing, chicken wing, breast.
Now you see something? Come on. Can you guys give it up for that, please? That is so good. That is so good.
Little babies out here. They just take it for granted. I listen every week. I don't need to laugh. Fuck it.
That's like a comedy ninja right there. That was very, very good. That's one of my favorite things. Right?
Thank you. CJ Kelly, so tell us something interesting about you. Like, what's something,
Ooh, all right.
Skills, hobbies, talents, anything?
That's a lot of interesting stories, Tony. I
love it when the comedians.
I'm holding my tongue because
I see why you're trying to. I think everyone tells you you're hysterical when you're just yourself. You just gotta learn how to harness that into a fucking joke.
Shit.
Yeah. Anything that you're into, anything that you like.
One time I faked. Hey, back room over there.
You're at the level to where you're getting heckled by the rest of the people.
Yeah, he did heroin before. Oh, we know him. He's a piece of shit.
CJ, answer the question that I asked you.
One time I faked an asthma attack in Boston.
I say anything interesting, anything you like, any hobbies, anything about you, and you say the one time you faked an asthma attack in Boston.
Can I finish?
Yeah,
we don't want deleted scenes.
yeah. So I was, I faked an asthma attack at a 7-Eleven because it was very cold outside. It's February in Boston. I was on the North Shore, and I needed to ride back to the city. Me and this one gentleman, we were staying in an abandoned house together.
Man, you got the Lord. This asthma story is breathtaking.
Did you fake the asthma attack to get a ride in an ambulance?
I did, yeah.
You have to get to that right away. That's very funny.
Yeah.
You know, just say, one time I faked an asthma attack to hitch a ride on an ambulance.
Yeah.
And then
You're talented forever. Try your private Yeah, I didn't forget. I caught my father learning this out right before his daughter's passing up. Oh, he wrote an email about how I bumped into Hills coming out. I saw him reading through an email that he skipped it. Oh. You're like a email there. So he brought this guy, the guy behind this. Mayor Blanco. I caught my father learning the dots right before his daughter's passing on him.
Go from there. The worst part too was the paramedics. As soon as I got in the ambulance, they're like, "So Charles, what's going on? Because you're not having an asthma attack." I had the bright idea to tell them that I smoke crack, and that's why I was panicking. So then
you have to pay $800 anytime you take an ambulance ride. I don't really believe this story. I did that once. I used to fake passing out, and then I would just lay there, and I got carried into the ambulance, and then I got an IV put in me. I had to continue to pretend to be passed out. One time I was in Bonnaroo right after high school. It was the one time I went to Bonnaroo in Tennessee, me and my buddies. I didn't have much money or anything. We stayed, we pitched a tent. We put all of our sleeping bags and pillows down. We went and it was the first time I ate mushrooms. And we tripped our balls off. Dave Matthews, and fucking Steve Winwood, and the Grateful Dead. And it started pouring down rain during this show. And we go back to our tent, everything's flooded. So I faked an overdose to stay in the medical tent. Yeah. That's a true story.
Sometimes I'll have a full breakfast. Sometimes I'll just have juice and maybe a muffin or something. A lot of times, you like that cinnamon bread anyway. I get to the point. I live in a house, 4 stories. It's connected to I jerked off on my uncle one time. And, I like the kugel with the white raisins. Anyway.
CJ Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. He's on Instagram at the real CS Kelly. Maddie's not on social media. Joe Welke's at Joe Welke. All right, okay. There's the part where. All right, we're gonna really have to tap in and trust our comedic instinct with how much people are gonna want to hear that every fucking time.
Sometimes you gotta Hail Mary it.
How did the comedy store make any money with all these decorations? It's crazy.
That's Ichabod's bucket of destiny. Yes. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and it looks, the last name is a little bit bad handwriting. I'm going to try my best on this. Paulina. If your name's Paulina, just come to the stage. Paulina Combow? Paulina Gumbow? You going to be shy like you don't have bad handwriting, Paulina? I had a feeling. Handwriting that they must be sitting in the back of another room waiting for their name to get called. Was it
Paulabi?
No, it's Paulina GC. Anybody? Good. Okay, I actually am very excited about this. I tend to have a pretty good instinct on when a new good name has been pulled. I betcha I'm right on this. It's definitely a new name. Put your hands together for Jer-D. J-E-R-D.
What's going on, guys? So I moved here from Montana about close to 6 months ago. A lot of my friends up in Montana think I moved down here to Not the case. Not the case. Montana's got a 3-strike rule. I voted for Obama twice and I didn't vote for Trump. They're like, get the fuck out of here. My daughter, she just had career day at her school, and she didn't tell me anything about career day. I didn't find out that until after it happened. I found out about career day. I said, well, why didn't you tell me about career day? She's like, yeah, they don't even know what to do. I told you, I'm a stand-up comic. I get up on stage, those people laugh. She just kind of looked up at me and goes, wouldn't it just be easier to say you're unemployed? My daughter, 2 days before Christmas, last Christmas, she asked for an electric guitar. It was like 3 or 4 days before Christmas. I already done them one shot, so I can't remember. She just had a birthday. So there's 3 reasons why. First reason is musical talent.
Jared D. Alright. Okay. Jared D. Hello. Jared? Jared D. Jared D. Alright, step up with the microphone, Jared. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 7 years now.
7 years. All of it in Montana?
No, I've toured around like the Midwest.
Okay. And so, but you started in Montana.
Yeah.
Do you live here now, or you just visit?
Yeah, no, I live here.
How long have you lived here?
6 months.
6 months. What do you do for a living?
My rich girlfriend.
You have a rich girlfriend?
Yes. You do, brother?
Tony, look at the guy. You can see he's taken care of.
Yeah. I was going to say, you look like you have a sugar mama and a sugar daddy.
And a sugar too.
I had that sweater in college.
Oh, they didn't. I've been thinking it the whole time. It was very distracting.
Yeah, he did too.
So, Jer, what does your rich girlfriend do for a living?
She's That's also a ninja right there. She's an environmental engineer.
Ooh.
Oh, so like an assistant coach?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, does she ever tell you like what type of stuff she's working on? That's a pretty smart job.
She does. I don't understand a fucking word of it. But,
right. What are you into?
Does she speak a different language?
You seem like a real manly man, sort of. You seem like you'll like cut down half a tree and then play a video game or something.
You're not far out. You're not far out. Chop down trees and get the video game. Let's be honest.
It's my city, just to go in the forest.
No,
That was about that funny. I agree, Sal.
So funny.
I agree.
So funny. You just rob someone and just fucking go straight to the forest. That's funny.
I like the hunt and fish. Basically everything's Republican like, but without the conservative.
Yeah, that's interesting. What do you like to hunt?
Cheese.
Oh, Joelberg's out, it seems.
Yeah, it's agreed. No, I mostly predator hunt, like bears, bobcats, stuff like that.
Wow. Oh, liberal hunter. That's actually what you should focus on, because you clearly, you come across as, if I think just a blind guess, a conservative, but you're a liberal.
I get it.
That's very interesting.
I'm definitely the face of America that voted for Trump. I get it,
That's interesting.
No, I wouldn't say your face, I'd say your body.
Yeah, your belly leans to the alt-right.
Joelberg. There he is. Somebody woke the little hunchback at Notre Dame back there, huh? Oh, shit. So, Jer, you lived here for 6 months. What do you like about LA? Different than Montana? What stands out to you?
There's always something to do. I can, if I want, I can have drugs delivered right to my door. I find that amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And when you say drugs, you're talking about Domino's.
Yeah.
neglected dopamine flow, my friend. So, that's interesting, Jared. So you like having someone live into your house, you have a rich girlfriend. How long have you been with the girlfriend?
About 4 months.
4 months. You met her out here?
Yeah.
How'd you meet her?
Yeah. Bumble.
Wow.
I wish it was more complicated than that.
Do you think it's going to go all the way?
Why do you wish it was more complicated than that? Why do you wish it was more complicated than that? It's a great deal. It's not that complicated. You wish it was harder for you to find a rich girl? No. I just wish
Soon enough, you guys will laugh at that.
I just wish it was like a more interesting story. Like we met like paintball and some shit like that.
Paintball? What the fuck? You don't want to meet a girl at paintball.
I met my dream girl paintballing days.
Come over here, baby.
Are you sure you didn't match with her on the dating app called Bumble?
Oh, Jeremiah flexing up.
I will say, if I'm just trying to be constructive with you, I'm really honestly listening to you. Well, just first and foremost, you seem to, obviously, this is difficult. Everybody's looking at you at 1 minute, but you seem to get relaxed a little more, hold the mic up to your mouth more, command people's presence a little more. Also, I think everybody, myself included, I respond to honesty on stage, and if it's not funny and it's honest, I still find that funny. And I feel like that was just a joke that your daughter didn't actually say, like, might as well say unemployed, Dad. If she did, that's terrific, but I didn't believe that she said that. It felt like just a joke that you wrote, and that's why I think it gets a lukewarm. It's like, instead of like a guttural like kind of thing, because I didn't believe that she said it.
How old's your daughter?
She just turned 12.
Just turned 12.
Yeah.
And that's your only child?
Yeah.
Does the environmental scientist know about this?
Yeah.
Did you eat the afterbirth?
Good question. Harry.
No.
I'm serious, dude.
I know people do that, but I'm not one of them people. Right?
What is the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?
Weirdest thing?
You know what it was. Come on.
I actually, I enjoy them. They're called Rocky Mountain Oysters. You heard of them?
Rocky Mountain Oysters. Might be what that is.
They're fried bull testicles, man.
Wow.
Little brown gravy. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's the sound of a bull. No testicles. Everybody knows. If you take away the bull's testicles. All right. Okay.
I prefer pig skin.
JW, look out. I think Joelbert's got the whole team fired up.
Yeah, it couldn't be more fired up, Tony.
Yes. Oh, there we go.
You got a shoe untied there. It happens, man. I'm just trying to help any way I can with this one. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it out there.
Jared D. Alright, well, this was fun to meet you, man.
You too.
There you go. It's Jared D, everybody. It's on Twitter at Jared D Comedy. J-E-R-D Comedy. All one word. You guys having fun out there? Huh? Oh. Man, you guys had the execution of a musical band there on that. 1, 2, 3, great. Pulled another name out of the bucket, putting hands together for Max Cooper.
Yo, no beat. Still the same OG. Wanna be low key.
Is he coming? Max Cooper? Is that? Alright. Is that Max? What? You know Max? Is that Punky? Hey, Punky. Punky's the only woman that knows what guys are in the men's restroom. The perks of being one of the only ladies at the Comedy Store that he's standing up. One of the newest paid regulars, Punky Johnson. Here's Max Hoover, everybody.
Hi, guys. Sorry. Hey, I read this week that whales tend to stay 5 fathoms under the ocean. I read that and I was like, well, that's neat. But then I looked up how deep a fathom is. 6 fucking feet.
A fathom is 6 feet. Guys, that word's packing more of a punch than 2 yards. I don't look like I'm a fathom tall. That's what we're doing up here, guys. Breaking new ground, losing respect for units of measurement. Okay, thank you so much.
Back to Uber. Very good minute. Most solid minute of the night so far. We met you for the first time a few weeks ago, Max Hoover, and during that interview, I asked you if there's anything interesting about you or anything like that. You didn't give too much of an answer, and then I put together that you are Max Hoover of the Hoover vacuum family fame. Yes,
he did.
He is of that Hoover family. Yeah, you guys like generational vacuum wealth.
That's hard to believe because that did not suck.
But yeah.
Thank you.
So Max, how's life going?
Pretty good. No complaints. Tony, how are you?
You're welcome. So you lived here for how long, Max?
A little over a year. Yeah, I moved here in August of last year.
And a lot of your jokes, like, does it go along sort of like simple, slow, like that? Sort of keep that same pace throughout everything? Or do you find yourself using that more decisively than you will leave?
No, I tend to lean towards that the majority of the time. It's more, I lean on the writing more than the performance. I'm not a good performer by any means. So
You were performing.
Well,
that was
technically speaking,
but it was a double dose of both. Your delivery, at least to me, came across as deliberate and intentional, and I think it added to the whole entire thing. It was a lesson for everyone tonight about being completely efficient with your words in under 1 minute, because you didn't do anything that was crazy that we found out about you. You chose one absurd thing and drilled down on it, and we were all completely hooked on that. Do I take this podcast too seriously? I don't know. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to be constructive. I really do try to be both.
No, thank you.
I want to take credit. Max is a friend of mine. I told him to do the fathom thing.
Is that true?
No, that's we can toss that one up to Joel right there.
Joelberg?
Yeah, we do Mike's a lot.
Wow, look at Joel trying to get his family a new vacuum cleaner, huh? Fuck yeah. Max, so I know it's probably annoying to you because you didn't bring it up last time. I trusted you on it.
No, it's fine.
But I want to talk a little bit more about this Hoover thing. I remember having a Hoover growing up in Youngstown, Ohio. If you drive through Acton, you see the big Hoover company. It's a big thing.
Yeah.
So your dad is also a Hoover, obviously.
Yes.
And what part of the company is he?
He's not involved.
He's not involved. What does he do?
He's a stockbroker.
Ooh,
Stop
in Hoover.
But
see, if you establish it being the apartment wolf, then it wouldn't really make sense if it appeared Wolf of Wall Street. Oh boy. Wow, that's a reach. Sounds a lot like the apartment wolf. Alright. So, is it who in your family is in the vacuum business?
Honestly, no one. We sold it.
Wait, hold on. Let me say one more thing. If your Hoover father left the Hoover vacuum company to do something else, one could say that Papa's got a brand new bag. That's a fucking vacuum joke right there, guys. That's a
Tony.
That is a clean vacuum joke.
Tony, they could also say his dad doesn't give a Hoover damn.
Wow. Alright. They could say that if they
Not
wanted.
bad, alright.
They could say that if they got hit in the head with a baseball bat and started asking random questions.
Or they could suck it up and laugh.
Yeah.
Sometimes for breakfast I'll have like just lunch.
So Max, is your grandpa alive? Is he in the business?
Gramps is alive. Actually, this is a fun fact about my grandfather. Y'all know that Rick Ross song that came out a few years ago where it's like, I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover.
Yeah, Larry Hoover.
My grandfather's name is Larry Hoover.
Wow.
We started quoting that song to him and he didn't get it. Larry Hoover is a reference to like some trailer back in like the early times.
Yes. I wouldn't call it the early times, but
earlier than
Yeah.
My time. Yes, it's relative. But no, that's Gramps' name, and so he doesn't get that. But no, he's not involved either. We sold it probably back when he was like a teenager, so we haven't had anything to do with it hands-on for a few years. We're still involved in some of the boring charity foundation side of things, but that's not the company where I regret going into that part. I should have just said we don't have any involvement.
You guys do a lot of charity work, though?
I don't personally, but my grandfather does. Yeah, he.
So what's your life like, Max? What's a typical day for Max Hoover?
I wake up. I go to work. I work for a landscape architect, so we like build pools and shit for people. You ever hit a woman in an elevator? I haven't. No.
See, when I wake up, I have to have something to eat.
What do you like to eat for breakfast? What's your go-to? Cookie Crisp?
No, I'm a fan of like the breakfast bars, like a granola bar, a Kind bar, a Cliff bar, a Nutri-Grain, sometimes. Yeah, sometimes.
How do you like your eggs?
Scrambled if my mom makes shaved.
Scrambled. Wait, say that again?
I said scrambled if my mom makes them, but I like her scrambled eggs more than I like most people's. So.
Eggs are scrambled.
You don't want to get into your love life.
Thank you. Yeah.
Max, what do you normally do to end the night?
I usually end my nights with either a open mic or a nice basketball game. Just watching.
Nice basketball game watching.
Watching. I didn't want to make it seem like I play under the lights to like end my evenings. Also known as homework. Yeah.
Watching basketball. Max, what's the weirdest thing that you've ever masturbated?
Weirdest thing I've ever masturbated. Remember the Titans? I don't know, probably like a friend's mom directly, but like a memory of her. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, probably it wouldn't be porn. Yeah, her name's Vicky Reagan. We get it. I don't get the reference. I was outside of the box.
Max, jack off to my mom. Max Hooper, look at me in my cold dead eyes. Did you jack off to my mom? Max Hooper, I'll ask the questions. Did you jack off to my mom? Look at me in my cold dead eyes when I spank it onto your face.
No.
Are you guys friends?
We know each other, yeah.
You guys friends?
What? Now, do you want to look at my cold dead eyes?
I want to know, are you Korean?
Dude, I feel like this is a name of friend's mom.
I didn't name it, he said it.
What?
No, Jeremiah said it. Vicky Reagan.
That was the real mom. I didn't know that. You named the mom.
Oh, yeah. It's my real mother.
You said it wasn't him, though.
The mother of dragons, we used to call her, back in the beach.
Welcome to the halftime show, everybody.
Yeah, something's happened. So, Max motherfucking Hoover, did you have fun here tonight?
I did. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Max Hoover. There you go, it's Max Hoover. He's on Twitter at not Max Hoover. That's Max Hoover's time. You got locked and loaded. Shit. How do people listen to this every week? I like that you say that right after you just plunged a minute of dead air right into everything, Pat. Really, really good timing. Yeah, dude, I'm tortured under lights like a lab rat in like a school where you're like a teacher and just like, I don't know. Oh, and you're such an outside-of-the-box artist, so living in such foundations must be so hard for you with all your extreme creativity. I just like doing my shit more. I know, yeah, we all do. We all do different shit. And every Monday we do this, Pat. Congratulations. Yep. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. You have a new show called Void on Snapchat, so let's just keep plowing through it, staying positive, fucko. I threw another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Steve Heiss, everyone.
Look at this print with the good side.
episode of Kill Tony. It's a very live episode, isn't it? No steam ice? Alright, let's keep plowing through it.
Steam Rice, also known as homework.
Black people listen to this every week.
His last name was Rice.
Put your hands together for Clint Watson, everyone. Clint Watson. You know what? We'll go back to the bucket in just a moment. Let's do something special. It's been a couple weeks. She's been in New York City. She's back. The Frankenstein of Kill Tony, the great, the powerful, the one, the only, Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. She's back.
Hi, I'm happy to be back from New York. I love going to New York. I think the reason I love New York so much is because I grew up watching Law & Order SVU. So, like, as soon as I got off the plane, I was so starstruck. You know, I was, like, walking around the city, and I was like, someone was raped here! Season 3, episode 15. Also, every other episode. It's a weird pattern. When I was little, I thought that Special Victims Unit was like, we're victims, but we're special. Turns out, not so special. My mom used to call me special growing up, and I was like, use a different word. My new safe word is in a criminal justice system. Like, oh, these acts are especially heinous. Okie dokie.
Exactly a minute. Ali Makovsky is back, the one and only regular. Writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Had a couple weeks off here in New York City. How was that?
It was great. They love the Law & Order material out there.
They do?
I think it was like a close to home thing, maybe. Whatever.
Did you get any Dick Wolf while you were out?
Oh, baby. Where's that wolf?
Any Law & Order STD?
No STD. I actually just got tested, and Mama's clean as a damn whistle.
Really? Damn, whose whistle are we talking about?
It's the rape whistle. Thank you. I do comedy.
So, what else happened in New York? Did anything else interesting?
Nothing too interesting. I mean, no, I was really hoping someone would kill themselves on the train, but...
Ali, did anyone touch your Lower East Side?
No. No.
You have fun though? Did spots fall in love or anything like that?
I might have fallen in love, but I fall in love everywhere I look, you know? I mean, I did a lot of spots. That was great, performing. And, yeah, it was a good time.
Did you notice a difference between, like, the comics from the East Coast compared to the West Coast?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, what was the main difference?
I would say that New York comics take comedy seriously, not themselves, and LA comics take themselves seriously and not the comedy.
Wow, that's really interesting.
That's about right. Hey, could you also tell us the difference between white people and black people?
Yeah, so black people be like...
Sal, I'm interested to hear what you think about our analysis.
I want to get you phrase that yourself.
I did. No, it came to me, and I keep telling everyone because I think I'm really smart now.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily make a blanket generalization.
Yeah, it's very general.
But it is an astute observation, which I just your perception, whether it's true or not. I enjoyed you staring it down to that.
Yeah, I mean, I was just people. You know, whenever I go there, people ask like. I mean, it's just one of those questions, like, what's the weather like in LA? What's the LA comedy like? And that was just the one thing that I kind of took away from it. At least in my experience, like, in my circle of friends.
Tony, we were just talking about this the other day when we went to Kill Tony there, how the quality of comedian out there is just top.
cop show. I mean, it was hard to even say anything to them except move the fuck out of New York because that's how good they were.
The really good ones work both places.
Yeah.
They come out here for TV, but they go back there back to stand up.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. At McDonald's for breakfast.
Ali Makovsky is back on Kill Tony. We'll see you next week with another brand new minute. There she goes, Ali Makovsky. All right. Back to the bucket we go, shall we? Let's get a fucking stranger up here. Let's get a stranger, maybe someone cool. The legendary Aphrodite is in the house, ladies and gentlemen, sitting right here. Kill Tony, Superwoman. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tema Louise Saul.
Hi guys. Hi, my name's Tema. It's a ukulele. Her name's Yukio now. Okay. I'm black from the waist down, Jewish from the nose up. I just want to throw that out there. Okay. This is a little song about getting back into the dating game. It's called Get to Know My Brain. I know you can't help yourself from looking down at my beautiful butt. It's so bodacious and round, but I've seen you looking left and right because I've seen your face on Tinder, Bumble, and J-Swipe. What I've proposed to you before we jump right into this act is that you take me out for coffee and maybe a snack. Oh, I'm not on Tinder just to score some D because I want more out of life than an STD. Get to know my brain and maybe you will see that I'm a nice Jewish girl made it to Southern Cali. I'm what?
But it's entire system is like only budget. Don't know one more about custom lock only budget. The only budget network in office. Yes, well. So the player over here says twice the same thing. The player means I'm serious about this. It's about clear. It's just the subject of that seven plus house from the button. Back to those shows. So in other words, you can't get out of this. This is an equal. So you have to do the third quarter. So it doesn't mean you didn't do it. That was the other. Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's not a fun. And if he's wrong, it's okay.
Educated, foodie, and funny, and I promise to get better at the ukulele. Thank you guys.
Tema Louise Saul.
I get it.
She's what I like to call a fallback. I was gonna say a tight end, but
that's the name of my fantasy football team.
That's a full bedroom.
Yeah. A lot of square footage happening over here. I know.
Definitely. Is that all natural? How does that
100% kosher.
What do you think that came from?
Genetics.
Genetics? Your mom has that?
I got it from my mama. I'm sorry.
Genetics? So your mom has a big butt too?
She does. And a big personality.
Oh my god.
What's she doing tonight?
What did she listen to?
Tema, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started March 2009. I probably been working about 4 of the years out of those 8 years.
What do you mean working?
Like really working hard for it.
Oh, right. So you got the ukulele 4 years ago.
A year ago.
She got the package. She was like, "Is it worth it? Let me work it." I put my game down, flip it, and reverse it.
How long have you been with the ukulele?
I bought it a year ago.
A year.
Yeah, and I just decided to start writing music. It just all kind of came naturally. So
it did?
It did. Just like this.
So your whole act is not with the ukulele. Your whole act right now is with you.
Right now, it goes back and forth. I do stand up and I do ukulele. So I like to do both.
Have you ever been to the playoffs?
Yeah, in fantasy football or yes, I have.
Emma,
Yes.
what do you do for a living?
I'm a stand-in.
Stand-in?
Yes. Right. No, I should clarify.
Dom, why did you laugh so hard when she said stand-in?
No, I mean, like, you're not the real person. You're like standing there to the real person.
And second team versus first team. Yeah.
You're not the real person.
Yeah.
No, but I mean,
Working my way towards first team.
Here's what I don't understand. 4 years ago, you're sitting there thinking, we're going to write more jokes or get a ukulele. I can't make up my mind. Should I get a mandolin? Nah. Bass fiddle? Fucking, that's not funny. Ukulele, that's funny. And then you just ran with it. There you are.
Yeah. Well, I had a lot of nights of just.
By the way, I love you.
Thank you. Aww. I am very gullible, so I did, but that's okay.
Flag on the field. Have an endearing quality to you. You immediately like you. You're warm. You're smiling. I think you immediately draw people in. So I think that is a strong quality of what you have. I don't know, when you started off with like a Catskills type of joke, though, you're like, a black fellow, he's down, Jewish fellow, those up, kind of tacky. You know what I mean? Like I mean, you could say more about that distinguishment in a better way than to come out and just do like this old school type of like,
Right. If you're going to be hacky from the beginning, then you might as well just start playing that ukulele the second you get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean?
You could be self-aware of your hack. That might be something where you're like winking to the audience, but you want to try and stay away from full hack.
Okay. Yeah. Get out of the 80s.
Baby got hacked.
Yeah.
Every time you play the.
You almost had her stand right at the.
You're triggering me. You're
starting Wow.
Hey, Tony.
I'm thinking we have the time. You know. That's our student English. You didn't do. Student English. You didn't do. You didn't break the at all. And you broke it. The large piece. Actually, because that's loud. You didn't do that at all. Culture. You didn't do it. The volume to do this to a large piece. You have to travel. You have to culture. So the environment. One there.
Tony, it's true what they say.
Yeah?
Once you go hack, you never go back.
Back that hack up. Yeah, she really brought her butt very close to the sword.
Yeah, I got a whiff of it. I can't afford it, but I want to buy your ass a boat.
Let me ask you a question about your butt. Can it too play the ukulele?
I can train it. It's possible. I think anything's possible. So.
Have you noticed that a lot of people from a specific race tend to hit on you?
Yeah.
And what race would that be?
She said it, not me.
The guy that wears their socks when they fuck.
There he is.
76.
Jews?
Lepers? All right.
Hey, all right. I try to focus. Okay. Do you feel that the ukulele has helped you bring out something inside that's more like innate comedically to you, or are you using it as a crutch? Because if you're using it as a crutch, then I would say to abandon it and just don't be afraid of doing it straight.
You don't have a large towel, you have a broken towel. So I think that's not good. It's not even fair. Like, there's feeling on the income. The last one up, I have a friend, a very good friend, watching this year. Many times I tell him, let's begin the friend.
I feel that, and thank you. I think it's an extra skill that I have that I found, and I love it. It's unique and it's different. But I'm like being able, like, it's hard. I have a lot.
I'm so attracted to you.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. Looks like we found a new band member, huh?
Yeah.
I love you.
That's my team player, Patty Rigger, right there.
Yoko, oh no.
Yuki Ono.
Are you gonna?
Hey, Badger.
Oh man.
Timo, what do you think about Pat telling you that he's attracted to you? Are you single right now?
I am.
What kind of guys are you into?
Funny, smart.
Hawaiian.
Family, good background.
What would you do to her if you had like a little chance? You know? Well, I think I would. You know, this is like a public forum. We're in front, like, you know. So I don't fear. I don't feel really comfortable. Playing that shit up. Dumb motherfucker.
He usually has a good breakfast.
Alright, Emma Louise Saul, there she goes. That's an email you put on your Twitter handle there. Alright, go to the bucket one more time. What do you guys say, huh? You guys still have energy out there? Oh, this is interesting. Just one word, and it says first time next to the name. Perhaps this could be one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It says first time and one other word, and that word is Raphael. Whoa. If that's him, still walking faster, Raphael. Raphael making an entrance like the Undertaker. Oh, he just left. All right, I guess Raphael's gone. Wow. I've never seen a human walk exactly like Michael Myers before. That was fucked up. That was creepy.
Of a bird. He says, no, it's not proper. It's painful to do whatever. Back up all and receiving the blood. The hand goes into the bottom. The parish glass later. It doesn't you give warning for women, she's going to explode. I don't believe that. Barima said you are. And chopping off regular roof of the find that the person who's sitting with the heart and making the
I pulled another name. This is Arthur Hamilton. I don't understand how people sign up and then leave. Never really understood that.
People write their names and then just run away.
I think sometimes they get scared or they get shy or they think it's not a good spot for them or something like that. I don't know. Justin
Glockler.
Yeah, but when it came to the legal, we got rid of the federal control. The legal is traditional thing. You don't have to do that at all. We started taking away the visa because at the end of the day,
I was fucking a fat bitch in the back. My bad, y'all. My bad. Team Dick over here, right? Team Dick. Anybody Team Dick in here? Don't be afraid.
Wait a second, Justin.
Oh, there we go.
Anyway, are you Arthur?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Arthur Hamilton, everybody. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's.
It's not a question of somebody. He wasn't referring to what he did. How did the best way? How did what is something called? How did the show? I was talking about something of Israel that has been the show of the past. You need to know that the fight is directly in the trail. Oh, what is this? Crap, breaking into 4 pieces. Look at this puppy over there.
Do this again. Sorry about that. Black people always late and shit, right? That's the shit we do. Y'all would think with a name like Arthur Hamilton, I'll be on time and shit, right? Yeah, I guess so. I got a white ass name. My friend said I sound like a slave owner and shit. That's a black dude laughing hard to that shit too. I would have been good to my slaves though, man. I would have rolled blunts with them and shit, you know what I'm saying? If I had sex with their women, I would have let them hit too, you know what I mean? You don't turn uncle. Right in. Right the fuck in. High as shit, y'all. Got my weed card though. Yeah. I got my shit for a battle reason, y'all neck pain, okay? You know, he's always working me like this. So over time, my nigga neck started hurting and shit, you know what I mean? It was valid though, you know what I'm saying? I almost stopped smoking weed the other day because I took a dab, y'all. I was so high, I went to the bathroom, I had to sit down and pee.
You can finish it if you want.
Yeah, I was so high, man, I fucking sat down to pee, y'all. I took my dick in, y'all, because you don't want your dick to touch the toilet and shit, you know what I mean? Tuck it in and hold it. I sat there for 15 minutes, y'all. I was so high, I thought I took a shit. I wiped my ass and I was like, where the fuck is the doo-doo at?
Check. Where the fuck is that?
Check. Where is the doo-doo?
Where that doo-doo be?
How do you feel about ukulele?
Where did doo-doo be?
How you doing, Arthur?
Doing good, man.
First time on the show?
No, my second time.
Okay, what did we learn about you last time?
From Pacoima, Brody Stevens knew my fucking high school mascot and shit. He knew all the mascots. Remember that? The red shoes on. Yeah.
So what do you do for work?
I work at an RV dealership.
Okay, now I remember.
Yeah, you remember? Yeah, not too many black dudes.
Talking right here.
Oh, my weed, y'all, right here. You know what I'm saying? No sativa. No sativa. My nigga there.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't staring straight to an erection.
It's called, no. Definitely bigger than that, though. I'm a stereotype, real shit.
Sativa or indica?
Indica all day. The world's crazy, so you gotta calm down. You gotta be calm in this world.
He doesn't need any more energy, right?
No.
Interesting. So how long have you been on stand-up, Arthur?
3 years.
3 years. And you always typed up?
No, man, I was upstairs at the other show. Help run sound shit, had to run down here.
Somebody told you they pulled out.
They did. I almost pushed the old white dude over.
By the way, you almost tackled Justin Glockler, who got pulled after you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Justin Glockler.
It's all good, man. You know what I'm saying?
In the future, if we call somebody else, then you already lost it.
I didn't hear him, dog, but I know the rules.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, it's good.
You ran past the other guy.
Hey, he didn't want it, did he? If he saw me come, he should have been like, hell no, let me get up here.
He just had the better route.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Real shit.
So, Arthur, you've been selling RVs for how long now?
You know what I'm saying? I don't sell them. I'm just a service writer and shit, so I'm like,
I do the bullshit.
Like what kind of bullshit?
Hand jobs.
Oh, that's serious?
Yeah.
He sells RVs?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm a service writer, so I, you know, whatever the problem is, I write it up, and you hope that the shit gets fixed because nobody gives a fuck about RV industry, real shit.
Really?
If you own an RV or a trailer, you know that shit takes forever to get parts. You know that shit. They don't give a fuck about y'all.
They don't.
That's why black people don't really have them because they don't. Give a fuck about us in the first place. So if we buy an RV, they still. Really gonna give a fuck about us.
Man.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I would have thought. Dude, how about Mexican? A lot of Mexican people on the RV game?
And I mean, yeah, they run the drugs from here in Mexico and shit. We had a dude, he had like 2 Corvettes and shit. Was like, yo, this nigga's running drugs. Be nice to him.
How do you know he had 2? You drove both of them to the
No,
RV
he pulled up in him. He was like, yo, I need to get some shit out the RV. And we were like, do whatever you gotta do. You don't fuck with them, though.
Does RV stand for really vague?
I've started to see this. One of the big reasons I went on the road and it's a group, it's a WhatsApp group that there's a bunch of guys that are Shia, the buddies over there. With Shia, you guys, I forgot how many guys in this group, but a lot. Let's say 15 sacrifices on top of them, and they love them. And they appreciate it. Like so many people come over and say, on the phone, like this, and they got a trip. Stroll and the whole thing.
If you
maybe wonderful cheer.
Arthur, what's your love life like right now?
You know what I'm saying? It's lit right now.
It is? A lot of black girls?
Black? Well, you know, honestly, though,
Sativa or indica? Just naming black girls I know.
Yo, sativa. Honestly, which one's black girls you said? Which one? I feel like I get a lot of sativa girls, man. Bitch, be crazy, man. Like I gotta.
Give us an example of a bitch that.
Maybe wonderful cheer that's given life and meaning. This shop is out celebrating 900 dot partnership. What's a group of over 20 friends from Middle Hay, Yerushalayim. That's what it is. Middle Hay is really the Shamesh. And Yerushalayim, we visit them every day. We call ourselves Alcoholics Anonymous. Over the years, I've been hosting a huge CEO at my home. See picture attached. Here's a feel like we'll try to attend the wedding shoot today, Wednesday. Yeah, anybody from the group? You are? I'm Salah. So when did we start this group? Half a year ago, you have 20 guys. So you looked at them, you were like gentle with them. Oh, that's it. That's the whole thing. And once in a while, they get together. That's like not too much of a village, a little cold, a little seal, a little, if somebody drops off, what do? You have, give it a ball. Here it is. Beautiful. So you see I have one of those drinking waters and the other people have drinking water. But no, somebody has something. Everyone's right. Oh, there's we're feeling so 900 out. Beautiful. Thank you to the whole team, especially legend and master Evan Rashid Lieber was part of our crew. Finally, Evan Glitnick. Once you want, I Glitnick spending 5 years now with his father, his snowy Sunday morning before he out to play in the snow. Evan Glitnick, your common sense, kindness, not fake. I'm gonna save you guys from some of these emails. Special edition shame they want shots, and sponsored by the Iranian legal families, Paris, Anonymous, and which one's Steve Roth and Sheva, Pastor Paul, and show them their research and Anonymous of the Paya or now, by Rabbi Yaakov Life, and Rabbi my father, Oliver Shulman, has proven in them that the practice life is going to go into the Paya option pay. There's a sponsor by the time of dedicated memory of a ritual Mormon and country that we want to rock and roll it out to the sponsor. That's not without what happens when they do the rituals around a quarter of the college dimensions to you. It might be the last time a boy said I'm saying the sponsor here live. So copyright, enjoy. Anonymous for forced labor, nobody's been exhausted. Anonymous for a complete forced labor line, or even some for layup access in Israel and Malki. Malki's other pets that are so proud you have to work on each guy. Sending broken family to Navy Island, UK and honor, rebellion, change for meaning of life. Way down by me, Yossi, Mark, and Benny, and all those who would serve them the wife with work John Sparrow. One of these sponsors are East Side, or forced labor, everybody from Bavaria. Jamie the True Library, forced labor, and Sebascuna. Anonymous, or forced labor, and Holy entire generation. Anonymous in memory, causing bad layups, and not in skier. Anonymous schools are very that's good and open and revealed the way that's one of them back to layup. What is the middle of this as a small everyone who needs a shit of me? Anonymous for the merit of the cause, very show yours and success and blessing in all areas of life. Richard Allen broke the inch, Rothschild is on the guys, the Dominant, but it's a chunk of which name the other side is in the what's the situation? So, Anonymous, the merit of most labor from Malcolm to Ascayo. Sending that travel being down to Tibu for travel beyond anywhere worldwide, and this one's fine show, but it's out there. I make a lot of credit for sending this guy. Came to meet me March 6th last year. He came to be up to the school. Did I have this thing called centers? I mean, I have. You get a meeting everywhere. I just stopped and be on for a second. You do the doctor. No. Kids are, by the time you're done with me, he started doing the doctor. And he hasn't missed a day ever since. And centers is a workshop. What's that? Look that. They response is Rabbi Rothschild. The English was not apologize for Harlan Berg, the legendary law president of Victoria, that brought Ben Schlitter and the children of an Aliyah. Shmai Sauber in honor of Makarusa, Hazi Schreiber. Anonymous in honor of Louis Shapiro. For being a good friend. What do you got? You got a good friend. You're not Louis Shapiro. For being a good friend. Wish you success. You came in with those glasses, I thought, you know, someone could explode it. I don't know. Well, yeah, in honor of Bishop Shapiro for being a good friend, Bishop success, particularly the Gashi. You would have trusted in honor of our brave idea to fight holding securely remains of the last hostage. Swing Sarah correlated for Shem Lipkin only back to the Pakio. Kareva. That's it. Shiva for Sasson, Ben, Stella, Esther, and success for Time Muri, Ben, Fessel. And there we are. Well, there's a I saw it from the Red after Bush and Yon and then the Shem Broccoli, Bush Lemo, what I can Esther. And for Sayel and Yanel there, Ben Ayel Esther. Down the line. We're going to turn down a little bit. We're going to say Shalom to the guests. Rabbi Rothschild, 31 to the battle of Ted Zion days. These are some mostly Maliki Soviets. I did mention the cover of the Hudson, my brother's new son-in-law. The little brother, he lived in Brits, and so did his father, and so did his father, I'm not sure, his uncle, to be short. And they all came to him and was like, yo, so how do you have a father of Hudson Matri? So he told me that. The guy lived in Brits 30 years ago, or about 30 years ago. How do you explain it? No, he's super right. And then I was reading the cost for him. He goes, I only look at Rick. You only look at Rick from this. What are you holding exactly? Yeah, that's pretty fun. Yes. So. But they're thinking. So he's like, they're going to embrace it. Very, very sharp. Okay, so here we go. We're all up the Zion business. So you think there's Shum, level Shum. Russia is one Shum, and Hebrew is called Sum. Now, if you don't know what Sum is, then I mean you never get the show. It's literally on every product. If you buy pizza, there's Sum pizza. Why? That's right. It's free. I don't know. It's there. Anyway, it's the smallest. It's considered like the smallest vegetable item, food item. So I'm talking about pickle. What's pickle? A person's name and pickle type of people. And he thinks himself that it's gonna take. As he's doing his meat, so as he puts it on the bayah, he says to himself, I am going to eat the shirayim. I'm gonna eat the leftover, whether the leftover is dough or the leftover is flour. I'm gonna eat this flour, the leftover tomorrow. Now we don't take no meat today. It's like an onion, like a hot dog. You don't eat it today. When it gets about tomorrow, it's already outside the permitted time. So that's pickle. And if you ate it right now, today, it's get harder. Why? Because you already had that thought that you eat it tomorrow. So what happened? If you break it down, the nuclear atomic particles, every single every sesame seed, you do pickle on. One pickle, and then the next, let's say, so the whole tree is 1,000 sesame seeds. That's 1,000 times one sesame seed at a time, you could pickle. Because all the pickles of the sesame seeds are combined
Famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Full 20. Get up, everybody, what the fuck is up? Make some noise. Come on, loud. You're gonna get louder. Do it again. Louder. Louder. That's motherfucking Kill Tony. Brian Redman's in the house. What's up, guys? And Ryan J. Ebel during tonight's episode. Friends at RyanJEbel.com. You guys are the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise again.
In order to eat the shirayim, the leftovers of the mikvah,
yes. Power. I'm excited.
Anyway, there was also that's what people see. That's what I see. Okay. You know, they see. Okay. Anyway, we're talking about the shirayim versus the large bowl. The large bowl, you put your hand into the bottom and it looks like the steak's 3 fingers more cooked in the smoker. There's also a bite on the top of the shirayim. Take that to the side, put it in another bowl. 2 things on the top. We said the bite and the foot is there. You cannot start eating from the large bowl of shirayim because the hand is just so you make donuts out of it, but you can only eat it after they cut the pizza on the fat or the lemon on the fat. Those 2 things are called material. They allow you to eat the shirayim. So now we have 2 material for 1 thing. So if you put one of the 2 on the fat, that's not enough. It's a hati matzah. It's only half. According to your mayor, you can do pickle on the shirayim with half of the matzah. If you just thought about the pizza, during the week you thought about the shirayim, you eat the shirayim tomorrow, that's enough. That's pickle. You need to think that thought by you got 2 material, that thought that you're going to eat the shirayim tomorrow, but no. So for as your mayor said, that you don't eat the whole thing, you do a half a matzah. So therefore you know you can do 1 sesame seed at a time. 1 sesame seed at a time with thousands of the matzah. That's okay. Every 1,000 of the matzah is the matzah. Please do that. Very matzah. Perhaps that's my point. Or I say no. Maybe it's the opposite. Throw it in. We can walk around. We can make some soil and go work the other way. Imagine all my faults. You're going to larger in there and you say you can't do a half a matzah. You have to do the entire matzah. You can put both the pizza and the lemon on top of the bayah. So you would have to put all the shum together in 1 shot of the bayah. Oh my God, my question already. So she was ready. Beautiful. We have, we have a little bit of the.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous
Comedy Store main room. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It's another episode of Kill Tony with Brian Redband.
Hey!
Look, it's the producer, Josh Martin. Look at him, everybody. Make some noise for Josh. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. I'm excited about tonight's drawing tonight's episode. RyanJebelt.com for every single print of all the shows, of all the most recent shows, and the official Kill Tony poster. What's up, Brian Redband?
Not much, man.
A lot of crazy shit's been happening in the world, and we're so glad you guys could all make it out here to have some fun with us. Shall we have some fucking fun tonight? We are live, the #1 live podcast in the world. It's streaming live in VR360 from the Kill Tony Facebook account right now, globally. VR360, somebody's watching El Tocho drop off fucking empanadas to this table of Red Diaz brothers or whatever the fuck's going on here in the front. You guys, I like your style. They look like they haven't eaten in weeks. Just digging into Comedy Store chicken strips, huh? Speaking of goddamn animals and human beings, I'm going to Austin, Texas on Wednesday. Gonna be there all week and all weekend at Cap City. Sunnyvale, California, La Jolla.
Not such a large crowd. And after one of the speeches, I might be first woman shot. One of the women started crying. Find out that very told that the speech spoke about and she said, God for six people are opening that.
I chased them.
The next day, she came back, she's like, she recalled it, and then this other one called me. Last night, I thought you were 100% wrong, and I'm 100% right. Today, everyone, you're 100% on. Like, if you went from 100, not 90, she was 100% sure that she was talking around nothing. I explained to her. So, see it. Not every time they meet because get married to like this. But I'm just saying over here, they're very shot in like this. Now we're going to take the whole shot. I'm trying to say,
Summer through November, all the way to us. Ellie.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, anyway. Well, and then I realized she's down to selfish. She should feel the word. And I kind of ruined it for her. She has to find another. Last night, the guy said that we should find any kind of a company to get it sold. Let's take it down for you. You give them money. You know what I'm saying? Talking about it. So, hello, my people, they're not cold. Why would you say, yeah, what are you talking about? Guys, the people, 1,000 times in 1,000 euro of sesame. Maybe all this legal. No, let me say this. What's the shots? Not know my people, they're not cold, but some of them have zero big time. We don't have part of that. It's normal to eat one sesame at a time and to put on the other one at a time. Yes, it is the way to eat.
Where it actually will be summer for my 3rd November in a
You make it possible. That is the real visual influence. Like you put it on it's like a music that never went up to the bear. So it's not big. I'm the one culture that I call it, some of them have started with that. Yes, you put on a little bit of time. So hey, there is it's not the way to eat. I was thinking when I was a teenager, I had something like
I love Australia, November 27th.
I wanted to say something to say that. So I used to take the sesame and put it in my mouth. Like, and she'd say, yo, that's polite. You can't do that. You're married, you start going like this. What's your power? You know, this all of it. It's not my problem. What happened after the and I tried to win.
I'm in Melbourne, the 23rd through the 25th in Sydney.
Anyway, the famous mice are correct me because of the mice and just the buffers, funny but a special buffer thing. That's the buffer, and I'm out. Bubbles, that's what start. So, just how, yeah, so it's eating like sesame, the bunch of the other flavors. Okay, but what are you eating? About meat is raw, but the meat is one of the way you eat, right? So
Sydney, the 26th of November in Brisbane, and the 28th in Adelaide. And I come back and feel tempted. But fun stuff's happening in the world. I have a question.
Everybody knows, if you want to know where do you go? Where do you find out who's Kareem? No. What?
This shit for you all. You want to look.
So then you decide. So here it is. Kareem and the Group of Peace is one of them.
Good in your underwear and be comfortable. But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com. And find the best pair of underwear in the world. MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear.
So they have the question of if she has children, will they change her status as a mother? Right? And you face it, watch it go up. So the thing is, the right that actually has children, like the mother, who's a mother, she would feel she has a husband. She had a case of abuse, wherever it is, that it's okay to get that when they're children. Anyway.
Where are you alone? Made from a sustainably sourced net. Really soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton.
Ultimate feel good undies for when you want to feel naked and not be naked. For the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seal Pouch cradles your jewels. It gives you the stuff that's support it needs without feeling too tight.
So that's the thing. You go from one box to the other. Well, it's against the one that work. I understand the child. Of course, I guess the person is rational.
Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabrics. So soft and touchable. I actually got some for my girlfriend. Or you want to wear another pair, and she loves them.
Soft. I love that. There's 100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. And right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping.
MeUndies is so sure you'll love their underwear. You'll even up their 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair and you don't love your first pair for first pair, you get a refund.
So you actually thought about the Lavoina. Now you thought putting them up here together and you
First fare, you get a refund. This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off. Shipping and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for? Eight-year 20.
You did it the same way. The second one, the third thing is the last one, the last one, the similar. Now think about it. So, over final problem. Right? So just for the front. No, you can go. Therefore, is there one master or two masters go through? Only one master. Are you thinking about the action? That's also. It's whether you're going to get it or you're going to be back to the Levina. So you can go from Shemitah to Levina. So you can go from Shemitah to Levina. You can think about you go to Levina. Why is it similar to the Shemitah, the first part, where while you're putting on the prayer, what are you doing? It's thinking about the Levina. It's good. Well, I'm going to write. You're right to say seconds, but the kind of play lesson after the first three are different. The last one, the other is like the last one is you can't be not like say go for one color. You have to stick to what you're doing. You have to do back and forth or whatever. But you need focus. What? Yeah. So 1 second. I'm not sure. That's like I'm giving 50,000 points for somebody that remembers, but didn't hear last night. Who was one of the things that just had definitely it was ready. This is ready. Once they tell you what the story was over there, they say, oh, yeah. I'll tell you the story. Huh? No. He smacked it. He smacked her completely. That's the murder. No. A meeting. Yeah, you'll get smacked. Smack, you didn't know, and then a meeting, you got the whole something with others, so you can convert it by his comment. Okay. That's what I was trying to ask. Hey, Akora, the Magellan Akora. Wrong. It's not true. I mean, it's like, you cannot think about doing what you're doing. So you can't think about doing right now. That's only because the went from Shemitah to the Shirayim. And when it's not the rule, because the Shemitah has to be what allows the Shirayim to be equal. One of the things that allows to be equal. Here's the other difference. The Shemitah allows the Shirayim to be equal. What's the connection between these two? These two don't have a connection. The Shemitah is not a master of Levina. Just arrived at the wrong time. That's the thing. Michael Marshall. We can try the first.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the world famous Comedy Store in the main room. Giving up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It's another episode of Kill Tony with Brian Redman.
Hey!
Look, it's the producer, Josh Martin. Look at him, everybody. Make some noise for Josh. Brian J. Ebelt is here. I'm excited about tonight's episode. RyanJEbelt.com for every single print, all the shows, all the most recent shows, and the official Kill Tony poster. What's up, Brian Redman?
Not much, man.
A lot of crazy shit's been happening in the world, and we're so glad you guys could all make it out here to have some fun. With us, shall we have some fucking fun tonight? We are live, the #1 live podcast in the world, streaming live in VR 360 from the Kill Tony Facebook account right now, globally. In VR 360, somebody's watching El Tocho drop off fucking empanadas to this table of inbred Diaz brothers or whatever the fuck's going on here in the front. You guys, I like your style. They look like they haven't eaten in weeks. Just digging into Comedy Store chicken strips, huh? Speaking of goddamn animals and human beings, I'm going to Austin, Texas on Wednesday. Going to be there all week and all weekend at Cap City, Sunnyvale, California, La Jolla. I chase the summer through November all the way to Australia, where it actually will be summer for my 3rd November in a row. I love Australia. November 22nd, I'm in Melbourne. The 23rd through the 25th in Sydney. The 26th of November in Brisbane. And the 28th in Adelaide. Then I come back to Kill Tony. A lot of fun stuff's happening in the world. I have a question for you all. Do you want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world. MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own, made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton.
Ultimate feel-good undies for when you want to feel naked and not be naked. For the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seal pouch cradles your jewels. It gives you the stuff, the support it needs without feeling too tight. Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabric, so soft and touchable. I actually got some for my girlfriend. She already ordered another pair. Like, she loves them. They're really soft.
I love that. There's a 100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. And right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair free shipping.
Social underwear satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, if you don't love your first pair, you get a refund.
First pair, you get a refund. This is a new try. 20% off, free shipping, and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for? To get your 20% off and free shipping and their 100% satisfaction guarantee and get the best and softest underwear you will ever own. Go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer, so what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now.
So soft, I mean,
so smooth. Also, LA Speedweed. Who out there loves weed, huh? In Los Angeles, weed is legal. You can get it delivered.
Speedweed makes it hard to read your advertisers.
There you go. All right. Shall we start the show? Are you guys ready for this shit or what? Huh? Let's bring out tonight's guests. Every single week, I do the funniest comedians in the world, the most recent HBO special in the universe, and a return of one of our favorite guests of all time. Put your hands together for the great Felipe Esparza and Ian Edwards. Yeah! Felipe! Ian! This shit is about to motherfucking go down. We have waited exactly 4 years and 4 months of this show to get Felipe Esparza on this motherfucker, and there he is, live in the flesh, throwing out joints. 3 out of the 5 that he threw went to this table of the 4 Mexicans, the animals with the chicken strips.
What's up?
Long arm that shit. Look at these thugs out there.
Weed Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's right, Cox.
I'm fucking with the energy in here is good. You guys ready to have some fun?
Okay. More about the album. You know what? This one came up better. It's not about it's not about one person love it. It's that now you all the most those things are not true. I don't you don't know what you're married. Sometimes I think shock. That's why you love it so much. When you combine it all together, then it
Tonight? Yeah. I know you guys are. Shall we bring up the band? Just jump right into it?
By the way, you gotta check out Felipe's new special on HBO.
No doubt about it.
Awesome.
Translate this. Just came out.
Yeah.
HBO Go, HBO Now.
HBO Live.
Yeah.
You can get a free month of HBO right now, so check it out in the app. HBO Now.
Ian motherfucking Edwards is back. How's it going, Ian?
Good, man. How y'all feeling? Good? This show is growing, man. Look at this main room and shit.
And you've been with us through it all, through thick and thin, through the robot, through absolutely everything. Ian is one of the most cold-blooded, hilarious fucking guests that we ever have on this show. So we thank you for coming back. You guys ready to jump into this shit and meet the band, huh? Yeah. It's my favorite goddamn band in the world. It's the best damn band in the land. Every single week they improvise with different characters. You never know what they're going to come out as. We all love them. It's the Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chris the bass player. What is this?
Drinking the finest Merlot.
Whoa. Wow. What they are this week. Yeah, it's they're very fancy. They came out to string quartet music. Each have a glass of wine. Pat is wearing the wig that he usually uses when he's Hillary Clinton. Jeremiah has a scarf around his neck and his hair pulled back in a very fucking creepy way. You look like you ripped the WikiLeaks guy.
Yeah.
What the fuck that getup is?
Very American Psycho.
Yeah, it's like, you can kick our asses, but we're gonna sue you.
What
riffs all around.
What are you? What are you guys?
You episode wine tasters.
Wait, you're fucking, I never had, out of all the things, even though you all had wine, I never would have guessed you'd be that specific. I thought maybe, entrepreneurs or fucking rich people.
Yeah, literally right in front of me.
Yeah, I thought there's gonna be more to it than that. Alright.
Just some good old wine tasters.
You know you could sip wine in a t-shirt. You don't have to cross your legs like that with a green tablecloth around your neck.
I'm so pumped about this. I can't imagine what 7 jokes you guys must have pre-written as wine tasters tonight. So
yeah, I know.
Perhaps the most niche out of all. Last week you were just football players, but
these jokes are leaving a bad taste in my mouth.
Okay, touche, motherfucker, touche.
I've got 6 more with it.
Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins, somehow.
Jeremiah, switch the jokes around. It tastes better.
Yeah, you with another one.
All right, so let's jump into it. In this bucket right here, I have a shit ton of names that signed up with a chance to have 60 seconds on this show. If I pull your name, you perform 60 seconds of anything. Sometimes it's a top young rising comedian who we see for the first time here. Sometimes it's a fucking crazy person. Sometimes it's just a cool black chick with a big butt. You know what I mean? It's Aphrodite. Is she here? You know how it works. You get 60 seconds, humans. Your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's how that works. Perfect. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what?
Yeah.
I don't think you understand. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to start this motherfucking show or what? Felipe Esparza, Ian Edwards, Neil Tony, motherfucking 240 something.
Yeah.
And your first person with a 60 seconds uninterrupted stage time tonight goes to Derek Craigie.
Yeah, Ray. Come on, Derek.
Here he comes. El Tocho, you have to get out of the fucking way, you idiot.
How you doing, guys? What's up? I'm from Scotland originally. I just got back. I was trying to have sex with a Scottish girl when I was back there. I couldn't get it up. She looked at me and said, maybe you should try a Viagra. I looked back at her and said, maybe you should try a fitness routine and a razor. Tough but fair. That's why every Scottish guy's drunk, man. We see these girls, we think, fuck me, I can't do this, give me the booze. Then after we do it, we can't believe we did it. We're like, fuck it, give me the bottle, I'm going to finish this off. You guys win when it comes to the girls. Saggy discotheques, beer bellies, hairy forearms and mustaches, those are hot Scottish chicks. That's why when I get with American girls, I get a little too excited and try and smash their vag in like it's a fucking pinata at a Mexican kid's birthday party. I looked up with an American girl, she said, let's try something romantic. I said, cool, let's do some role play. You can be a Jewish bakery owner and I'll be a Nazi debt collector. Hashtag abuse. Trying to be a cool guy the other day, had my kilt on, I was in a bar in Hollywood. A guy walked up to me and said, hey man, anytime I see a man in a skirt, I'll bend him over and fuck him up the ass. I said, go fuck it.
There you go, Derek Craigie. Derek Craigie. You're from Scotland.
Yes, sir.
How do Scottish guys have the ability to get their forearms as big as their biceps? What is that Popeye shit workout that you guys did?
Dude, there's no, this is 12,000 years of defense.
What the fuck was that? The UFC or something? How did you know he was going to say that?
Because you could just see him.
Fucking 12,000 years of self-defense, mate. That music just always kicks in.
I gotta be honest, man, you look pretty American.
Anytime I take the stage, football's think I'm going to be from Nebraska or Ohio or something.
Yeah, you
look, just not talking.
You look racist, bro. Surprised with the Scottish accent.
Yeah, man, sneak attack.
Not a lot of people probably recognize Derek from the Scottish version of this show, Kilt Tony. It's the #2 live podcast in the world.
Are you really like Scottish or like act like they were the people guy?
From one man, born and raised.
Not Scotland.
I don't know now. I actually go back to it. When I go back, these straight up black man means they are South American.
So hilarious.
I hear they call you Brave Shark there.
Joelberg's in the motherfucking house.
Yeah, Mexicans and Scottish.
No, they don't.
We're going there next.
Yeah, man.
Derek, what do you do for work in Scotland?
Well, I came here in 2002, so maybe. Toss logs. Living here, so toss logs, toss capers. 2002, a very good year. Joke number 2, Hinge.
So what have you been doing here since 2002?
Well, we're showing here a market. Shark ticket.
Fascinating. How do you do that?
What martial arts are you? Taekwondo, Muay Thai, and then it was right on the cusp when the UFC was breaking out, and I remember seeing that, and I was like, oh, this will never take off. I never got involved, and then obviously fucking did, and then just ended up switching from that, and then last year I got into comedy. So I was busy doing martial arts stuff, and then fucking around.
So you got sick of getting your ass beat?
Pretty much.
So how's comedy been treating you?
So far so good, man. Started last year. It was something that I wasn't trying to do. It was a lot of my friends trying to get me into it.
Why do you think they tried to get you into it?
You know you have a lot of drunk friends and they give you bad advice. Pretty much. But freedom. I just ended up doing it accidentally. I'd go to bars, I'd go to parties, go to clubs and whatever. Before I knew it, like my kind of thing was storytelling, and ended up with people around me, and I was like telling stories. And folk would always say, "Are you a stand-up? You should do stand-up." I was like, "Not for me." And then last year, finally, I was like, "Fuck it, I'll go see what it's about."
That's the longest explanation I've ever heard.
Yeah. You said do it, I said okay.
Your friends were like, "You got this comedy thing in the bag, pipe."
Over. Look at him. He's getting. Oh shit. Hear the rumblings.
He's guilty.
Derek, you've been allowed to stay in America since 2002 because you're beating up other Americans?
Yeah, exactly.
Were you afraid of DACA? What happened? Or you that white?
No, man, I was good. I'm alright with that.
He's white. He's good.
I'm whiter than white. It's like shit.
Yeah, I know.
Now, you kept talking about how the American guys like haven't made with the ladies. Is that right? Remember that at some point you said something like that?
I just said this. The American girls are, let me see. What was the order of the Scottish girls?
A lot harder.
Harder.
Has a girl ever said you're the best she's ever plaid?
Oh, there was one. Wow, this crowd wants to. All right. So, have you been able to get lucky with like American girls? I imagine that a lot of them, fall in love with that accent, right?
Yeah. I've asked so many girls, and they're just like, "Oh, it's not hot." And I was like, "But what's hot about it?" Like, just man, and then you say it's hot. And I'm like, "What specifically?" They're just like,
"Wow, sounds like you're hooking up with deaf chicks."
So All American women sound like Adam Sandler too.
Something like that.
All right. Well, Derek. I mean, when's the last time?
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward. The truth is, let's try something new. I'm really good at because we have the downfall. The official edition of
He got into a fight.
Okay.
Was it with that pumpkin?
I just want to go back. I save it before I go back to Scotland. It's like...
You've never gotten close to being in one here in the
no. You guys all got guns and stuff. See, back in Scotland, everyone just hit button punching and no one shoots one another, so it's like, it's just a good old fashioned.
All right, Derek. Well, it was nice to meet you. Best of luck with everything.
Hell yeah. Slow down on your jokes. You got a different accent. You definitely need to slow down.
Keep it easy. How'd you wine tasters enjoy a little scotch for a change, huh?
It was nice. I just realized that Felipe is not one of my Mexicans who fits great for my vineyard.
I step on that.
That basically gave up on life, but it makes me the way that it went all the way down like that.
Lady sponsor, Ellie Weiss. This was my grandfather. Was right out bed before fighting instructor out in Leo. Anonymous, in honor of Adam Seth, that is committed that he was completely out. Johnny Weiss, English was 7 full of color.
Makes me want to give a special shout out to a former guest on the show, one of our favorite human beings in the world. The great Wee Man is in the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome jackass motherfucking table. Oh shit, motherfucking Steve-O. In danger, Aaron. Holy shit. Wow, 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 now. Make some noise for a Prince of Jackass. Yeah, this is the kind of show you're at right now. Motherfucking jackass watching us. It is weird, man. It's so awesome. Put your hands together for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. His name is King Hassan. Here he comes. Put your hands together for King Hassan, everybody.
On my white side. Yeah. Hey, I got a quick question for us, though. Does that Speed 6 deodorant really go on clear for you guys? Is that like a thing? I tried it the other day, and I have a white powdery mess everywhere. It looks like I don't know how to do cocaine. That's... No, okay. One sec. I don't say that anymore, alright? And I feel like I've been up to loud enough to realize that it's out of my voice. It would sound like a fake grunt. I can't say any other words enough. I can say words like synergy.
Now,
These vultures are very wicked. All lives matter. I don't mean it, but I can say it. No, the reason why I don't say it is sometimes. Not me, but alright.
You have to put these two guys on the they allow the income flowers. Each one by itself is
What happened, bro?
What's the question?
Just, I thought of one thing to say. The closest they come to the airport is Niagara.
Even when he says synergy, it sounds racist. He should say
King Hassan, where are you from?
Born in Alabama when I was 20. I was born in Nigeria, and I was
all right.
That's the voice I use. That's only when you put it on the bed. But what about when you do the trees? Go like this.
Jesus.
Stop moving.
Jason Bourne. Sound like you lie to bitches a lot.
A lot.
I can't keep track of it. He's just from somewhere. I don't know.
It's like the Russell Peters of the future or something like that.
King Hassan, like, so King Bond is a nickname?
No, that's my real name.
Your parents named you King. Why? Why do you think they did that?
Ironic, he's now a pauper.
Quite a jester.
So you have to like work out to beat a lot of motherfuckers up when they tease you that your name is King.
I actually used to do that.
How fat were you?
Wow.
You
actually bet it's so good. I used to work in the improv.
That's right.
Yeah.
What made you lose the weight?
My grandmother.
Your grandma died?
She died of diabetes.
Was she the one feeding you?
That's sad as shit from you.
Yeah. I just had to put down my cat Tubby, so I relate entirely.
How fat were you?
I was 200 pounds at 15.
Oh my God! You were Kingdom Hassan.
Yeah.
King size.
How did you lose the weight?
Who's Jim?
Hey.
Your name's King Hassan, but you sound more like King Joffrey. King, what do you do for work? You wait, what?
Benjamin Button.
Wow, what was it?
Got rid of people.
That was you?
You saw what?
We sold it to the company's
How much did you sell it for?
Oh, so you are a king.
Yeah.
Can you ballpark it?
It's gotta be.
Like if I were to be, if you like accidentally nodded and I was like 5 million, 10 million. Million, 50 million, 100 million, 5.
Wow, you shouldn't be here. You should be on Shark Tank.
3 commas?
Buy me an iPhone X.
Alright.
Shit.
Can't be that much. His shirt is fucking Kaiser Permanente.
See now, I love.
They give those away.
I love that you answered that, honestly. It makes you an interesting creature on this show because very rarely do we have somebody who's
You
retired.
can't call a king a creature. You can't call a 3 comma king a creature. It's possible.
We've never. How old are you? So you're 34.
Retired.
You don't have to worry about money, and so now you get to do whatever you want. How long's it been since you sold the company? How long have you been doing stand-up? What were you doing just before that? Just fucking
So So you sold the tech company and then you started working at the San Jose Improv, like working.
No, I put myself in college as I was doing.
What?
Like a long time ago. Like,
How much money you have left?
Straight up.
I have a lot more than I sold. So I want a bunch of houses.
When you say you're
Real motherfucker.
I love this. I've never had anyone.
Landowner.
You know what? I like you, but I don't like you.
Yeah, I get it.
But I feel you, but I don't like you, but fucking you're a motherfucking man.
I have a movie that he's funding. You can open it.
What are some things that you've realized with your, unbelievable monetary success? Like, what are some things that you do that you think that we might not think that it would be that way for someone that has that kind of money? You know what I mean? Like, what are some things like people would be surprised if they knew that this,
And then, when you had a Machado, you had a thought of people before the entire Machado. The entire people. Wasn't a taxi master, was a master Machado, was for that.
No, not tipping.
Yeah, no.
The second animal not
right. And right back.
No, I mean,
That was a very good motherfucker named Sherry. One of the real concepts. Names, master, Fagel, master. One item that allows you to something else.
I mean, I travel a lot. I mean,
where's some of
She can not make tingle, but she makes. Alright, apoio que nós estamos começando a noite no show.
Your favorite places to go? And by that I mean, of course.
So it's probably now that you saw something like conceivable now that it's close up. You think of what it means. You didn't think about any bad thoughts. Right? But clear, no bad thoughts, no bad effect.
Which place has the best hook? Malta.
Why Malta?
actually.
Jesus Christ, the lie continues.
It's amazing.
This is the amazing Mr. King Hassan Ripley up on stage.
Pretty sure I've seen this movie, Coming to America, right?
Coming to Malta.
Yes, I paid for my San Jose University by working at a McDonald's. Just trying to blend in.
Agreed.
So King, like, I mean, what's your deal? Like, are you in love? But do you
Just close.
White?
She said,
She listen, man, she pulls it out. Dude, you make the baby sign a prenup. Fuck that shit, son. You teach that baby to read as soon as possible and sign its name right there. Here.
So fucking.
Is she white?
Yeah.
I knew it.
So, but let me ask you, she white? So let me ask you, but how many times a week do you get up? I want to see how serious you are about stand-up. That's decent. Where do you live? Glendale?
Man, all that money, you chose Glendale.
I'll put myself out there. I'll be
Why, my friend?
That's how you say
my
money.
friend, why, my friend? Each message.
You must have a really big house.
It's cheaper to live there because of the Armenians.
I don't think you're gonna really hit that one right on the head over there.
It's hilarious. It's fucked up. Probably true, but fucked up.
King, let me ask you something. Were you surprised when your lady told you she was pregnant?
Yeah.
Because what, we were pulling out?
Yeah.
Because you're protecting your investment.
I've gone 33 years without ever having.
Hey, I'm 33 as well. I think about that shit all the time.
I was 16.
Did you blow through the condom to see how many holes you go in it?
Were you wearing a condom?
What size?
But I mean, like, right. But you weren't finishing inside of her?
No.
Because you're like, I don't want to. Yeah,
She still got pregnant.
You're 100% sure it's yours?
It's Asian baby, right?
Can you make an app to make sure, check if it's your baby?
She gonna have it at Kaiser.
Cool. When's the baby due?
Oh, what's the baby's name? Kim what? Her name is what? Birdie?
Birdie.
Let me go tweet about it.
It sounds like weird names running the family.
Well, King, I'll tell you this, is that you are a very intriguing story because I always figured that if that type of shit happened to me, that's what I would do, is I'd go chase down a fucking bowl and sit on my money and not make babies.
I did that for a year.
Such a romantic.
It's an amazing success story, and I love that you're here grinding, in a very tough setting. That's fucking awesome, man. Congratulations. Come back again soon, man.
Yeah, man.
I want follow-ups on all this shit. Come on, he's a fucking billionaire. He doesn't have to be here. King Hassan. That's the reason why you fucking don't have to have paper receipts. They get texted to you because of that motherfucker, yeah? It's that fucking guy right there.
A millionaire put his name in a hat. I hoped it would get drawn, and then it didn't. This guy has so much luck.
He paid $100,000.
How much did he pay you to draw his name?
Hey, I would take it. That's type of money. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Michael Pena. Here he comes.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mike Pena. My
Is he a crappier student? Remember Brendan Schaub got another stewardship in the same building, just a downgrade. And Chief was promised that they were going to go over. He should have taken a fucking video about it and said
the other day, hey, Mike, I gotta do smart
rug out. And threw it on the ground and said, this is going to be the rug. Or the big brown jump is out shit. Has to sit there with the crappy audio. He talked about there with the CO2 fans going off that he can do nothing about. But Papa has brought on co-host Fake Landau. And Fake Landau now sits in next to Chin, making the excruciating process of having to listen to Brendan Schaub do his show. Even worse, with an asshole sitting next to you who keeps talking to Schaub and just making it go on longer and longer and longer. Chin can't take it anymore. This man is 50 and Asian. And then during this episode, they said some chick is going to go visit him that they know, but now Chin ain't going to get none. Yeah, Chin ain't going to be putting it down like that, but every day is a new struggle with the Chin stir and having to deal with this situation. Now he's snapping back at Papa. He's just getting mad because they're, by the way, Chin is required to do everything. I understand Chin makes $100 grand a year. Although something tells me that's how much Chin has always made. So like, he's never gotten a raise from
My new number.
everything's relative.
Don't call me back because I don't know how to turn it on.
There's the stuff.
What? I'm like, Mom. So I called her.
God knows.
Well, you know, I was talking to the guy. He said all these things I do. I said, well, what?
When they first
Trying to
went
get on
to
and off the
Texas,
network.
Chin did everything in his power
So my phone was
job.
He has a lot of
inviting him over to hang out.
Ironically, just recently he also gave me a call because I had to
hang out with
Holy shit. It doesn't get much worse than that.
Chin said,
I
know what you could have really.
The next show, Sean goes, how was that 4th of July party? Like, yeah, just,
Hey, Tony. I want to let Donald Trump know that we got 3 Mexicans on the stage right now.
You know what? You handle this well. That's the kind of poorest person to touch that mic 16 outside. I don't know about that. Yeah, actually, I was a company. What do you own for you?
Who you do on your own company?
Oh, you do? Still poor. Yeah, I'm paying the Hassan, you broke as shit.
What is your company? What does your company do again?
It was just shopping shit every day. Because you had to move it from one of the units to the other unit.
What made you want to do
shop at the other unit? Well, Chin's going to put it all together.
Well, what you were talking
Hey, Tony, may I say, I don't know when he wrote those jokes, but they have not aged well.
Patience, bless me with the ability to see your hand in the waiting. I declare that delay is not denial. I trust that you are preparing me for the blessing so that the blessing does not crush me. I ask for the grace to be content in whatsoever state I am, while still pressing forward. I bless the process. I bless the refining fire. I bless the wilderness seasons, for they produce dependency. I declare that I am coming out of the wilderness leaning on my beloved. I ask for the blessing of grace.
So then why didn't you do that?
Let me never let me
Now
never take your mercies for granted. I want to live my 80-year-old Thanksgiving. I bless you for the little things, the breath in my lungs,
which is also possible. You're Mexican.
the sun I rise on, the water I drink. I recognize that every good thing comes from you. I reject the spirit of entitlement. I walk in the spirit of gratitude. I declare that a thankful heart is a magnet for miracles. As I praise you, let the earth yield her increase. I continue to stand in the gap for my community and my nation, asking that the blessing upon my life would spill over to impact the territory around me. I ask for the blessing of being a salt and light. Let my presence for righteousness and dispel darkness. I bless the leaders over me, that we may lead a quiet and peaceable life in godliness and honesty. I ask for the blessing of wisdom to navigate the times we are living in. I will not be ignorant of the devil's devices, but I will be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. I declare that I am a carrier of the ark of the covenant. Wherever I go, the presence of God comes. Because the presence of God is with me, the house of Obed-Edom is blessed. My place is blessed because I am there. My neighborhood is blessed because I live there. I release the benediction of one peace over my surroundings. I command the storms
We found out last time
to
you were on the show what you're
cease.
gay, you have weed, you have an actual thing, and laughing out of the closet joke now.
I declare that nature itself is fighting for me. The stars and their courses fight against my enemies.
I've never heard anybody ask for residual laughter. That's what I do.
I am in covenant with God, and
Maybe
creation
that directly get lost.
recognizes that covenant. I ask for the blessing
So
of
that shows our strives, not just judgment.
Show me how to build for
How
the
do you,
next
what have you
generation.
done to lose the weight?
I do not want
Just let me
everything
do
in
it
my
stuff.
life. I want to leave a spiritual,
pile it up.
material
No, not really.
inheritance.
Power,
I bless the baton I will
put me on the program.
I pray
What?
Nordic track would be on the program.
Nordic track? Is it Nordic track?
They're paying him to do it. Remember? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So they pay me every day. I mean, not pay me every day, but they feed me every day.
Yeah, that'd be weird if they paid you every day.
They feed me every day. They built this facility downtown LA where just us to go there.
How many Nordic track people are there?
60.
60.
You're an experiment.
Yeah, it's just all a bunch of fucking like insane people, like extras and things like that.
Well, yeah, they're all actors. Wow. When you see the Nortec commercials, that's true. So I happen to get lucky. Mega Mace is actually. Yes, I'm never been. Do you believe in Nordic track? I believe. Okay, I was a former athlete.
Heavenly Father, we come before today, standing on the unshakable ground of your word.
Well,
The finished work of Jesus Christ on the cross.
Gymnastics.
The finished work of Jesus Christ on the cross.
What the fuck is this shit?
Who's Jim? Do you keep up on it or anything like that?
Fuck this.
Yeah. Really? Can you do anything on this stage right now? We're streaming live at VR360. I'm pretty sure right there that camera would
Why
blow
can't
a
they
big gay
stop it?
handstand or something like that.
Grab on my parallel bar.
Margins.
Only if it's a single bar.
Michael, does anything?
Watch out.
Hello. Horsing around.
Brown on brown crime.
Michael, has anything interesting happened to you in real life in the past couple weeks?
Real
last I feel like you were on pretty recently.
Yeah, pretty recently. Yeah. It's my birthday last week.
Happy birthday. Did you do anything special?
I
Did you blow out your boyfriend?
came to the Kill Tony show.
Came to the Kill Tony show.
It's my birthday Monday.
Now, do you have like a regular boyfriend or?
No. I haven't had dates in 5.5 years.
What?
I haven't had dates in 5.5 years.
Wow.
So you go to meetings for that?
Yes, they're kind of like AAA.
We need to get you on the right track.
Why aren't you on a date in 5.5 years?
Well, I have the last 3 guys I